Hidden audio? Hidden audio? Where the people at? Huh? I'm in here. Can the people hear me? I'm the sound check. Can the people hear me? You can't hear me. Lord have mercy. This is craziness. They can't hear me. What's going on? You saying this about? Hey, he said he can't hear me. I'm trying to make sure. Am I good? So one person can say that here. Okay, we here. Look, man. Having some technical difficulties, trying to make sure that we get the smoothest show possible, man. We're trying to make sure that we get the best show possible, man. You know what I'm saying? Welcome, everybody. This is the seventh annual, 7 of these, 7 years straight for the Nico TV Western Conference Awards. Y'all see it on the screen right there. You should be seeing it on the screen. There we go. Western Conference Awards. All right. Shout out to everybody who has been supporting over the years. We definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying, have one of them shows for sure. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get to let me introduce some of the panel that we actually have with us today. Because all panel members aren't here, but we gonna punch through it and we gonna make this a successful show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Death Note Nico. Come on, man. Anime Nico's, you know what I'm saying? Supporters, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my anime bag right now. So this week, by popular demand, Death Note Nico's in full effect. You know what I'm saying? But we here. So coming to the stage, this man has had the rollout of all rollouts to start the year 2024. If you are used to seeing this man in public places, you haven't seen him in over a month. This man celebrating national championships. Coaches retiring because of his team. Playoff wins. All type of stuff going on in the city of Detroit. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. My brother, Legs, Top Tier Podcast in the building. What's going on, sir?
What up, though, man? Hail to the victors. Go blue. Michigan over everything. What's the word?
Man, we here. Got one more panel member. We have 2 more panel members. Just to make sure it's clear. We do have 2 more. All right. But for right now, we got the next brother coming to the stage. Y'all should remember him because I had the West Connect show. Shout out to the West Connect show. We might have to bring that back. Battle rapper. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I just say league owner, but a jack of all trades out here. The man be doing everything. You know what I'm saying? Doing a lot. Especially in that part of what is that, the Southwest? Oh, Southwest. We got a representative in the building. Give it up for D-Vibes. He in the building. What's going on,
Yo,
sir?
What's up, gentlemen? How you doing?
Oh, man, we here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we
excited to be here, man. I'm all ready. I got my notes. We're ready to go. Let's talk some shit. Let's upset some people. Let's let them go to bed pissed off. This is the Western Conference Awards, man. I'm excited.
Oh yeah. And we do have one more panel member. Listen, I'm just gonna intro the brother. He ain't here, but I'm gonna do the intro, and then when he get here, we just gonna add him. So coming to the stage a little bit later, I found this man. This man was the same mountains that Lux and Hollow went to for their 2-on-2, and they was out there practicing their material. I just so happened to pass by there, and I seen this brother. He was out there practicing material. I said, what are you doing way out here? He said, hey, this is where the goats go. I'm going where the goats go. I said, hey, can you at least pull up to the West once? I know you out there in the mountains. You out there chilling. You out there training. But can you pull up to the West? Because the West needs your presence again. He said, I got you, Nico. When and where? I told him, and y'all will see him later on. We got Vice Versa back in the Western Conference. Vice is back. You know what I'm saying? So salute to Vice. And also, y'all make sure that you tag this everywhere. Share this everywhere because there is a 5th panel member. Oh, I know y'all think, oh, nigga, you just said it was 4 of y'all. There's a 5th member. And that 5th member who will have an equal percentage of the votes, an equal percentage of the votes will be none other than the supporters. You guys in the chat, majority vote. If y'all vote for somebody, whoever has the most names in the chat, whoever name get dropped the most in the chat for every award, y'all account for a panel vote as well. See, y'all thought I was just gonna make it the survey and y'all couldn't vote no more. Nah. If y'all want to have your voices heard one more time, this is the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, got all that out the way. And just so I can make it clear, every panel member votes accounts for 15%. If I got my math right. 15% for me, 15 for Ledge, 15 for Devos, 15 for Vice, and another 15 from y'all. Well, Nico, that ain't 100%, Nico. Where the other 25 at? The other 25 is what y'all voted for in said survey. So whoever had the most votes per category on the survey got 25% of the total vote for winning the survey vote. The survey, 154 completed surveys.
Wow.
154. Definitely want to salute. And I know some of y'all are like, well, Nico, what if they took the survey twice? I'm telling you, individually, I have the number of what it is where there's doubles. I'm saying individually, 154 individual surveys were filled out. So want to salute everybody. That's a record. I wanted to get at least to 100. We got to 150. That's crazy to me. So salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all supporting all that good stuff. And yeah. Any questions from the people panel? We have any last minute anything we need to say before we get started?
I got one. Due to his tardiness, is it too late to include Vice on Hidden Character of the Year?
Oh, it is never too late. I will add the man right now. The award is still fresh.
Yeah.
It's here.
Yeah, it's still fresh. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw his name in there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
How can you? Oh, wait. It is 2024, so it is too late. He in the running for next year, though. Next year awards,
all right.
Vice. Sorry, my brother.
He leads.
You got a whole year in advance. You the first hidden of the year. Well, you're not the first hidden this year, but you in the first of a handful of hiddens this year. That's crazy.
He the front runner to me right now. He definitely the front runner for sure. But yeah, I ain't really got no more questions, man. You know we do this every year, so I'm used to it and ready. See what the people think. It's a nice amount of people in here, man. Shout out to Melly. Shout out to Mama, Capology Facts, Joe, Dev,
Capo in the building. What's going on, my guy Capo, man?
Yeah, so shout out to the people pulling up, man. I just shared it on my Twitter. So yeah, we're gonna get some more people in here. Yeah, if y'all can in the chat, definitely share this. Tag a lot of the West artists who were nominated. I'm sure some want to pull up and either hear why they were chosen or complain to the heavens, why they weren't selected, and probably gonna have some gripes as always.
Any battlers, I welcome y'all. The winner, whoever wins the award, pull up, talk your shit if you want to. If you feel like you were wronged, I welcome you to pull up. Now, will be a time limit on your complaint. We ain't just letting you freestyle for 10 minutes. It will be a time limit.
I was about to say,
we're not doing unlimited rounds. There will be a time limit. But anybody wants to pull up, you know what I'm saying, that's being nominated, anything like that, battlers, you're more than welcome. League owners, we got league, you know what I'm saying, league of the year and all that, more than welcome. So shout out to y'all. I don't know, we should. Trying to, you know what? Let's start off with the. Okay, let me ask the people: do we start off with the niggatry first, or do we get into the awards? Do y'all want to get into the hilarity of this? Because there is an award, a dubious achievement award. Do we get to the dubious achievement award, or do we start off with a nice, award with actual bragging, right? Or do we get to the dubious achievement award? People, y'all tell me. What y'all trying to hear first?
What do you
listen?
even mean by
with
that?
Anything, huh?
I'm gonna say you didn't send me a panel for dubious achievement award.
Yeah, what do you even mean by that? What are you getting at with this?
Every year there is an award that is a panel vote only. This year there's two, and one of those awards, I started this some time ago because I felt like it was needed. Because every year there's those who shall not be named. So we call them hiddens. And there are people who their hidden tree does not just allow them to be hidden for a moment, not just for that one event and maybe we forget. No. There's people who for the whole calendar year are so hidden and of a particular variety. There be a certain aroma. Because of that, their nomination stands out past everybody else. So, people saying they want the nigga tree first. Hidden character of the year. These nominations are both from you, the people. When we were on Discord, y'all mentioned some of these things. And also some that myself and the Ledge as well had to tell me one. I was like, oh, wow, I forgot all about that. So we have hidden characters galore with reasons and rationale for why every nominee is nominated. So, without further ado, hidden character of the year. Nomination number 1, Alleyway Bug. Oh, he's a repeat offender of sorts. He's been a hidden character for some time now. He just can't seem to get out the hidden class, the hidden tier. Alleyway Bug was on the radio and said, and I quote, "In the year 2023, Nico, I ain't do not one thing that was hidden." I said, "Nah, nothing? Nah, nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't hidden no more." I said, "All right, you ain't do nothing hidden." Fact check, not even 24 hours later. And not only did he do something hidden, it's one of the most egregious things of hidden tree you can do in battle rap, and that's get body bagged in a tournament. You get body bagged in the first round of the tournament. Alleyway Bug, you are nominated because of that. Next.
That's crazy.
A lot of you are familiar with this one. Look like peas, brother. Joe Mozzie. Oh, Joe Mozzie, we ain't forget. Peas, brother, is an iconic hidden moment over here now. Now, I will say this. You definitely made yourself very clear with your performances and how you ended the year that you are no hidden character. However, your moment of hiddenness is what we nominate. So Joe Mozzie is on the list. Bread. Oh, they mad at Bread.
Why they mad at Bread?
Well, the people nominated Bread because, as you know, in the Western Conference, we're big on keeping it 100. Let the people know how you feel. We approve any and all people to come forth in the Western Conference as long as it has logic and sense to it. Sometimes even some of y'all unsensible Negroes get through customs, but we allow y'all to do it as long as you can stand on you being the one saying it. So how do we feel about a man who 99% of our anonymous posts, we fact check, belong to Bread? Bread?
Oh, that's crazy.
I didn't nominate you, but I do agree anonymous posting is kind of hidden. So we're going to add, we got you on the list. I ain't saying you're going to win, but you here. Next up, we have Van B. Now, Van B, I don't really think he had too much hidden stuff last year. He made Pokemon cards for the culture. He did a lot of stuff for the culture. He showed love. He supports. He does a lot of good stuff behind the scenes. Always has the tree. You know how we are in the West. We gotta have a tree. Got to. Van is strictly a hidden character for the sole reason he has not done anything, in my opinion, to not be called Van Hidden. I gave him a nickname the first time I seen him because he was acting hidden. He has not done anything to warrant changing his name back to Van B. So because your name is still Van Hidden, that's the only reason you're on this list. Next up, Hot Rich. Now this is an offense.
Oh man.
Yo,
you hear the reaction from the panel. Everybody at the same time. Oh, crazy. Hot Rich, not only did you pay battle rappers that premium paper, that top tier money, as they say, for material, before it could even be exposed by the person you were battling, you start off your first round and you say this: "Yeah, I paid niggas for material. I did it. You thought because you admitted to it first that we would care? How dare you think you can use your payola to get some material? The nerve of you, sir. I don't know what was written by you. I don't know what was written by real name because it was said the real name wrote it. You even admitted it. You even throw the man under the bus before he even himself gets a chance to defend himself. Hot Rich, that was disgusting behavior. We have way more hope for you in this battle rap culture. We know that you are capable of creating. You said yourself that you created your material. So if that's the case, create your own material. No more payola for materiola. Next nominee. Now this is a crazy one. 6500, now known as Hands from 65th Street. And y'all probably saying, Nico, what did 65 do? What could he have possibly done, Nico? He wasn't that active this year. He wasn't outside like that, Nico. He even had an event in South Central LA with Geechee versus EK as a headliner. You know what I'm saying? With Westworld, y'all had a unified event. Nico, what could 65, what could Hands have possibly done? I'll tell you what this nigga could have done. 65 changed his name from 6500 to Hands from 65th Street.
Terrible name. That's terrible.
That's not what makes him hidden, people. Oh, they change your name whenever you want to. What makes him hidden is that on the first battle in which he has this new name, he proceeds to get body bagged. And not just any kind of body bag. It's a body bag so bad that it's actually nominated for Body Bag of the Year.
Wow.
People, if you change your name, you got to win your first battle at least. That is why he is a hidden character. And last but certainly not least, we have Disaster. Whoa. Wait. Nico, how could be careful?
What?
This top three all time, Nico. Impact internationally, no mainstream bodied movie. He battled son, Nico. Tread lightly. No. We're gonna talk real. And there are multiple counts.
What he do?
That people have put out there about Disaster. First, how poorly for an entire, well, not an entire year, but for 7 to 8 months of a year, how poorly, both publicly and privately, he handled the next situation. Will the battle drop? Won't it drop? We hear publicly from one side that he said he needed clarification for. Hey, we'll send whatever paperwork you need. Hey, let's get the battle out. We ain't got no issues with nothing dropping. We ain't never said none of that. Let the battle drop. Talk greasy the next, like he did something wrong for keeping the battle relevant that wasn't even out. Clips of that battle have, 50, 60, I don't know, 100,000 views a piece? That tell you how good the content was and the performance was. That's one thing that people have nominated this for. The next is having a very cringeworthy performance versus Real Sick. And in that same battle, saying "sand nigga,"
crazy.
And not only saying that's violation beyond that. Nigga in front of a black on black, saying "sand nigga," and then proceeding to end the battle getting bodied. Clear 30. But wait, there's more. And I had to be reminded of this. Calling 3 Letterman, Uncle Raw, and other members of this prestigious culture guests, saying that they, quote, are not battle rap. They are not of the culture. They're not hip hop. Now, it was also brought to my attention that apologies probably were put out there. I'm just relate to me, so I'm putting it out there. That's 3 offenses in one. That's great. That's a crazy year to have. That to be a career in 1 year is just ridiculous. So those are the nominations for Hidden Character of the Year. Panel, talk to me. How y'all feeling?
Man, I don't know that anybody has the most hitting year as Disaster, and I say this exclusively because he's in a position to not be hidden at all. He's in a position to have made all the right decisions from the jump. He's been doing this for like a decades, right? the ability to have not been hidden this year. And for those reasons, of all fucking reasons, you know, I don't know that anybody can compete with it, right? And the bodysuit was fucking ridiculous. It was fucking ridiculous. What was that?
Oh man, hey, I agree with him, bro. I agree with him, dog. Like, it's like nothing really went right for Diz this whole year, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna get into, you know, stuff, you know, involving his endeavors with his league and not dropping battles and stuff like that. But we're just focusing on the real sick performance. That was his moment, bro. That was his moment. He had a moment to redeem himself from those terrible last two URL showings. You know, he lost to what was that, Rex, and then he lost to Tay Rock. He looked bad out there. He looked bad. The Rock battle, he looked just happy to be, you know, back on URL. This time, you on Summer Madness, man. Summer Madness.
And what did he do, Ledge?
Come on, man.
What did he do, Ledge?
I gotta say what he did? I gotta say it?
What did he say, Ledge? What did he say?
He said, and I think I remember him prefacing it. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna fucking say it. They call me a sand nigga. I said, oh shit. I got up, dog. Man, when he said that, I got up. I said, oh, this is a wrap. I said it's a wrap. For him. Lost the crowd. They didn't let Ed, you know what's crazy? The crowd didn't even let him finish the round, bro.
No.
Smack had to say, you know what? It's a wrap.
There's no reason to finish the round after that. No.
Didn't let him finish the round, and then you get mad at the culture, and then you get mad at media, such as 3 Letterman, who's been around. Like, listen, I said this before. 3 Letterman is the only one of the few media members that is a bridge to real hip hop to battle rap. Like Joe Budden knows who he is. Crooked Eye, Royce, you know, that whole camp over there. Some of the OGs like from the 80s and 90s, like he's like that whole I'm really hip hop. 3 Letterman is literally one of the few in media that can actually talk to actual battle rappers. So, I mean, to actual rappers, and then cross over and still talk to battle rappers. He talks to Ransom. He talks to like the real lyricists and shit like that. So you talking crazy to him, and to say he ain't, you know, he a guest in this culture is just insane, bro. It's truly insane, dog. Benny the Butcher, as Mama alluded to. Yeah, like, yeah, dog. That was crazy. He got my vote. I'm with Devos on that. He got my vote.
Y'all giving your vote? Okay. I thought you was just
he got mine.
So he gets y'all vote.
I don't need to run through the rest of the list. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that.
Now, see, I'm not gonna lie. All right, chat. Because y'all part of the panel too. Chat. Your vote for Hidden Character of the Year. We have Alleyway Bug, Joe Maggi, Bread, Van Hidden, Hot Rich, Hands from 65th Street.
Yeah.
Or no, there was one more nominee. Oh my gosh, I see. This is why I gotta put spaces in between and there's one more nomination, and I can't believe I missed this. I can't believe I missed it. Magnitude Tournament. Magnitude. I was like, why is this? Like, what is? And I see it now. Magnitude, you guys are Hidden of the Year, well, nomination, at least, for multiple reasons. For one, your drop schedule has been the most horrendous part of the entire year. Now, there are many offenders of late battle drops. There are many offenders in the year of late battle drops, but it's one thing to not drop all the battles, and you're like, okay, well, maybe it's just all the battles they haven't. But when you have your championship battle and it's out within 24 hours, that lets me know you can drop these other battles, and you just chose not to. Not only were you guys charged with having the worst drop schedule at the period, the promotion of said tournament. This is magnitude. This is a tournament for $10,000, and it was not even promoted as if it was a $10,000 tournament. Not at all. It wasn't promoted like it was $10,000. It was promoted like it was this. We need higher levels of promotion. That's what they say. We needed higher levels of promotion. That's what the people said. So late, not even just late, but just ridiculously foul with the drops. Not getting any drops at all. Not only that, not only that, the promotion of it. And then not only that, Ledge, when Magnitude first debuted in 2017, it was the perfect event. Your work throughout the year earned you a spot at that event. There was a day of tournament. There was a day of tournament as well.
What? Give me the rundown of the Magnitude card, though.
The old school
the
one?
the new one.
The new one is a tournament. It started off with 26 battles.
It was only tournament. It was only tournament battles, right?
Only
just the Magnitude tournament.
Only tournament.
Yeah, that.
So the old system was every league got a team. So you had A-Hat, Riot,
right.
Let's see, A-Hat, Riot, Shots Fired, PNR. Right. Was it like I Evolve or no West Coast Elites? I think it was West Coast Elites.
Yeah, West Coast.
And then they had a wild card, like a wild card team that could have a representative from each league. So basically, each league's like 6 men. If you want to have a 6 person, you were able to add that person, right? Yeah. So that was the original structure. You had everybody battle. Whoever wins, your league gets the footage, which I thought was a dope concept. You win, you get the footage. You know what I'm saying? You have a tournament, bragging rights with the tournament. 1 round, pull up with 4 rounds, wrap these rounds, opponents at random. Thought it was dope. You get bragging rights with all that. You know what I'm saying? And now it's just a tournament, and it's not that the tournament in itself is a bad concept. No, I think having a tournament is a great concept, but I just think that execution all year is what people were complaining about, and in particular, the people that mentioned it to me, they definitely were like, Nico, you got to hear all that about this. So.
I hear all that, but I'm still going with this.
Divas, you going with Disaster too?
I'm going to go with Disaster. It's a person in a position to have not made any of those mistakes. We can argue back and forth about people at the grassroots level or a little bit above it, maybe not having the foresight to have made a better decision in this. But Diz is prior to this fucking year, like a reputable legend, more or less. So when you do what you do, the next situation is fucking ridiculous to me. Again, the Summer Madness thing was also fucking wild. But the next situation is like so clearly, or it feels like so clearly, avoiding accepting a loss publicly against someone who, you may not be comfortable accepting a loss against. And where is the fucking shame in it though? Like, just if you take the fucking loss and you move on and you have another good win against somebody, so the fuck what? If you lost, it's only good for next, and you're supposed to be out here being an advocate for next, someone who's like actually making moves for the West, and you go and pull this shit. It's so easy to release the battle, take the L, and move on. Disaster's never taken an L in his career. Fuck off. Like, no way.
I'm talking, man. Yeah, I agree. Just a simple fact, like he said, man. These other people might not have been even here, like, have long enough tenure to know how to get themselves out of situations. He's been in these situations, man. He should know how to move. He should know how to carry himself. He's pretty much the controller of his own destiny, man. Like, he's his own boss. Like, so.
Well, you know what,
bro. It's kind of clear to me too, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I think you guys are astute gentlemen who know how to break something down. But I gotta bring somebody who I know is an analyst of the culture. I told you, he from the murder. He pulling up Western Conference. I found him in the mountains where Lux and Hollow was at. I found him.
I found him. It's crazy.
I brought him back. He here, slider extraordinaire. He be on Warzone. You know what I'm saying?
They got an APB out on my Thug family.
What up?
This nigga don't even know he live right now.
Man, what's happening, y'all? Man.
He gotta know he live.
All I'm gonna say.
Held in captivity.
I'm gonna say you found Vice. He lost his voice.
Can I be heard?
Yeah, Yeah, I heard you.
Yes, sir. We hear you. Uh-oh. He a little behind us.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, can
Yeah, I
you
can
hear
hear
us? Can you hear us?
Can you hear us or what's going on? Oh, we
There's
all
a
good.
2-hour time zone difference. No.
Yeah. No, he
Why?
like,
I
can
he's
hear you
on.
guys.
10-hour difference right now.
I'm turned up.
Yeah, you on a delay right now, Vice. Like it's like we in the United States and you like in Uganda or some shit. Like I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna go
What's
back
going on?
and then I'm gonna reload it.
This
and
ain't
then
this
we'll
ain't the
see if
same connection that's on Warzone. Where's that connection at?
He's saving it. He's saving it. He got it on layaway. He got it on layaway for the right moment.
So Vice, pretty much we were breaking down. Vice
Oh,
left.
man.
Came
No,
and
he
told me
said-
he breaking down. I was gonna ask for his vote. I say it like this: y'all make a compelling argument. Chat, what did y'all say? Did y'all have a vote for who was hitting of the year? Did y'all see it or mine?
Melly said Diz.
Diz, okay.
Goose said Diz. Shout out to Goose from Utah in the building. More West representatives. Goose, try to get a lifetime Mike Masters pass since you from there.
Now, I think that the chat, I think you said they said Diz, Device makes a great point. You were in a position to never be hidden ever, especially being who you are. You should not even be nominated for this award in any capacity.
Oh yeah, it's Diz by a landslide. Look at that. Diz,
However,
Diz for sure.
This is the second year in a row where even though you guys make great, compelling arguments, and I think I probably should just vote the same way y'all are voting, I'm not letting this hidden character off the hook. Alleyway Hidden, bring yourself to the stage. Alleyway Boog, bring yourself to the stage. You said, wait. Shout out to New Era. You said, Nico, I ain't do anything hidden the whole 2023. Wait. 2023. That's a lot. That's 365 days. You ain't do nothing hidden. Hold on. So you went from being a hidden character 2-3 years in a row, and then this year you ain't do nothing hidden? Nothing hidden. Nothing hidden. Nothing hidden. You can check the stat. I ain't do nothing hidden the whole year. And he thought it would have got through customs. He thought it would. But my research says, the culture's research says that you lied. And though we are going to saying the words, "sand nigga," getting body bagged after changing your name, there's a lot of offenses. A lot. Not dropping battles that should be dropped. Doing a lot of stuff that should not be done. I get it. Wholeheartedly, I understand. But guess what? Lying is a hell of an offense in this culture. Lying. We are lying.
I don't know, bro.
And to find out, not only did you do something hidden, but you thought the culture wouldn't find out? Oh, no. Alleyway Hidden gets my vote. I'm sorry. This is the second year in a row where he should have won the award, but a more compelling argument was made. He still gets my vote. My vote.
I mean, to Nico's point, Disaster had to have the year that he had for Boog to not win this award.
No,
you know.
Sure. But Diz.
It's just the line. Like, you could have got body bagged. Now, I probably wouldn't put you on hidden of the year. Because there's other people that got bodied this year that's not nominated. But it's you lied about it. That's why I can't. Yeah. So Vice, we're doing hidden character of the year. You're the last vote. These are the nominees and why. Alleyway Boog said he did nothing hidden the whole year and find out he got bodied in round 1 of the Magnitude tournament. Joe Maggi was nominated for saying peas, brother, in the Crucible, that epic fail of a moment. Brad is nominated simply because he 99% of the time posts anonymous, and that's just not right.
Oh, yeah,
Van Hidden or Van B, I call him Van Hidden, and that's the reason why he's nominated, because he ain't done nothing to not be called Van Hidden. So he's nominated for that reason alone. Hot Rich for paying battle rappers bars, admitting to it, and then getting bodied. 6,500 for changing his name to Hands from 65th Street and getting body bagged in one of the worst fashions all year.
Golly.
Magnitude tournament for having a terrible drop schedule, terrible promotion for the event, and going completely against the grain of what Magnitude was 2017 and 2018. And last but certainly not least,
wait, there's more?
Disaster for handling the next situation poorly as ever, both publicly and privately, having the
Terrible.
cringy performance versus Real Sick, saying nigga, and getting body bagged. But wait, there's more. And also calling the likes of Three Letterman, Uncle Raw, and more guests in hip hop and battle rap culture.
That was pretty
Crazy.
egregious. That was pretty egregious.
Vice, the floor is yours, sir. Who's your vote?
First and foremost, thank you for having me. I appreciate y'all putting me on the panel, allowing me to take part in this. This is a huge deal. I don't want to, fly past that. Just get that out the way. So I'm appreciative. Shout out to my colleagues on the panel, Devos, Ledge, Nico. I appreciate you guys, man.
Sure.
And I thought you guys should jump in there. Let's get straight to it. This is the compelling category. This has mass talents of hidden background and traits.
There could have been more.
It's a vast category. There's a lot of contestants, all well deserved to be in this spot, man. But to me, honestly, the moment that kind of struck me the most was the Hot Rich situation, and it's not
really.
It's the follow through. It's the follow through from the situation. So not only did he have somebody ghostwrite, got paid the man, got bodied, and then went on tour on this like kind of tour of just nonsense. I'm talking about police hemming him up at his house. It was a whole. It was.
Like, I ain't know about that,
man. Bro,
what?
If you follow the story, it's just he's a compelling.
Oh shit! Wait, what?
I did not bring it up because that's not a part of why he was nominated. But yes, there is more to the story of Hot Rich.
That's what I'm saying. That's when he said there's more. You feel me? When the there's more part is the background theatrics that come with the characters casting for this category. So for me, Hot Rich embodied everything that he. Because where is he? Where's Hot Rich? I ain't seen that man in months. So it's like hidden category. You want to take that home and body the statue that it is? Disappear, which he very well did. I have not seen the man. He supposedly had a Geechee Gotti battle on tap. What's going on? You feel me? Did the well run dry? And trust me, I know about getting hidden. I like to duck off myself, but this man had all this stuff going for him, had all the momentum to make some kind of an impact, whether it be negative or positive. He was definitely being talked about in the culture, and to just out of nowhere, really literally disappear, it embodies the category that we're speaking of as a whole. So my vote would have been and is for Hot Rich.
Damn, because I had that. I actually had that second.
That's a fair argument.
I had that second. So that little bit of
y'all changing your vote. Wait a minute.
It's very public.
No, I'm just curious. Did he stay with his wife?
Went semi-viral. And
yeah,
probably one of the easiest wins Next ever had in his career.
Yeah.
And there's not to mention there's other stuff behind the scenes that we gonna keep it behind the scenes. But there was a lot of hidden tree there. It was definitely of a very distinctive variety on that side for sure.
Did real name Brandon ask somebody else to write it?
Like, not only did you get bodied
I don't think
in front of everybody in battle rap, basically. But the circus that followed that was just him basically getting on those studio and podcasts and did a whole campaign pretty much after getting bodied for having people ghostwrite for him.
But even that just like
enthralling. I don't know.
Just having Next and real name having to get on camera. I'm doing commentary, and I'm even trying to joke about it, but I could tell real name wasn't really feeling like joking because he like, dog, why? Like, why am I getting run? Like, why am I not getting? I'm in a situation, but I'm not in a situation to be put out there public like this, y'all. It was just cringy. It's just wild. It was nationally streamed. We had everybody in the culture watching. There was nothing else that day going on in battle rap, so everybody was tuned into this.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. We're talking main stage to grassroots, local to domestically, different states.
Okay, but I got a question. Are we defining hidden by like its truest form, like what Vice said? Like he did all that, had a splash, got body, and literally went hidden, or like a hidden like Diz who had all the attention on him, did something egregious, and it was so hidden that it's still talked about throughout the whole year. Which version is
that's impact? Yeah.
Nah, go ahead, Devos. Go ahead, bro. I was just about to agree with you. Go ahead. I was on that same.
Oh, I think it's the impact, right? So like, how hidden are you to be that well known and make no comment on it, right? Because it's not Boog, according to the chat, crying at magnitude, right? I don't fucking know about that. I know what Diz did. Like, I know what Diz did, and Diz ain't saying nothing about it. There was no tweet. There was no, I'm sorry, it was the wrong move. I sparred with the wrong person. Michael White told me to say it. You know, some shit like that. Like, nothing happened. You know?
Yeah. No,
so that's.
I agree.
I concur with that because I mean, with Diz, it was just kind of like the notoriety of it all. But the end result still hasn't. I mean, he still technically he took a W on that one. Nobody's seen the footage. You feel me?
I have to say this though. This is how I know that the right people are being nominated, because when you have to use champion of the year criteria to tell why somebody is hidden, we get to talking about impact, your strength of schedule of being hidden. We're talking about the moments you had being hidden, the performances. Every category is being covered. That's when you know you are an all-time hidden. So the chat has spoken. Y'all have spoken. I'm staying with Boog. He ain't getting away. You getting one vote.
All right,
but
that's fine.
There is something that I need to do.
Yeah.
If you guys will, for 1 second, please.
I like that argument about Diz, though. That's I mean, my thing with him is
disaster. Diz.
Yep.
Duck you in the trash can. You out of there.
Adulterated.
Hidden of the year. Hidden of the year. Wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. There is more. Wait a minute. Something has been spotted. I'm sorry. Wait, y'all. Something has been spotted.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Dizamon. Sand nigga.
Dizamon is great.
Dizamon is crazy.
Yo.
Special move, sand nigga attack. We get you booed in front of 1,000+ people.
Hey, I mean,
vaulting battles as the special move. We'll never get to see this body bag a day in your life.
It's crazy.
A wild Dizamon has appeared at the 7th annual Nico TV Western Conference Awards. One more time for the ladies.
Yeah, so
we've had our fun, y'all. You know, it's all in good fun. This ain't nothing to take serious and nothing like that. I know we didn't. Probably had an extended discussion.
No, but Vice almost. I ain't gonna lie. Vice almost had me. I was like, because I had Hot Rich second, but he came with a little haymaker. I had to think for a second. But
there's a lot to be said for that. That category was strong. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. The person I thought would have got more of a conversation was Hands, just because of what he did. But I guess that's more just like a funny situation. But the real situation though is like you paying somebody for bars and getting bodied. Diz with a year of hidden. It's a lot of stuff, but salute to that.
I think the thing with 6'2" was that's like hometown hilarity. It didn't really reach the outer bounds of our regions and shit like that.
And to be honest, if it was Diz, if Diz had just one offense, Hot Rich would have won. Like if it was just 1-on-1, but it was an accumulation of what Diz did that got him the W. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, he went on a similar campaign. 3 Letterman kept digging his own ditch. He was
calling 3 Letterman a guesses. That's
in the culture, and then double it down on it, like going on Twitter, the Twitter post, the back, bro. He replied to me, like I was like, damn, this is like all call, like. If you tag him, he's responding. He was really like crashing out.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
but there is something else that I have to say, and you're gonna see this thing with these awards. I did make this. I mentioned this, and it has something to do with what was mentioned. The thing that y'all will understand with these awards, and I'm pretty sure you've seen it with the survey. Those asking Nico, where's these battles at, man? The league GTX. They had this event, they had that event. I had this battle, I had that. Where's all this at, Nico? Well, for me personally, there are other reasons, but the reason that I'm gonna say here is I'm standing on business with my bro. Next should have a battle out that could potentially change the way his career is looked at right now. He should be able to have a battle out there, especially at the time period when that battle took place after the twerk battle, where that could have definitely changed his year. And still to this day, if it were to drop, could definitely change how people view Next right now. That's one of his best performances.
Facts.
Clips have, I think, 100,000. What is it, 50 to 100,000 a piece for all the clips that he posted from that battle. He kept the battle alive, even though it's still talked about to this day
back.
nationally.
I'll be right back.
It's talked about nationally
like
without ever dropping. That's how much noise and how good he was in that battle. So for me, until that league does right by Next, until they do right and drop that battle, I'm standing on business with the bro. There will be no GTX mention on this show, other than right now me explaining why none of those battles are there. So I understand battlers. Hey, I had this performance. I understand. I was at one of the events. I know what people have done. I watched I watched the event. I know what people have done this year. I get it. I'm just standing on business with Next. You don't have to agree with it, but that's what I'm doing for this award show. So
and I fuck with that. And I'll adhere to that bylaw too. Because it's just principles and standing on your word. When you tell somebody they own their footage outright, especially when they're the victor or foreseen victor of the battle, he definitely should have been able to manipulate that a little bit differently in his favor and been able to have that footage so he could push his case. He basically lost a whole argument for the latter half of the year. So for me, you're just kind of compromising somebody's career path. He wouldn't have had to battle Mannequin Young Cannon if he would have had that battle drop. He probably would have got a better look. Instead he's battling Young Cannon in a suit, stiff as a board. Pause if need be.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, what? Hold on, time out.
No, Vice, you were fired.
I hate it here.
Sidebar too while Ledge is going, because Ledge made a good point. Vice. Now, I would hate to give you this news. You pulled up, being panel member and everything. Appreciate you. Got you back in the Western Conference. That's what we all needed to see. Vice back in the Western Conference, back apart amongst the people.
Appreciate you.
But it was brought to my attention. A nomination has been made for Hidden Character of the Year for the 8th annual Nico TV Awards. Should we get there? Vice being late to your own awards show in which you are a panel member for has earned you a fresh nomination. There are only a handful of you who have done anything hidden so far this year, so you, sir, are one of them. One more time for Vice.
Oh my God! That image never gets old with the question mark and the blurred vision, and I'll accept that one. I'll accept that one, man. Yeah, I looked at the clock and I'm looking back. My daughter's still trying to fight sleep, man. I'm a father for those who don't know now. So, man, my baby girl comes first, man. And I tried to keep you guys abreast of what was going on. But, yeah, I got time, man. I got time today, and today I got time. And I apologize for being late. Definitely a subcategory, honorable mention, hidden character for that.
Chat, I'll let y'all decide if Vice if he definitely needs to be a hidden next year.
I'm not
going to let him get through customs. Either way,
nobody's going to give me no first place votes for that. But you can throw me in that.
You'd be surprised. All right. Well, I don't know how long Ledge is going to need a minute for me, but I'm going to move on. We do have a lot of categories. Again, salute to everybody. If y'all can, please share this stream. Tag people. We're trying to get the numbers up. Like I said, you guys in the chat, there are 22 of you here right now. You guys are the 5th panel member. All right? You guys are the 5th panel member, so your voice is going to be heard here. Whatever name has the most mentions will count as a vote for this awards process. So tag your homies, your family, whoever, tell them to pull up, support the Western Conference Awards. All right?
Yeah.
Let's get to it. So first category we're going to get to, and we do have structure. I know that y'all like, man, y'all been freestyling and, not having, time, move on. Listen, every panel member will have 60 seconds to give their individual take uninterrupted. And then there will be a 5-minute added time if everybody needs a discussion and debate amongst each other. So all of us have 60 seconds to talk our shit uninterrupted for who we're voting for. And then there's 5 minutes for all of us to debate as a group. At that 5-minute mark, we moving on to the vote. Just like that, immediately. It's going to be, we're going to try and get this, you know what I'm saying? Try and get this, get through with the show. It's a lot of awards. I like that. First award of the day that we're going to get to is Crew of the Year. Shout out to all the crews this year, man. It's a lot of y'all.
Crew of the Year?
Crew of the Year. we starting there. We got a lot of
No,
awards,
cool. Let's get
man.
it out of the way. This is the only one I'm not sure about.
I have a lot of posts tagging you early in this show.
Hey, I need that. Tag me. They mad at Nico. Brad, you said I could use that one time this year. This is my one time using it. They mad at Nico for awards. They mad at awards. All right. Shout out to my guy Brad, man.
I'm with that.
But yeah, crew of the year. Here are the crews that are nominated this year. We have Barcode, consisting of Bobby Lee, Emerson Kennedy, Miggs, and Young Grizz. Demons, shout out to the Demons. Billy Boondocks, Driller, Fate, Foet Dev, Next, Rubber Tongue, and Stewie Newton. Free game, free. We here, free game. Do we have free game in here? We have any freedom fighters in here?
Freedom fighter.
Dapper Zay, D-Lo, Free Game Kane, Gutter, Joe Mozzie, Justice, Luck E, Lucky Desperado, Madman League, Triple One. Y'all all got crew of the year. This is what you're nominated for. KCDC, Crack City Death Certificate, huh? The Elder Statesmen, huh? Active, the Kid Clutch, Disaster, Trey Vicious, G Will, KO, Royalty, RX Saint, huh? What? KCDC. Crazy. Last but certainly not least, the first time being nominated in this award category in a history, 7 years, first time being nominated, and there's a damn good reason why they are nominated. Regular, what's some of my regular people out there, huh? BF,
my regular
Fred, Jack,
make some noise.
King Malcolm, Key, Smoking Boots, regular out here, huh? It's regular.
And Jack.
Yeah.
I think that's well worth a little bit, a bit of a smattering of applause.
Absolutely. Do we have a round of applause video? We have a round of applause because this is definitely not hidden. This is the opposite of hidden.
Yeah.
This is, you know what, matter of fact, I got one for y'all. Regular.
Relax.
I see y'all behind this. I see y'all at your house, hyped up, throwing shit around. Calm down. You're nominated.
Hey, man, that's a big deal because for years.
Because I see a lot of progress with this group. A lot of progress. A lot of work. A lot of work that's been done this year. So, Device, we're gonna start with you. Let me get the timer out. What?
Yeah.
Device, do you need some time? Because I know you said this might be you need to hear some arguments first.
This got to be like a.
Actually, I would appreciate hearing at least one argument. I'll put a timer up for myself as well, but I'd appreciate hearing one person's thoughts first.
Let's see here. Lex.
Yo.
Crew of the year, man. 1 minute on the clock, sir.
Hold on, wait, because did I miss a category when I went away for a minute?
No, we were just talking about Vice being nominated for next year.
Okay, and the crew of the year.
And I also explained why we don't have any GTX anything nominated for any of the awards.
Okay, run the crew of the year down one more time. I missed a couple before.
Crew of the year. So we have Barcode consisting of Bobby Lee, Emerson Kennedy, Miggs, and Young Grizz. Demons, Billy Boondocks, Driller, Fate, Foet Dev, Next, Rubber Tongue, and Stewie Newton. Free Game consisting of Conflict, Dapper Zay, D-Lo, Free Game Kane, Gutter, Joe Mozzie, Justice, Luck E, Lucky Desperado, Madman League, and Triple One. KCDC, Crack City Death Certificate, Active, Kid Clutch, Disaster, Dre Vicious, G Will, KO, Royalty, RX, Saint, Regular, consisting of BF, Brad, Jack, KO, King Malcolm, Key, Smoking Boots. That's all the nominations. 1 minute on the clock, Legs. Uninterrupted. Hold it down. Uninterrupted.
This is actually this is pretty easy to me, man. I'm gonna go with Demons. I feel like Next has reached a different level. It is weird that because he's not on URL, that was kind of people's lasting impression of him. So it's like once you get on URL and you like don't impress, you are who you are with the fans forever. Like he should be nominated for most improved, like nationally. Like he done got so much better as a writer with his material to me, and he's been winning. Like he's been winning battles. Fate, to me, he's starting back to get on a good track. He's been winning battles. Dev has been consistent. To me, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like there's a lot of consistency without that whole group. You know what I'm saying? And that's including Rubber Tongue too. Like Rubber is with them now.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been consistent, bro. So, I think KCDC got the higher highs, got the more high profile battles, but look at their win-loss record. I'm just saying. That matters.
So your vote officially is for who?
It's for Demons. That's my vote.
One vote for Demons.
And I don't even like Dev. This was crazy.
There's a lot. Well, from what I understand, there's a lot of people who may or may not like Fowet Dev, but that's besides the point.
Don't even like him.
Vice. Crew of the year, sir. 1 minute is on the clock. Uninterrupted. Hold it down. Your time starts now, sir.
All right. So, I mean, it's not as clear cut for me. I don't know what Ledge is talking about. This is just straight to it, simple. There's a lot of factors and underlying things that we got to look at. First off, regular being a first-time entry into this category that's been dominated by like the elder statesmen and crews of the Western Conference, the KCDCs, the even Mafia. I'm surprised not to see Mafia in this year, but activity was a key word for me in this category, and I see a lot of activity in regular squad, bro. I saw all those men travel to another part of the coast this year. I saw them do work. I saw them win the local grassroots battles. BF has been holding it down on the grassroots as far as like, not BF, I'm sorry, but Bread. I was kind of impressed by his resume this year as far as staying active and going to a different part rather than the West, going somewhere else. So that's huge for me. First time traveling out of the state, putting up numbers. I'll take that. Jack going viral. We're not going to speak on that. KO doing numbers. King Malcolm, he's been active. He's winning a tournament, smoking boots, repping shots fired.
Time. Hey,
my vote for regular squad.
Time. Listen, we got 5 minutes after all of us have talked. We got 5 more minutes I'll put on the clock, and we can definitely cook up more time.
My vote, I got respect for Demons, but my vote is for regular squad. I'll keep it simple and short.
Woo!
Regular.
Vote for regular. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to influence. I don't want to influence any vote, so I will not say who won the fan vote. I'll save that for when the votes have been turned in. I'll save that for the end.
Okay.
Device.
All right, so
1 minute on the clock, uninterrupted. Hold it down. Starts now.
All right, so at first I was gonna say KCDC at first. In light of the GTX and the hidden character nomination, I have to reevaluate some of that, and I do think that my second option is Demons, and I think there are some amazing reasons why Demons should be nominated. Next, of course, extreme development over the last year. Rubber Tongue, Dev, Fate, I believe, also went overseas this year. Is that correct? I think that those gentlemen have done a great job representing their group. I think that it stands out, as opposed to some of the other gentlemen and ladies who are, making noise on the West. I think KCDC has some standout battles for their group, but as far as work over the course of the whole year, no, I do think it actually belongs to Demons. So my vote is for Demons.
Dang, with a whole 5-6 seconds left to spell. Okay, wait a minute.
Decisive, that brother. Decisive. I like it.
He must have timed his round.
Right.
He timed his round.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I need to hear some arguments. I got some stuff I got to bring up. So let me start my time now. 60 seconds on the clock. Look, there's a lot of people that are nominated, and you have to do due diligence with this. I've done it. Listen, category. I went through the criteria. Emerson Kennedy by himself this year had an incredible year. By himself. You look at the names, Arsenal, Twerk, Gotti. We're talking about in 1 year. In 1 year, right? That's a mix. Oh, my. Mix? A lot of work was done. Young Grizz versus Nitty, enough said. Bobby Lee, Jada Knight, come on now. Y'all remember what Bobby Lee was doing, traveling everywhere, street him? A lot of work being done by Barcode. Free Game. Got to talk about Free Game for a second. You know what I'm saying? Triple One won the inaugural bullpen tournament in the Bay. You know what I'm saying? Justice doing what he did this year. Clear wins this year. KO battling KD on URL. Madman Leak and Fate. Huh? A lot of stuff was done over there. Demons. Man, come on now, man. Next. I ain't going to put words in people's mouth, but you might have to put them in certain categories. I'm tired. I can't even continue. Let me get some more time on this clock. 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes to talk. I need 5.
Hell no.
This is now interrupted. Interrupt as you please.
Time,
all of us debating.
Additional time.
Everybody get in on this. Look, listen, I did free game. Like I said, Luck E, hell of a year. Most improved, you know what I'm saying, nominee. D-Lo doing what he did. I mean, look at the list. Rookies, 2 Rookie of the Year nominations. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? And then I look at regular. Keith won the Magnitude tournament.
He did.
I don't think putting enough respect on that.
Time. Mama said time.
This we on the 5 minute clock. All of us can talk. This is the whole.
Yo, all right. So
are we on the 5 minute clock now? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
right. So
my own bylaws.
All right. You right.
Go ahead, D-Boss. What you was about to say?
Well, I did my best to actually write out all the battles, at least of the nominees who were here. I only missed some because it was the squad one, so I don't have one for everybody in everybody's squad. I do have a lot of the nominees, though, and if you look at the nominations, you know, if you're looking at free game, you have Dapper Zay. I think Justice is one. Triple One shows up. I think Joe Mozzie shows up maybe in another category, and Lucky shows up. Shout out to Lucky, but overall that squad is not being nominated for notable things. I took my vote back from KCDC for this for multiple reasons, but that would be one too. Cali Smooth is a nomination for one really good thing. Hansel is a nomination for one really good thing. I think outside of that, there's not too many other things, right? Regular is Jag. Huh?
Thank you. Hold on. I was waiting for somebody to point that out. Regular don't just have Jack, man. They also have Keys. We're not going to sleep on Keys. Overcoming a field of over 50 battle rappers and winning that brand.
Yo.
Hey, it could be said Keys arguably might win Battler of the Year for the West.
Okay?
Like it could be said he...
Let me complete my train of thought, man.
Nah.
I'm on
Go
the
ahead,
track right
Vice.
So check this out. If you move down that line, going to D-Boss's point, the categories, bro, the frequency of categories and appearance. Jack is in a lot. Keith is in a lot. KO's the only member of any crew to be in 2 crews on this same category. So, like, for me, repetitive, how repetitive they're popping up across the board, smoking boots. Like, he's making a lot of noise. I think there's not a lot of respect being put on his name, but he's battling decent names to be on the West and, like, not have that much credibility so far. But he's done a lot of work, bro. I like hard-working, blue-collar work. And I feel like D-Boss said, there's not a lot of repetition on some of these crews.
Yo, but
like 1 or 2 heavyweights.
To that point, though, Barcode, Grizz, Bobby Lee, Emerson Kennedy, Mix, and Jay the Nightwing are all nominated throughout this entire voting process. They are in at least one every other category, man. Like, the 5 of them, Barcode could stand out. Now, I think Demons deserves it, but if that's a completely fair rhetoric, and I'm willing to change my position. Barcode fits that description of they're showing up. They're at least nominated for one category every single time. I'm not going to expose what's going on right now, but Barcode.
Well, I mean, I dropped all the nominations on in the Western Conference, so salute everybody.
Oh, that's right. So
we can talk about it. We already know who nominated. Look, EK's Battler of the Year, the overall Battler of the Year. He has a nomination on there. So does Next. So them 2 crews by themselves have a Battler of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Keith is nominated for Grassroots, which again, I'm telling y'all, you win a whole tournament and arguably first of all, you didn't lose no battles the whole tournament, and then you didn't lose none of your battles away from the tournament. One battle I had him losing a debatable, but it's one of the best battles I've seen all year, him and KO. I was there.
I just think,
you gotta, everybody has an argument. There's some,
but here's the thing though, like what makes it Demons, I don't think we're taking into account exactly what they did last year. Think about it. So Fate went overseas representing the West, and by the masses over there, because I watched a ton of battle rap in the UK, they said he had a really great showing there. That's one. Then another one.
That battle about 3 times. He had a great show.
Yeah, and next we just talked about him, possibly one of the body bags of the year, highly publicized. Once we found out the reasons why, he caught a 30. Dev brought, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he bring a whole fucking event to the Bay? Didn't he do that last year?
Twice.
He did twice.
Twice.
So
hey, chat. I need y'all votes in the chat. Crew of the year. I need the votes in the chat.
So I mean, what we talking about? That's impact all across the board. That's doing something for your hometown. That's somebody going abroad. That's somebody catching a body bag and making it go, gain traction nationally. Like they pulled the trifecta, and they were winning battles and taking the craft serious. Not to mention the contributions to Rubber Tongue. Not to mention Stewie's great showings. Like they was really out. Like I can't find.
They did a lot.
They did a lot,
now,
bro.
Hold on. What, chat, I need the votes. Chat. Who do y'all voting for? Y'all are the 5th panel member. I need the votes. Crew of the year. Your options were, once again, you had Barcode, Demons, Free Game, KCDC, Crack City Death Certificate, or Regular. I need the votes. Y'all
I'm not seeing any.
Yo, and you know what, Neil? I'm going to say this then. Just given what we discussed, I'm changing mine to Barcode, given the criteria we just discussed. Demons is fire, but based on what we just discussed, I think Barcode has a stronger argument for it overall.
I'm sticking to my guns, man. So here's my thing, bro.
Hold on. You got 30 seconds. Go ahead, 30 seconds. I'm going to let the chat go ahead. Go ahead. 30 seconds on the chat. Go ahead.
I'm good?
Yeah, you good for 30. Go ahead.
Okay. So my thing is, Keith is the most nominated person on this list damn near. Like, that's huge. Not only that, he's one of the most improved. I think frequency, especially when it's strength in numbers for some of these other crews, KCDC, I see you. You got to look at how the roster is not as thick as some of these other rosters and doing a lot of damage numbers wise. We're not going to just overlook viewership. Jack was talking to Shaq, all kind of fucking celebrities. I think that clip got over tens of millions of views in 2 different platforms. You got to look at reach, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then that momentum propelled Regular to end the year on a crew traveling card where they all traveled and battled in one.
Chat, one last chance. I do see 2 people who said something. Chat, one last chance. You got to drop a Crew of the Year nominee. If it's only 1 or 2, I'm going to go by what I see in there.
And then honorable mention, here's my thing. These are not, I'm just going more with feeling and what I was more impressed by. I like the traveling by Demons. I like the fact that they all moved and never stayed still. But for me, just breaking into this category as a crew that's been around for a while, has interchanged the roster multiple times. I remember when it was just BF and King Malcolm Jamal holding down Regular. The recruiting process is Nick Saban like. I liked it. Keys, Jack, at the peak of their careers this past year. I think that's a lot to be said for that. And I give them a lot, like 20% credit just on breaking into a category that's been held down by 4 major crews.
But you want to know what's something impactful real quick? Something impactful is like one of the biggest battles that was talked about on the West is a battle that none of us, unless we was there, seen, which is the Diz battle versus Next. That's impact. Like that battle is so talked about, and none of us that wasn't there seen it. That trumps a lot of the shit y'all talking about.
All right,
that trumps a lot of the shit y'all talking about.
So Vice, what was your official vote? Regular?
I mean, for me, I like the underdog, man, and I think I've seen this award show go down 1,000 times and have the same people in this category. I think it's a big deal for me. I'm going regular on this category. No slice to nobody else. I'm going regular.
Your vote?
I'm sticking with Demons, man.
Demons. Levi's, talk to me. What's your vote?
I'm gonna go with Barcode.
And then in the chat, because I got to ignore the Demons voting for themselves, so let me ignore that. Let me ignore Gutta voting. Despicable behavior from the crew members themselves. Despicable. I don't blame y'all.
Very, very, very despicable behavior.
So we have a regular vote. So I see Demons.
It'd be less deplorable if they shared the live.
Okay, so we have 2 votes for Demons in the chat that I see are regular, not crew members and all that. So we got Demons. That looks like the team that won. Ledge, you also voted Demons. Levi's. Yep. So my vote, I ain't gonna lie. EK year, Migs, Grit, that's a powerful year. I was kind of leaning that direction. However, even with how this process has lined up, because Barcode won the fan vote 25%, it doesn't even matter what my vote goes to, because just by the numbers, Barcode is the 7th annual Nico TV Western Conference Awards crew of the year. Ledge, we need a round of applause video, Ledge. We need a round of applause video, Ledge.
Oh, hell no. This is
I don't know. We gotta have a video here that something gotta be played. When you win an award,
what just happened?
You win an award, it has to be
what just happened?
Played.
Wait, what just happened? No, dog. We need a recount. This some Florida presidential election shit, man. What's going on?
Look, Barcode won the fan vote, 25%. Device gave them a vote. By just the pure numbers, it doesn't matter unless the rest of us all had our collective votes. All for
wait, who did you vote for?
I said my vote was either I had two crews. Honestly, I was either gonna say Barcode or see, I like regular because of Keys, but then it's a cumulative award, and there's some people in that crew that didn't really stand out, which I think hurt them. For me, it was either going to be Barcode or just off of pure volume this year. It's probably going to end up being Demons, but if I have to choose one, it was probably going to be Barcode just because the level at which because you have a battle. If you're telling me one of your crew members is in a battle of the year, probably going to win that award, if we're all being honest. It's probably going to win that award. Battler of the year, a Road Warrior nominee, Most Improved nominee. Like it's a lot going on with that group, and I didn't even get to Bobby Lee his full year. I mean, you talking about battling Jada Nightwing, then going to battle Street Hymns, then battling Eli. Like he had a hell of a year too, traveling everywhere as he does. It's just a lot that they had going on in that group. So to me, that was probably it, and it's close. To me, I think Barcode Demons. Pick a name out of hat. Really, I mean, they both have different arguments on why it should be that way. Now, given the fact that certain shit is not going to be qualified, I think that it probably would have been a better argument for Demons had certain battles been able to be used. Like I think it would have been a landslide victory. But like I said, I'm standing on business with Nets. We ain't going with that league. So without my vote, Barcode won this award category, man. So once again, salute. Shout out to Barcode, crew of the year. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Lee, Emerson Kennedy, Miggs, Young Grizz, also in the crew. Prophecy, Yak the Ripper, also in there. I know they didn't have no battles, but shout out to y'all, crew of the year. You know what I'm saying? For 2023.
This is their first win?
First win. They've been nominated every year, and this is the first time they won.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? For something a little refreshing on the awards, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it.
Matter of fact, I found a video, Les. This is how Barcode will walk to accept their award. This is how they're gonna walk to the stage.
Hey, that's one of my favorite memes, bro.
That's how they walk into the stage to accept the award, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Shout out to Barcode. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to salute that. Now I'm gonna go ahead and just read off an award. We have Battler of the Year by state. There are 8 states that make up the Western Conference. We have Arizona, California, Colorado, Nevada, New Mexico, Oregon, Utah, and Washington. And I'll announce it right now. Next year, we will be adding a 9th state to the Western Conference. I was reached out to
Michigan.
during this awards process.
Alaska.
Not Idaho.
Interesting.
The next door neighbors of Oregon and Washington, somebody reached out and was like, hey, Idaho, are we considered West? I'm a battle rapper out here. You are absolutely considered West, and you will absolutely be added to the Western Conference. So
ask them what's the league out there. I would love to know.
It's Treasure Valley, right?
I believe so.
It was undefined who hit you up, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's the only battle rapper in Idaho. It's a rigged.
Yeah.
I love hearing about
claim where you from. You will be added next year. Claim where you from. I ain't mad at it.
About leagues like that. Like that's when Lex came in here and asked me something I would like to see in 2024. That was one I was like, I want to see battle rappers getting pulled from the obscure and like places that aren't really tapped in like that too. So Idaho, hopefully we get somebody from Wyoming, the Dakotas,
North Dakota,
yeah. I love that because they always bring something new. Like they always bring like Like, oh, that's how they get down over. I love that shit. Like when them we from South Carolina cats, when they came up, the Kid Chaoses and Truth Watsons and Swamps, I was like, oh, there's some different energy. So that's shout out to Idaho. Shout out to Idaho.
Hold on, Devos, it says name. I think it's A Game 365, and he's an independent battle rapper. So,
A Game, yeah.
So there's actually more than one battle rapper, and you said there was a league there. So this is a person without a league. So we might be able to connect him to the league that's out in his state.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? So salute to that. Definitely want to shout out everybody out there in Idaho. I know it probably looks like, obviously we didn't know. We know now. Gonna add that. Salute to that. But for the Battler of the Year category, first one, we're gonna get to it pretty obvious. Arizona Battler of the Year. This will pretty much be the case until one of y'all decides to fight for and take the crown from this man. The alien himself, Rum Nitty, Battler of the Year for Arizona. It's no surprise. I mean, just the work he did all year long, traveled everywhere, gave a lot of shots this year, even has battles nominated Battle of the Year. So, got to salute and shout out Rum Nitty, Arizona Battler of the Year. All right,
for sure.
So, next award, we're gonna try and get through this. Event of the Year. Next category is Event of the Year. Nominees are Cane Bearing Gifts 2 from the Riot Network, Magnitude Round 4, which was a Magnitude Westworld collab event, Mountain West Showdown 6 from Mike Masters Alliance, Outside and Upstairs Rooftop Series. Salute to Bad News Brown. And last but not least, Trail of Tears, the return of I Evolve TV to the IE. Major props to them up over there. Those are the nominees. Vice. Actually, hold on. Devos, you got to listen to everybody else last time.
Sure. No, I'm ready. I got this one.
We need the energy.
Yeah.
Is on the clock. Whenever you're ready, sir, I will start.
All right. Yeah. So I think decisively the answer is Cane Bearing Gifts 2 by the Riot Network. The lineup for this card was like the best out of any of the other cards proposed in this lineup. Starting off with Geechee, Coffee, Rum, Jazz, Chilla, Vixen, Next, Clone, Hansel, Eunice. These are three of those battles are ones that show up in these nominations today. You have Chef Trez and Dev. Now, if there were battles that did not go down and just did not make it into my list where I didn't catch that, but like Shastafa, The Spot, So Severe, Black Aladdin, Justice, D the Hennyman, Blue Cocaine, and Capo Bravado, like everybody on this, you could have split this card in half, made two separate events, and both of them could have made it into this category. So I think decisively that's the best card of the year.
Damn, with 10 seconds left on the clock, straight to the point. I like it. All right, next up, Vice. Vice, there?
And I don't know about splitting the event in half and coming with two classics for this category, but I do like the enthusiasm for that. Personally, I'm torn between this one. People that do know, I started on I Evolve, so it's good to see them back, but they're not winning this category. Outside and Upstairs, shout out to Brad News Brown. He's got plenty of time to win this category. Mountain West Showdown, I love that they did that event. I like the roster that was on there, but this comes down to two of the main events that happened this year, this past year. And I'm coming with Cane Bearing Gifts 2, like Devos, for similar reasons. It was a stack card. It was kind of top heavy in my opinion. There was a lot of battles that underwhelmed, but on paper, that was one of the best cards this past year. And Magnitude Round 4, the impact. Oh my God, for the West to actually complete a tournament, actually pay somebody the day that they walked out of that tournament the victor. That's huge, man. And they had so much support throughout the West, bro. Like that's a big deal for me, man. So I'm kind of going with what I thought was the presumptive fan vote winner, and I'm going with the Magnitude Round 4 tournament, man. I think that's just big for the West. It's by a hair in my opinion because I did really like the Cane Bearing Gifts card, but I think it was a little top heavy, man. And I think
time. We still have more time later, my brother. Time. You in your head ice bag today, man. Pardon self. You do this part. You say pardon self and just keep going. I love the enthusiasm.
Man.
Time,
man. But yeah,
time.
I'm edging it to magnitude round 4.
Hey, Ledge, top tier podcast, man. 1 minute on the clock. I started when you start talking.
Hey, you can start it right now. I'm gonna go with Mike Masters, man. I thought top to bottom. I like y'all talking about cars being stacked, but how did the battles actually turn out? Coffee versus Geechee Gotti. It was a store run battle. It was a store. What the hell are we talking about, dog? What are we talking about? It's a store. What do y'all want from the store? I'll tell you what I want from the store.
Hungry Jack, mashed potatoes, Rave hairspray, and nacho cheese Doritos.
That's what I want from the store. Y'all can get all your
video shit, bro.
This shit crazy, man. What are y'all talking about? I think y'all niggas just looked at the flyer and was like, "Oh, this is a stacked card. This gotta win." Dog, B Magic versus Emerson Kennedy was better than every battle on Kane Baron Gifts.
Bullshit.
No,
Time.
it was.
Hold on a timeout. This man gave his vote, and with the other 59 seconds, he just destroyed an entire nominee. What's going on?
Golly.
What you doing, man? It's quality.
Larry's a man possessed
I'm about,
today, bro.
Man, I'm just about replay value. Like, how many of those battles from the riot you watch back again to be like the best battle was probably Dev.
I seen Hansel and Unit versus Eunice on a couple of battles.
That's one
nominations.
That's one.
Okay.
Rum and Jazz. What? Are you serious?
Y'all hear? Am I heard?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you heard.
I can hear you.
We haven't started the 5-minute clock. I got 1 minute on the clock. Y'all going into my minute.
All right, my bad.
Damn.
I think I'm starting.
1 minute on the clock for me. I already started the clock. Look, every category has its own reasons why. I evolved. A lot of dope shit that they did with their event, pulling up, brought the Horsemen out here. Obviously, their main event didn't go the way it should have went because they were kind of monumental body bags. So, I mean, a lot of that goes to territory. I mean, Bread, he's nominated for Body Bag of the Year. He caught a body at that event. So I think that matters that you actually have nominations from said event. Outside and Upstairs had a nomination for that particular event with Bumpy Bars and KO. That was one of the best battles that happened in the West this year. We're going to be honest. Mountain West Showdown, I mean, B Magic and Emerson Kennedy, don't know if y'all watched that, but that's a hell of a fucking battle. Not to mention Kelly Smooth went over there, Dev went over there, A-Ward went over there. There was a lot of battles over there. They were all high-quality performances, too. So definitely got to show love. Got to show love to Mike Masters. Magnitude round 4, obviously, Grizz and Nitty. That was the main event headline. Next, Hot Rich. That happened there, too. So the theatrics are all there. All right, my 1 minute is up. I'm putting 5 minutes on the clock. We all talking right now. Look, the last thing I want to say real quick before I let everybody else debate about it, man. The Kane Baron Gifts 2, I think on paper is the event of the year. But like Led said, it didn't live up to the hype, man. A lot of it was Wody versus Cody. Those are the top 3 battles for, every year, Wody versus Cody. And none of the battles turned out to be what they should have been. One battle was extremely lopsided, Vixen and Chilla. Jazz and Nitty was probably the best battle out of it, but it wasn't what it should have been. I think it was probably a little bit of a letdown. And then Geechee and Coffee was not a good battle. Just gonna be honest.
Hey, let's talk about the opening. Y'all tried to let this slide through customs. Soul Severe versus Black Aladdin was ass. Dog water. Ass. See, let me introduce.
He ain't lying.
I think I gotta reintroduce myself. I think I gotta reintroduce myself, Nico. See, I'm somebody who watches the battles like from the beginning to the end. I don't just come in like, yo, did
talk about it.
Did the top 5 start yet? No, I watched it from the beginning. I watched Black Aladdin versus Soul Severe. Ass. I watched the Spot versus Juicesta, the Kuna Matata. Ass. It was bad battles. Bad News versus Wise didn't even happen live. It didn't happen live. They had they battled outside later, and it had to be recorded. So you don't even get that battle that's on the card. L.I. the Mayor versus Top Floor Luke. Yeah, man. Like that's like half of your card already. Then we get to Justice and the Henny Man. Who cares? Who gives a shit?
I just being honest, bro. Like everything Ledge is saying is a fact. Like the results just didn't. It was just a lot going on with that event. It didn't even the battle. Look, to me, Next and Clone was a hell of a battle on that card, and they fucked it up just with the environment and everybody doing dumb shit behind the fucking camera and shit in the crowd, not shutting the fuck up. Like it just a lot of shit was going on, and the event again on paper. I don't even got an argument. But the result,
Eunice and Hansel single-handedly saved that card. If you take that battle away, you really just got a good Rum versus Jazz battle. Oh, anybody? Y'all it was Chilla versus Vixen. Was that replay value city to anybody?
Replay value city.
Maybe replay value to look at Vixen. Yeah.
Hey, listen. My final verdict on that card is not feeling it. Have a good night, everybody. That's how I feel, man.
But look. Can we talk about the good with these cards? Because I think, like you've given your. What is your vote, Ledge? What would you vote for?
Yeah, Ledge is on a violent streak.
Mike Masters, man.
Okay, hold on. Mike Masters, Device, what'd you vote for?
Mike Masters was fire.
I had voted for Cane Bearing Gifts. I'm open to changing it, but not without throwing some shade in another direction. Magnitude and the Westworld card. I'm sorry. That was two different leagues throwing one event. Is it not? Correct me if I'm wrong. Was that not two leagues throwing one card? Y'all had to hold hands to have one good event? What the fuck?
It is, but it's...
They're great battles. I'm not taking nothing away from the battles. But if I'm splitting hairs, those are two leagues putting their money together for one event.
Damn.
I don't know. I don't know if they put their money.
So I'll give it to Mike Masters, but Magnitude Round 4 can't make it through.
Damn, all right, he got Mike Masters too. Salute.
Hold on.
You got Mike Masters? Okay.
I don't like the heat coming from Magnitude Round 4, strictly based on the fact that Cane Bearing Gifts only bared partial gifts.
I already jumped off that shit.
Hold on. But we've already discussed that they didn't come bearing gifts. We're talking about the rest of these events.
Man.
Okay. Compare this to Outside and Upstairs, Tears, and Mount West Showdown. You ain't said nothing about them. You going to the one we already cooked.
I ain't got nothing against Outside Upstairs, Trail of Tears.
Okay. So tell me why you think that the Magnitude Westworld conjoined the Magnitude Round 4 event is better than the Mountain West Showdown 6, Outside and Upstairs, and Trail of Tears. We know why it's better than the Riot event. What about the other three?
Just because the impact of the whole event together and it being a complete body of work, the culmination of something that started out as something that was highly doubted. I'm pretty sure people doubted this Magnitude was going to be completed, bro.
This nigga Vice on his little engine. Vice on his little engine that could shit. Vice on his little engine that could shit. You on that? I'm picking all underdogs, and I love it.
But Vice is right. Like, I understand what he's saying. I think that it doesn't qualify in this category. It's not to say that wasn't a good event, but I don't think that it deserves, because by that measure, like, all right, so like, can West Coast Elites and TOYS put a card together, and now that's like the best event of the year, or is it each league gets one event?
Dog, did y'all see the Mountain West show? Like, I actually, what was it? Mar versus Danny was a good ass battle, bro. Like, I like Emerson and B Magic. What was the other one that I like? It was the one with A Ward in it against Atheist. I like that battle. I like that battle too. Like, that's what I'm saying. They gave us. Listen,
the quality is with Mike Mass, like the Mountain West Showdown. Just quality. I think. It's,
wait. No, it was on Caffeine too, and it was mad. It was a nice amount of people in there.
Platform.
It was streamed. It was streamed over there though. But it moved, man. It moved weight, bro. It moved weight.
Man, Vice keep leaving, man. What is it? What did he vote for? I think they kicked him out because of his
Magnitude. He voted for Magnitude.
Voted for Magnitude.
The little engine that could voted for Magnet. No, I'm just, yeah. But Ledge,
Hey,
no, I agree with you.
Chat. Whoa. Chat, I'm sorry. We got to put a minute on the clock for the chat. Chat, I need y'all votes. 1 minute is on the clock right now.
Yeah.
You have 1 minute to vote.
Real quick. If this was any other year, like I don't think Mike Masters was that strong enough to beat like the Monopoly card that the Riot had back when it was Gotti and A. You know what I'm saying? But this year, far as events, low key, it wasn't that they didn't have to do a lot to overthrow some of these events. Like some of these events just been cool in the West.
I will say that the Magnitude Round 4 event had probably the best performances of a singular event. You're talking about Grizz and Nitty. That's 2. You got Next. That's 3. You got Keese. He's nominated for something because of what he did there. Also, Bucky Bars. Like, there's a lot going on with that.
Shout out Bucks and D-Lo.
Yeah, that's what I had at second.
But Bucks and D-Lo was on a different card.
That was on a different card.
Oh, what? My bad. I gotta take that off.
On that card, you had XP and Joe Maggi was on that card.
It got moved. That's right. My bad.
Plex and who did Plex and Profane? I think was on that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with that card.
Yeah,
because that's the card that you were there. You was. Hosting,
I did commentary for it.
Right, and I love that card. I actually got that card ranked second for me. But the problem is we're talking about a lot of these things in these events in live form, like in live stream time, like in actual time it came out. And as much as I love that card, those battles ran late. Like I didn't see Grizz and Nitty. You know, I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so I didn't see that until days later. You know what I'm saying? And
that was vote. Is the chat not understanding that y'all are a panel member as well? I'm giving y'all a chance.
Nah, man, they busy roasting my mustache.
15% of the voters with y'all. Y'all have the chance to change what was going on here.
Yeah. I'm sticking with Mike Masters, but that was a good call though. Like, Keith versus Bumpy, and like that's another battle I didn't see until late. Like, it's kind of getting penalized because y'all like that event ran. It was like 2 a.m. over here when I was like, oh, I can't make it. Bro.
Vice is back here.
I can't.
But y'all know, Steve, what's going on? Mike Masters, salute to y'all. Chat, y'all. I'm giving y'all one last chance. Does anybody want to vote for event of the year? Options were again Kane Baron gives 2. That was the Riot. Magnitude Round 4. Magnitude Westworld. Round 6. Mike Masters. Outside and Upstairs. Rooftop Series and Trailer Tears. iEvolve TV.
While they vote, I'll have the discussion about it. So, Trailer Tears, you have Cali Smooth and Eptos Uno, and shout out to Cali Smooth because he makes it a point to battle individuals from around the world who are going to expand the scene, who are going to bring people together. Danny Myers and Alias was a good battle, and I feel like Alias hadn't been doing as well lately, but that was a good showing. Uno Lavos and Loso was good. I thought good enough. Emerson Kennedy, Don Marino was good enough. A-Ward's performance was hilarious. Shout out BF, Fate. You got Bread versus Conflict, which is a Body of the Year nomination. Like there were good things on this card, and I can see it being nominated here. It makes sense why it's here. But as far as its influence, I feel like it stops at the Emerson Kennedy and Don Marino, like as far as its competing battles, And at that point, I got to concede to Ledge. I could see Mountain West 6 taking this vote. I don't think that Vice is wrong for going to bat for the Magnitude Round 4. And I also think the performances on that card are really good. But I am going to split the hairs, and I think it's one league, one event, and that would mean Mountain West gets that vote.
Okay, so hold on. So
I like it.
Okay, hold on. So Mountain West, that's who you're voting for, Devos?
I'm going to go to Mountain West for my vote.
All right, Ledge, you have Mountain West. Vice, what was your vote for? It was for Magnitude?
Yeah, I was going with round 4, and I just want to clarify that I understand that round 4 was not the championship round. It was the round where I want to say that the semifinals.
It was like 2 away from the finals.
2 away from there. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to. For me, that just marked that it was nearing the completion of an event that usually doesn't get completed, doesn't have the coverage that it had this year. So I thought it was a good revamp for something that we had, like, to be honest, thought we left it in the past. So even though it did take 2 leagues, I think that's even more of a statement towards the unity that it took to complete that event, get it off the ground, see it from start to finish, and make sure that the victor was paid accordingly. So for me, my heart goes with I had time to think about it while I was working with my connection. My heart goes to the Magnitude tourney, but I think I will go with the Mike Alliance event because of the impact that it had. It was one league. And they did have, you know, a lot of good fucking high quality battles. So I had to hear people out on that one. I think I'm gonna go with Ledge.
Go.
So
look, my vote, because I didn't even get to say what my vote was for. My vote was gonna be for the Mountain West Showdown 6, Mike Masters. The chat also said it, which is a clean sweep for the panel. So they won, but the fan vote.
That's dope.
Just want to get this out here. The fan vote was actually for Magnitude Round 4 won the fan vote.
I'm telling you, bro. My heart was with the fans, bro.
I think, like I was telling them, I think just because they had the high side of performances, like Next Performance, Keys, what he did, what Baby Bars did in that same battle. XP was dope there. I think Plex did his numbers. Obviously Grizz.
There's a lot of strong performances on that.
Like,
on that
I
round.
think the high side of performance, it was one of the streamed events of the year. I just think that element was there. Obviously, it had drama, like the Hot Rich situation, how it was breaking down. It was like a lot of stuff going on. So I could understand from the entertainment side. But like Led said, it was streamed late. You know, some of the battles was taking forever to get to it. So I can understand from just a watch perspective, some people probably might not have been with that. But for me, Mike Masters, that event, it was just, I mean, you bring A-Ward out. And obviously, we seen I Evolve do it, and it didn't work out. Like A-Ward caught a body. It was a great performance if you're there live, but can't really go back and watch the battle. M vs. 80s is a dope battle. I mean, Marv and Danny Myers. I mean, that's one of Danny's 40-something battles he had this year. Danny actually pulled up. It was dope.
21.
Like, it's just so much there. Emerson and B Magic, one of the best battles that happened last year. It's just a lot of stuff. And this was their a return to battle rap that took some time away. So Gambino, definitely want to salute you. I appreciate you pulling up to the show. You promoted the event before it happened.
Shout out to you.
We were talking about, like, man, on paper this looks dope. Let's see how it goes. Everybody pulled up, did their numbers. So you got a unanimous decision with the panel. Mountain West Showdown 6, Mike Masters Alliance.
Real high quality battles
of the year.
High quality battles and footage and shit.
And hey, that goes to show, hey, leagues, man, it's like, it's quality, not quantity. You don't have to get like all of the big names now. Sure, it was top heavy, but throughout that whole card, like I said in the beginning, the opening like battles, like they threw like a solid cohesive card, bro. You can throw cohesive good cards without all of those flashing lights and spectacles, man.
100%, 100%.
I agree with that. All right. And
shout out to Mike Masters, man.
For sure. Hey, look, man, you got a first time winner for Crew of the Year and the first, you know what I'm saying?
First time winner for Evenity. But look, the next category, this is going to be interesting because I want to see where it goes to. This is for League of the Year. League of the Year. Now we're talking about accumulate. Now we're talking about everything. We're talking about everything being considered. Not just one event. We're talking about everything. So I want to see how this discussion goes. Alliance Battle League. Shout out to the Northwest. ABL is on here. Mike Masters Alliance is here. Rooftop Series is here. The Riot Network. Y'all were nominated. You're here. And Westworld is here, nominated as well. I want to say this, though, real quick. Let's see. We have Northwest. We got Utah. We have Cali. And then the Riot took their talents out of the West and went to Atlanta with it. So I just want to highlight that there are a lot of these awards. If y'all paying attention, there's going to be a lot of diversity with these awards. This is probably the most diverse nomination for all the nominees in the history of a lot of people were nominated. Just want to highlight that. But 1 minute on the clock. I guess I set it off this time.
Yeah, go.
League of the Year. All right, here we go. So, for me, it's really between two leagues. ABL had a good year. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dope battles over there. Rooftop Series, Bad News Brown, gotta show you love. Listen, the rooftop is a highlight of the year. Everybody wants to pull up to the rooftop, and you can see why when people are having standout performances. So, gotta salute you. Riot, even though the event that you guys had, you know what I'm saying, we were breaking it down and everything, but still putting that on paper, it's not y'all fault that it didn't turn out the way that you thought it should have. It's not y'all fault. Y'all put together a hell of a card. So you definitely get 100% credit for putting that card together. You know what I'm saying?
And the promo.
But for me, it was going to be between Westworld and Mike Masters Alliance. Mike Masters Alliance, outside of having the Mountain West Showdown, they also have Bobby's World,
which is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? That featured Bobby Lee's street hymns. No, my time's up. Damn, I can't even cook. I'm gonna wait for the 5-minute mark. Wait for the 5-minute mark. I got some cooking to do.
We got.
I got some cooking to do, but I'm gonna let the next person go. Anybody want to step up? I don't want to.
Yeah, because Nico, I'll take over because I think you and I have the same opinion. So Mike Masters had No Love Lost, the Warm Up 3, Spring Training, Bobby's World, and Mountain West Showdown 6. Whereas Westworld had Will's Way 3, Shooter's Gallery, the Magnitude 4 Westworld event, Earn Your Keep, Bash to the Casket Close, and West Lane 2. In my opinion, I do feel like Mike Masters gets this this nomination because I feel like they incorporated West battlers and had a consistent showing of top tiers and developmental battlers in all of their events, whereas I feel like Westworld had to split it. Either you had a top tier kind of card or it was a tryout card, which is no shame, but in terms of the consistency of cards, I think Mike Masters was always rolling out with the same kind of level card.
Hey, my bad. 10 seconds left on the clock. I heard that. Next up, any Ledge advice? When do y'all want to cook up?
I'll pick up from there.
It starts with
mine was pretty much clear cut from the gate for me, and it's for two different factors. Culminating talent out west is a hard thing to do, especially getting younger people to come in that don't know too much about the history of the West battle rap. I feel like Westworld brought that feel back to the Western Conference, and developed a lot of talent. We got the likes of Miggs busting out of Westworld, you know what I'm saying? We got different people like Bucks showing up on that platform, making a couple of keynote performances and stuff, getting his name up there. So I feel like for me, and then the amount of events and the different types of parts of the coast that they touch. They've been up north, they've been to AZ, they've been to the west. Dev took his talents with the league up north, and they had a lot of work on their hands this year. And from Will's Way on up, man, it was just the return of dominance on the west where there was a void.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Been out here, so I'm gonna go with Westworld, man. That's my league of the year, or not? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, league of the year. I'm going with league of the year.
All right, with 5 seconds on the clock, talk that, getting what you need to talk about out the way. I'll be rambling, man.
Yeah,
I don't be getting
I
my
had to be
time
quick,
out
man. I'm
there,
trying to roll up.
Ledge. Yeah. 1 minute on the clock when you start talking, sir.
Yeah. I'm going with Westworld as well. I think what I want to say is like you gotta. While I hear what Devos is saying about what Mike Masters and what they were doing over there, I think the versatility and the skill set to show that I can throw events like, because he used it as a detriment. I actually use it as an asset. I think it's dope that Westworld can be like, hey, yeah, we're gonna have an event where it's big name cards and it's some top heavy cards. Yeah, and then we're gonna also show you like our grassroots scene. You know what I'm saying? So the versatility to show you we can play in both fields, I think that should be applauded. So just off of that alone, I got them, and the quality of battles, some of the moments they created, whether it was because of a good battle or because
of the beam glide, or the beam glide,
or the beam glide.
You know what I'm saying? So all around, just their ability to show love to both sets, both the top tiers, and like giving up and comers or people who was underutilized a shot is fire. I'm going with Westworld.
I like that pick. I like that pick.
I'm gonna put 5 minutes on the clock. This is for all of us. I don't know if we're gonna need the whole 5 minutes. Devos, you heard the rebuttal from Ledge about what you said about Westworld, man. Do you have anything to fight back for your pick, man?
You know what? Respectfully, Nico, I did not hear the rebuttal. I had to tell somebody else I'm on a call right now. So, Ledge, if you want to just recap that briefly, I apologize, but I do need to hear those points.
No, it's all good. I was just saying because your point was basically saying you couldn't Westworld, they were kind of playing both fields, like they have a big event with some top heavy names. I actually look at that as a plus because there's really not many leagues in the West or anywhere that can show the versatility to throw a big card with some names, but then come back and still and highlight the up and comers or the underprivileged and underutilized. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of dudes shy away from that. Once you up here, you elevated. Like not many leagues can do that. I look at it as a plus, not like a fault of theirs.
And the ability for the league to reach out and get top tier talent at any given moment.
Yeah,
they playing in both fields. That's impressive. They can do that. But here's the
very
kicker too.
impressive.
Here's the kicker too. They don't shortchange those smaller events. Like the same promo effort is going into them, the same love and attention, like the same like booking and promo, like for magnitude and stuff. They was reaching out to us.
That's fair.
Right? They was reaching out, yo, can we get on the show? Can we promote this? So like the energy and the effort is there for all fronts. So I got to get that up to them, man.
So I want to highlight
That's fair.
this. I think because I think it does matter. When I was looking at Battle of the Year category for the Grassroots, I figured, this is going to matter because this is a part of we're looking at the league. So what you're nominated for,
well, leagues are frequently getting that category.
Yeah, I think it's important. So as I look at it, you have Bumpy Bars and KO from the Rooftop Series that got, so Rooftop Series has a nomination. Mike Masters had a nomination from EK versus B Magic, and then Westworld also had EK versus Geechee Gotti, so they also had one. They also had a nomination for Rum Nitty versus Grizz as well. So Westworld ended up having 2 nominations for the year, and those were both their main events for 2 of their biggest cards of the year. So if you're batting 100, batting 1,000, on both of your main events, that's crazy in itself. And then if you just look at the kind of performances that were had on some of these leagues, like EK's performance versus Geechee, that was on Westworld, that's nominated. Mix's performance versus Cali Smooth is nominated, that's Westworld. These are performance of the year for the Grassroots. Literally every single performance of the year is from Westworld. EK versus Geechee, Migs versus Cali Smooth, Next versus Hot Rich, Nitty versus Grizz versus Nitty. Like they swept the performance.
Come on over,
Devos. So that just shows you just what they were, just from how people pulled up to the league. And that's no shot at Mike Masters. Like I said,
at all.
EK versus B Magic is one of the best. That's a fire performance from EK. Not to mention, EK also caught a 30, almost a body bag. I don't know how you want to describe it when he battled. Was that the Saurus over there this year, Lance?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're known for having high-level performances. A-Ward was over there cooked up. Danny was over there cooked. Like, they had a lot of people cook up on that platform. So we're not going to act like they didn't have anything.
A lot of good footage came
nominated. Even though I look at Body Bag of the Year, Active nominated for what he did versus Hands, you could say, well, that's twofold. Somebody got bodied and somebody, was doing, what I'm saying, the performing, but that's a nomination. Also, Next. Hot Rich, that also is nominated. Like I'm just looking at it objectively. Like there's just a lot of nominations for them. To me, like I said, it was between Mike Masters, Alliance, and Westworld. Through this conversation, though, I just think the versatility stands out. Like being able to develop talent as well as being able to
fair.
Big events. But what I will say for Mike Masters, having this be your return year and we're having a debate shows me the direction you guys are going into is to be one of the top leagues of going into this 2024 year. You guys are, whoever wins this award, no lower than 2 going into this year. So like you guys are a legit powerhouse league of the West where California have been dominant. Sky Tier have been dominant. You know what I'm saying? Northwest had dominantly. You just added another state of the Western Conference as a dominant platform.
And we welcome it.
I can put big name battles over here and is willing 100%. To invest. So to me, I mean, I gotta go with Westworld, with all things considered. But Mike Masters, I'm saying, you pick a name out of hat because you could just say, "Hey, look, versatility dope," but we booked stars, we booked star matchups, and showed out. And our people who are just veterans who are over here, newer battlers, stepped up too.
Hey, there's some more time left on that 5-minute clock, man.
We got 1 minute left. This is for the chat. Chat. Talk your ish, man. I need y'all vote, chat.
And then while the chat is getting established, I just want to add, man, this was also a return year for Westworld as well, bro. I mean, G Will was without, he wasn't able to take presence at some of these events. Not to mention, they also was able to try. I want to say they got an event or 2 off while he was, handling business. So for me, I think Westworld, just the collective, the management, the booking, the talent acquisition, the reaching out, the promotion department. I know the people that are involved, but there's so much behind closed doors that allow them to get high quality and low tier, mid tier, hidden tier. They bring all that talent together in the culmination and just running 2 events on the same day, bro, on 2 different sides of the coast. To me, that's impressive. Yeah. That's very
I gotta say this,
bro.
though. If one of those other events from Mike Masters is at the level of Mountain West Showdown, I think this is pretty clear that they win. I think it's that close where
if
they had another one
it's
of their
very
events
close.
that was at that level, I think it'd be pretty safe to say they win this award.
If they had another event like the one that won that last
Westworld, but still, man, pick a name out of hat, man. They both had incredible years. So votes again. Chat, the chat vote. I see.
Chat gonna tell you Westworld.
Westworld.
Right now,
I see an ABL. Okay.
Oh, ABL.
Mike
salute.
Masters.
Salute.
Westworld. Okay, so I see Westworld got
Westworld.
the most. Yeah,
Westworld. Yeah, I see Westworld.
So and then the league that won the fan vote is actually Westworld. So if all of us are voting Westworld, they win this League of the Year award. Salute, shout out. You know what I'm saying? To Westworld.
Shout outs.
G Will, Nino, Yak. All right, Westworld. I'm Westworld too. I'm over there too. You know what I'm saying? Floss. Everybody up over there, man. Definitely want to. Rum Nitty. Can't leave out Rum Nitty, man. You know
Rum Nitty for sure.
Everybody.
Can't forget about Rum.
Major comeback year, like you said. This is like a full year.
Where they just like kept flexing, bro.
There's a lot of room to improve for sure. A lot of things that they could definitely do better for sure. But look, man, they're here and definitely want to salute them. Now I'm gonna try and move this along. Bro. I'm gonna announce this one real quick. Colorado Battler of the Year. Unanimously, not even a question.
Man, come on.
We got Keys. Not even a question. It was beyond unanimous. Won the Magnitude tournament, had great performances throughout Magnitude, rounds of the year, all that good stuff. KO battle, even though it didn't drop, I was there. One of the best battles. It probably could have contended with Grizz and Nitty. It's that fucking good. It could have contended with that battle. I put that out there. It could contend. You know what I'm saying? Lucky Desperado, Battle Dev to end the year. Like, it's a lot of work, man. A lot of work. So, shout out to Keys. Colorado Battler of the Year. Next category. Next category is actually a panel vote only. So, this is just going to be us giving our opinion on it. This is for moment of the year. Now, moment of the year, you can think about it from the perspective of a moment that happened in a battle or just moments in the year, just moments that stood out in the West. So this is really like just giving flowers. You know what I'm saying? We vote for whoever you want to vote for. Kylie Smooth winning the Bags and Bodies season 1 tournament. That show up over there. Geechee Gotti viral 3rd round versus Easy the Block Captain. Hansel with a judge win versus Eunice on that Riot card. Jack going viral in the 2nd round versus Fate. Keith winning the Magnitude tournament. Triple One winning the bullpen tournament. And last but not least, XP. This is one that we found out about, man. He proposed to his girl and went viral on ESPN. So I had to show love to XP. That's major. You know what I'm saying? This outside of battle rap.
It ain't the best kept secret no more, nigga.
Yeah, man. He went viral with it on Twitter and all that. So, man, definitely want to salute. Shout out to XP. But, yeah, those are all the moments of the year. I'm just going to put 5 minutes on the clock. I don't think we need to individually. We just put 5 minutes, just get through it. Y'all talk to me, man. Who y'all liking for moment of the year?
It's Geechee against Easy to Block Captain, and nobody else makes sense.
I agree.
Talk about
That's it. I agree.
All right.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's it. Vice, do you agree?
I'm not just gonna let niggas slide and skate past.
Thank you, Vice. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that, bro. Society
could have moved on to the next category,
bro.
Vice.
We're not just about to.
We spent an hour on Hidden of the Year. We could have kept whatever.
For somebody,
Go on, Vice.
For somebody who was for majority overlooked on the West, underbooked, and battles just being voted for whatever reason because of lack of performance from his opponents and stuff like that. For him to have the moment that he well deserved, and actually earned it. And it was unique, bro. It was a moment we all had to respect Jack and put respect on his name. And I'm talking about everybody and their mama knew who he was by the end of that week, bro. And the fact that it went viral twice, and the first time it was removed, I have nothing else to say with that. So I think honorable mention got to go to Jack. But I mean, what Gotti did, I'm talking world star hip hop, all the shade rooms, every Instagram media magazine page that I follow.
Hey, Vice,
they had something on it, bro. So
Vice,
I gotta give it to Geechee.
Vice, Geechee round, battle rap round got played on New York radio.
Yeah, bro. I'm not. My vote was gonna go Geechee, but I'm just saying we're not gonna skip over that.
To that point, no.
I see Yak saying I think that's Yak in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. Saying
Yeah,
it's winning this award. So, and I mean, Jack went viral, like you said. Shaq, Nate Robinson, you got all the celebrity. I mean, that's major.
You talked to Jason Momoa the other day,
bro. Jason Momoa, Shaq. You like? I've seen the inbox, bro. These are people that followed
y'all
him.
Y'all talking about Shaq? Y'all talking about like people that already knew who Gotti was?
Bro, you talking about Pete Rock, who probably ain't posted the Gotti verse at all? Like, this is what I'm talking about.
But
the reach that Jack Brown did.
The impact.
I'm just talking shit. I'm just trying to.
I'm just saying, Pete Rock, bro, one of the founders.
It's Gotti hands down. Like we be honest, it's Gotti hands down.
I'm going Gotti, but
that's monumental.
Pete Rock hit my boy up about his round. That's all I
say. If we're being real,
win this clear.
Hold on. If we're being real, Gotti's third verse Easy is arguable to say it's more impactful than the previous most impact, which was Lux third versus Calico. I think Lux third versus Cal ushered in that new big stage era and did a lot for battle rap. But this round, you're talking about getting played on New York radio. You're talking about
that's crazy.
Being on like, look, what was that? Rap Radar. They never interview a battle rapper. Don't talk about battle rap. Like you're talking about being in places like battling Super Hot Fire. Like he's had a whole like mainstream rollout.
The aftershock of that.
Mainstream
the aftershock
rollout.
is still going.
Like there's still you talking about people talking about this in shows and shit all over the place. My vote, honestly, because I thought Geechee was gonna win this hands down. My vote, honestly, I looked at what Cali Smooth did. Cali Smooth is somebody who we've always said stardom was on the horizon for him, and we always were waiting to see if he was gonna take hold of that moment whenever he got a chance to. What'd he say? I'm the only battle rapper who trying to make 100,000 in his house in 2 ways. Like he had moments throughout that whole entire shit. He had to fight back in the finals versus J2 because he was down.
That was a good battle.
First, and had to win the second and third.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And went crazy. So he had a 2-on-2s. There's a lot Cali Smooth did, but that moment of winning that. Like it's not just winning the money. It's like, bro, that validates all the work you've been doing prior. So my vote was gonna go to Smooth. I figured Geechee was gonna win. Like that's a landslide. Like, that's obvious, but just want to show Cali
these
Smooth
are
good.
These are good honor.
Real quick, like there's some time left. I gotta show love to Keith, and I'm gonna show him some love later too. But just in case, because I don't know who's gonna win what award. Keith had 2 or 3 of the worst years you could possibly have as a battle rapper. He had been written off in every single capacity of being taken serious in the West. And it got to the point where he told me, I told him, and if you ain't going to pull up with that work, just stay in Colorado. Now, that's crazy. But see how he responds to everybody talking about him, writing him off. To have a year like this is unprecedented. So just wanted to get some flowers.
We ain't even
everybody deserves their flowers.
We ain't even mentioned the RBE shit that he's been doing. The RBE shit he's been doing and all that.
So yeah, shout out to Gotti, moment of the year, hands down. Next category, body bag of the year. We got active versus Hands for 65th. That was on Westworld. Bread versus Conflict on I Evolve. Shout out to Bread. Dapper Zay versus King Leo. Shout out to the Grizz exam for that one. Frack versus King of the Dot. Next verse Hot Rich. Westworld. Do we need to have individual time, or we just want to get straight to the?
Let's get straight to it.
Let's get straight to it.
Let's go. Y'all talk about it.
Solcon. I'm voting for Frag versus Solcon.
You elaborating on that?
Yeah, sure. So Frag versus Solcon is 2 well-known battlers, and not just well-known battlers. Solcon was historic. Frag had a great rise to fame over the last couple of years, and when Solcon, granted, he, in my opinion, had been losing since he came back. Battle Disaster had been losing, but that whole battle is the body. If we look at some of the other ones, I lost myself in the list here. Right, Active versus Hands. What Nico said earlier is kind of based off of the name thing, right? Dapper Zay and King Leo is a long fucking battle, and it doesn't deserve to be in this nomination, in my opinion. Next versus Hot Rich. It's the angle that Hot Rich bodied himself. Hot Rich is somebody that Solcon could have bodied, that King Leo should have been battling, Conflict should have been battling, Hand should have been battling. So next is fire, but this is in terms of an impactful body. What did it mean? Solcon was up there crying and writing his suicide letter while Frack rapped. I don't know if there's any other way to describe how bad that was.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly don't give a fuck about anything SoulCon does. Once dude disrespected Kobe the way he did after Kobe passed, I really could give a fuck less about what SoulCon does. So for him getting body back, that was just par for the course. You got body before. It's not new to you. To me, next went viral off of body bag and Hot Rich. And again, at this time, the Diz battle, I believe say it again, had not dropped. So you're talking about the only thing the culture had really seen from Next by that point, if you weren't really tuned in, if you were just a casual, was what he did versus Twerk, and see how that battle went. So for him to have this kind of a body bag, this kind of a performance, which is one of the performances of the year, it was nominated for that as well. That to me speaks volumes. I mean, you talking about, yeah, it's an alley-oop because you have the angle of dude doing the bars and everything, but you still got to execute. And he also said it. Hot Rich said in the first round, yeah, I did this. So he kind of took the steam away from what the crowd, they already hear, like, oh, he's admitting to it. So now Next has to deliver something really crazy to even get that angle to cut, because he already does.
Let me ask you then, Nico. So does body bag of the year mean? I'm sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Does body bag of the year mean, I've been examining this as the loser, right? Who is the biggest loser of the year? Unless you're saying body bag of the year is who bodied somebody the most notably, the most clearly of the year, because I'm voting this on the biggest loser. SoulCon was the biggest loser of the year.
I think for me, I'm looking at it from a couple different perspectives. Like, you got, how bad was the body bag? So how bad did the person get bodied? But how good were you? Because I've seen there's a couple, like Active versus Hands is a default body bag. Like Hands bodied itself before Active even started rapping. So that goes without saying. Same thing with Leo with Dapper Zay. Like Zay did what he was supposed to do in the battle, but Leo, like, there's a couple of these that are kind of like default. Like you didn't really have to do much to get the body bag. So that's why I'm looking specifically. Even Bread, I thought Bread really smoke Conflict, and this was after Bread had just lost the battle badly. So you talk about impact. Bread don't body bag this dude his very next battle, we write Bread off for another year. That's part of the reason why Bread is nominated for awards. We gotta be real. Part of the reason why he was nominated in the first place for things like Most Improved, and his name was getting any type of respect this year, why regulars on this list, is because Bread stepped up. He had to
Bread.
step up.
If Bread don't do his part,
impact, like Frack, bro. SoulCon track. Like, I'm not, bro. We gonna stop this, bro. Like, SoulCon ain't been that good since he returned. So Frack, that to me, that's in default category. Frack was
hold on.
Ledge, what was that?
Les said that's not true. I want. Let me give him like a 45 second.
That's not true.
Where was he great?
Listen, he hasn't been great since his return. But here's the thing, and I know Nico, he's very emotional about the SoulCon shit.
Hey, watch him out.
So let me say this though, like, for me, it's who, like, to body someone, and here's goes the thing of SoulCon's caliber. Whether you don't like him now, he was respected highly at some point. Also, when he had that, he had the terrible disaster battle, but he did bounce back against A-Ward. That was a good showing. I still got him losing the battle, but that showing was better than anything I've seen from. It was all right. But it was
it was cool. It wasn't trash. It was cool. Okay. I'm not no hater. It was cool.
He just had the voices. He just had the voice how he was.
Yeah, I guess my point is that performance alone, far as recency bias, I'm judging that off of the material I heard from Hot Rich, and it doesn't really compare. So a virtue of why is it more impressive? Because you beat someone that was much more of a seasoned vet than Hot Rich. Hot Rich just shouldn't even be in the ring to begin with, to be quite honest, especially if you're going to get bars written for you. That's pretty obvious. So for me, man, I'm going with someone who had a status, took a roller coaster, had a good showing. Like, this is coming off of the A-Ward battle. This isn't SoulCon coming off the disaster battle. This is him coming off the A-Ward battle, which a lot of people love. So I gotta give. Hold on. Bro. And Frack is somebody who doesn't even battle that often. So
he doesn't
crack.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Who is better, Frack or Next?
Body of work.
Who's whole body of work?
Oh, who performance in their battle? That's actually pretty close, honestly.
I would
actually probably edge Frack slightly. I like the angles he took.
I think it's the amount of time. I mean, just to be,
chat, I need y'all to 60 seconds on the clock. Chat. We gonna talk for this next.
I
segment.
haven't gone yet. I haven't had my 60 solo yet.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
We weren't doing no solo 60. We were all talking.
You get a minute 25 right now.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yes. So I asked Devo to elaborate. That's why we're doing this. Okay, my bad. So for me, I think we're missing the whole connection between hidden character of the year and body bag of the year. Hot Rich can't be nominated for hidden character of the year, and then we got to give next to body bag of the year. Most people probably didn't even see that shit because Hot Rich is so hidden. I gotta go with, like I said, like Ledge was alluding to, the most notable name on this list that had the most deplorable performance overall. That it's more of a disappointment to see him get beat down like that, even because we already wasn't giving him credit. But now it's like, damn, Frack really ethered you, bro. And Frack was on a roll already. So I have to give it to Frack over SoulCon just because of the complete performance. Next exploited one main angle repeatedly and aggressively in different types of forms and fashions. I think Frack went through the whole hip-hop handbook of breaking down SoulCon. And I think SoulCon can appreciate it because he really got demoralized up there. And I feel like visibly, Hot Rich was just kind of drunk, embracing the embarrassment, whereas SoulCon was visibly disturbed by how his performance was getting broken apart.
I'm being honest. I really feel like what we're doing is the only part that y'all talking about is, well, SoulCon's the name and he got bodied, so that should mean more. But it's like, to me, bro, if you have a default body bag, it's very easy for you to phone it in, especially with somebody who, like you said, had a nomination for being hidden of the year. Next had one. If we're talking about performance of the year, I think he's not. Is he nominated for performance of the year? Grassroots for that shit
for this battle?
He is. That's literally a nomination. Frack is not like you. Literally are nominated for what you did in this body.
That adds some context.
To body somebody. Like, we have to fact. Okay, the opponent matters.
May
the opponent, the name, but we also have to factor in the caliber of said performance.
Okay, so I guess are we weighing based on who's in the body bag or who's putting the person in the body bag?
That's kind of what Devos asks. I feel like it's a combination of both, but I definitely think it's about how impressive the body bag was.
I mean, if I open the body bag and I'm like, oh, it's Hot Rich, am I impressed?
I need y'all to really.
If I open the body bag, I'm like, damn, that's SoulCon. Like, you have to rap to get something away from SoulCon. You really have to rap to wrestle around from SoulCon because of the length of his rounds, how he tries to go all over the place. Not in that one. Reputation-wise.
Got a body bag versus that SoulCon.
But Vice's point. Next was given the angle.
About a retirement and body that. What?
Next was given the angle by his own admission by the wife. Hot Rich admits that it ain't his fucking material. So next body, I guess, real name Brandon, right? It ain't Hot Rich. SoulCon is choking during his own fucking material.
Hold on, wait. I got this.
Come on, Ledge, Haymaker.
No, this is how you get Nico, and watch how he tries to.
Look how comfortable he's sitting there. Like he just.
He about to try to bob and weave out of this. Hey, Nico, you just said you would have bodied SoulCon, correct?
I would have bodied Hot Rich.
Okay,
too,
stop right there. So what you would have?
tried to sneak that in.
Yeah, you tried to sneak that in because you know I was going. So if you would have did that, how worse of the body bag would it have been for Hot Rich though? Based off of his material. Based off of his material.
Hold on. Here's this. Do I think the optics would have been as crazy for one of us? No, because I don't think one of us would have created at the level what Next created. That's one. For two, here's my other point with it. Devos just hold on. Devos just qualified how the body bag was. He said Frack was in there choking.
No, not Frack. SoulCon.
So SoulCon was in there choking. Meaning by default, you were winning rounds without even having to rap. You're saying, well, he really had to rap versus no, he didn't. He choked. So you don't have to really rap nothing. You already won a round based on that. So
at least it was his own material.
You have to try.
Yeah,
I feel like Frack wasn't handed anything.
I mean, that's fair. I hear you.
Frack wasn't handed anything.
We spending too much time on the topic. Who are y'all voting for? Last, who's the
SoulCon Frack.
SoulCon Frack.
Vice?
Yeah, we go.
If I open the trash can and SoulCon's in there, I'm impressed.
The chat
Soul
been
Calm is
cooking me, man.
Wow.
But if I find them under a New York City street, it makes sense. No.
Vice with the haymaker.
Y'all just been cooking me in the chat.
If you open up the trash bag and see Hot Rich in there, are you impressed or surprised? Absolutely.
Nah, man, it's average.
It's funny you mention that. In this
If you dump that out and Hot Rich just falls out of the trash can, I will expect it.
For the last 3 years, and I see Hot Rich for last year. So yeah, it's a lot of people in the trash can.
Well, you need to get a new trash bag because it's full in there.
Hey, He character he is in there right now, so, you know. All right, but look, man, the fans, but not the fans. See, y'all got me.
Try it.
Supporters, the people voted.
Try
it. The people voted for Next versus Hot Rich. I was voting Next versus Hot Rich. Doesn't matter because majority rules. Frat versus SoulCon is the winner for the body bag of the year.
Way to hold it down. This side of the panel, this Ledge, D-Boss, and Vice. Way to hold it down for that category. We had to stand on business.
What you mean?
That was like those Super Mario Party mini games.
Man, Nico ain't never played Mario Party.
I don't like how that sounded just now, man. I'm gonna be honest. I do not like how that sounded. But look, next award. Let's move on. Next award. Grassroots round of the year. Nominees are Jack's second round versus Fate.
One crack,
CRS, shout out to them. Next second round versus Hot Rich, Westworld. Keith second round versus Bumpy Bars, Magnitude Tournament. XP second round versus Keith. I was also Magnitude Tournament.
Man.
And Grizz second round versus Nitty, Westworld. Now I'm gonna go first for this one. I'm just gonna try and get this to the point. To me, even though the case I just made for Next performance and all that, to me, I was gonna vote XP. I know Jack went viral, and that's obviously impactful and a hell of a lot of impact. And I understand that XP did not win this battle, but if you're trying to win $10,000, if you're trying to win a tournament and battling the people he battled, like Dre Vicious, Joe Mizey, I think he battled Benny Low, he had a lot of tough competition on his way to that finals. If you're going to leave it all on the floor,
probably the strongest bracket.
That second round was out of fucking hell. He was rapping like that $10,000 was going to save his fucking life. Jack second went viral, and I understand it, but XP second to me was a better battle rap round. When I talk about the viralness of it, I'm talking about the quality. The XP round was better, and the stakes are at the highest. At that point, it's 1-1. Okay, I might have lost the first. I got to turn up in the second, and he went the fuck off. So to me, I know he lost, but at that point, he ain't lose. It's 1-1 going into the third. You did your part to at least give yourself a fighting chance. I had XP. My second vote was going to be the Grizz, just from quality standpoint. I thought Grizz Brown probably had the highest quality.
And you wouldn't even go have Jack second? That's crazy.
Yeah, this is where I flip tables over. Jack, unequivocally, bro. Unequivocally. This ain't gonna be one of those situations. This ain't one of those situations where we just gonna nominate Jack for all these awards and just skip over him when we go in the consideration phase. Absolutely not, bro. He's going to win this category. He's winning this category. Jack 100%. Shout out to XP. He lost that tournament. He also lost that battle. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Did XP go viral for his round or for getting married?
Win and loss conversation when it comes to
this discussion? Did XP go viral for his round or for proposing?
Do we want to go into a win or loss? Don't open that door if you don't want to have this conversation. Please don't do that.
Vice, take a second to think about it, man.
We're going to be honest here. Let's not do that.
Take a second to think about it.
Do that, sir.
He fake turning up because
no. To play that game.
The door's open.
I ain't with that fake turning up because we're judging the round for that.
The door's open.
Exactly. That's all right. That's what I'm saying, Ledge.
I'm seeing mention is he lost the battle, man. He lost.
My 60 seconds are up. We can get. I'll holler at you in the 5-minute round. My 60 seconds is up for this.
Wait, hold on. My point is, XP had a good round in the battle he lost in. Jack had a great round in the battle
he arguably lost in.
Okay, fine. But the consensus of Jack and Fate is what?
Oh my god!
I understand that.
You know how many eyes Jack put on West Coast battle rap for that round, bro?
Hold on.
You know how big CR, bro.
Ledge, you are somebody who every time I bring up Impact, you respond with quality. What is the highest quality round out of these nominations? The highest quality. I did not ask about Impact.
Highest quality.
Young Grizz.
Emerson Kennedy has to.
But you are not even going to think about voting for what you normally, which is quality. You're going to what I would normally go to, and that's Impact.
No, I'm going for. But okay, but with this one, right? It has to be a combination of both.
I agree.
So who has the best balance of impact and quality? Because Jack Round wasn't bad. It didn't just go viral
if we're gonna say both impact and quality, I would probably look at Keith because him advancing in that round, he actually won the tournament. If we're gonna talk about how impactful his round being nominated, he literally had that round.
Do strength of opponent here. Do strength of opponent. That's why it should be Grizz, because quality, optics, strength of opponent. Respectfully, Bumpy Bars, doesn't fill that position for Keys. Hot Rich doesn't fill that for Next. Fate is a solid opponent, and Keys and X, that's a solid battle. But Young Grizz and Rum Nitty, I think meet all the requirements as far as the battle and the fact that Young Grizz is rapping well enough to have competed against any of the other people in this category.
Please let me rebuttal. Please let me rebuttal.
Go for advice.
Yeah, I'm picking
Jack.
Jack. That's my
Yeah, no, Les, we're here, bro. Me and Les are right here.
Jack.
But if we're talking about reach, what are we talking about here, bro?
I'm not talking about reach.
Did shout out to Grizz? That's my man, 100 grand, bro. Did any of his rounds go viral? No. Did any of XP's rounds go viral? No. Jack reached over 11 million people. Had the eyes on the West from one round against a very valid opponent who's been in 2 different tournaments. I'm sorry. This guy go to
Jack is one of my close homies. And I know I'm gonna have to fight him after we get off of this call because of this decision. But let me ask you this: did Jack go viral for the round or for 16 bars of Fate name flips?
I don't know, D-Boss. Ask the 11 million people that watched the round.
That's not the round. That's not the round.
I was waiting for my chance to rebuttal because that was going to be in my rebuttal because everybody can cook, but D-Boss is cooking right now with a different type of oil right now. This is Crisco.
It's avocado oil. No, it's
right now.
Okay, here, D-Boss, I got this for you. So you're trying to separate the 16-bar phase that was the Fate name flips and make that about this shouldn't be encompass the whole round and qualify it for an entire round of the year.
If Jack's second doesn't go viral on TikTok, he's not on this list. Yes or no?
Will we ever know because it went viral?
Yo, would that entire round be on this list if it hadn't gone viral? None of the other battles went viral. Which other battle went viral? They're on this list.
Let's do numbers though. Let's talk numbers then, D-Boss. That battle had less than 1,000 views before the round. That portion of his second round went viral. Okay, that battle is now almost approaching 20,000 views. So they had to go back and watch that full round in its entirety based off of a 16-bar pattern that he had in one round. That is impact. If 16 bars out of my round are making you go watch the battle, 16,000 people that didn't watch it prior to this going viral, I'll take the numbers. 32,000 views on a battle that had 1,000 views prior to that one clip from his second round going viral.
It's Jack Round, bro. Because it's Jack, bro. Just give him the second.
Come on.
It's really because none of these rounds.
There's a lot of winners in this category, but Jack really had the West cracking for about a good month.
I'm not taking away Jack's accomplishments.
Hold on.
What I'm
Does that not qualify it as a round that shook his year for him, bro?
What that means is anytime someone goes viral, the quality of the material and the type of opponent they had and the battle itself is less important than how many views it has on TikTok.
Okay. So let me clip it down so that you know that I understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
We're talking round of the year. A full body of work in one round that you wrote down cohesively, and it came together to be one of your better rounds of the year. And it can compete with some of the top tier rounds. that portion of his round did carry him into going viral, correct? But I think the cohesiveness of that round in totality, bro. I don't think that just works on its own. I think
look. We
that round as a whole.
We have We have discussed this more time than probably it needed. We abandoned the timer. I need to bring the timer back so we can get back.
Bring the timer.
Hold on. How y'all been talking? Like, Ledge, you said you had Jack, and then
I got Jack. Vice got Jack.
And Levi's, you said you had Grizz.
I got Grizz. I'm not mad if Jack wins. Jack did something phenomenal.
I'm not mad at your Grizz pick either, because like the quality, the continuity.
I'm just gonna end the debate. I'm just gonna end the debate because I did agree with the 16 bar. It was a scheme that went viral. You know what I'm saying? What he did, you know, bringing down the fake name and all that. I get all that, right? I 100% understand that that's what it was. I'm changing my pick because I feel like this is more the statement. Like, next, Keys, XP, and Grizz, I expect to be on here. If you told me before last year, would you think Jack would have a round of the year, battle of the year performance? No, at all. At that point in time, going into 2023, he wasn't looked at as somebody I even thought would be on the radar for most improved nothing. So to have a round like that went viral. And he did it organically where you had these. It's not like he has anybody pushing him. There's no major support system. Shout out to Regular, but we're talking about I don't think there's a person in Regular right now that has like the kind of reach that say an EFB would have or Demons would have or anything like that. So you're talking about organically getting this, the whole West supporting it. I'm going with Jack. So by the percentages, man, Jack wins this. I mean, the fan vote was in favor of Grizz. So you would have won that had I stayed with XP, but for me, I'm going with Jack's second round. I just think the statement means more with this one.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Vice, Nico, Ledge, appreciate you going to bat for my boy there.
Yeah, no.
Real quick,
he earned that, bro. He earned
that. Absolutely, definitely earned that. Definitely got us saluting. Real quick, I'm gonna announce another battler of the year for a state. We have.
Society, man.
Damn society, the hell. All right, look, man. I done forgot who I already mentioned. Okay, a Utah Battler of the Year, Emerson Kennedy. We're gonna get this out. We know who it is. It's the same nigga every year. Utah this, Utah that. Even though he really is an LA nigga because he done lived out here that long. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna let you get your Salt Lake City pass through customs one more year, even though you were LA nigga the last decade. And some change. I'll let you get through customs this one time. You know what I'm saying? Utah Battler of the Year, Emerson Kennedy. You know what I'm saying?
D-Boss working from home is hilarious.
This one is for round of the year. This means main stage and outside the West. So nothing that happened in the West is for this award.
Yeah.
Are we all in agreement? I think we're all going to be on agreement on who won this, but we got Gotti's third versus Easy. Jay's third versus Mad Flex, Nitty's first versus Ace Amin, Hansel's third versus Eunice, and Thesaurus first round versus Kid Twist. Also, Grassroots round of the year, every single one of the ones that were nominated were all second round. So looks like the West is loading up, you know what I'm saying, to fight back after a first round they may or may not have won. Trying to sway the votes middle of the battle. And that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. But look, round of the year.
I'm getting cooked right now.
Yeah, they on the bumper in the comments, bro. Somebody said working from home.
No, I got 3 different computers up right now, so I'm looking at different things for this.
Oh yeah, my shit look crazy too. I ain't gonna hold you. I got a TV, a monitor, I got the laptop.
I think Gotti.
You had 2K on earlier.
The impact of the round, because we were just talking about how Jack had maybe 16 bars or something. This was a complete round from Gotti. You know what I'm saying? Start to finish, went viral, beyond viral is.
It's crazy,
Jada Nightwing and Mad Flex is one of my favorite battles to watch last year, period. So
Facts. That battle needs more views.
Nitty and Ace is also one of my favorite top 5 battles from last year, so I watched that first one a bunch of times. Hansel's third is why he won the battle. He went in there as the underdog.
And it was
writing him off to battle. All the Eunice people was in that fucking venue. I don't care how many EFB niggas are how many niggas in EFB. There was more niggas in that venue going for Eunice. in that situation, and Hansel had to
niggas
hell
with
of a
Doc Rowe
third to win that
t-shirts
battle.
on, bro. I don't
And
wanna
at
hear
the
none of that.
Source first round, like I just thought that his first round was just so creative. You know what I'm saying? Giving you a bunch of other plastic movies with a twist. Like I just thought that was dope. But Gotti third.
Gotti third. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. It's what you know. It's crazy. I don't even really like his third like that. I get the shock value of it, but from like a creative standpoint,
bro.
We could have moved on. It's cool, Edge. Whatever.
Watching that, yeah, right. Watching that was theatrical as fuck, bro. The breakdown, the confidence, like, bro. Any lesser battler would have lost their part multiple times in that round, bro.
I give it to Gotti, but like
it was a movie.
Yeah,
the way it was shot, everything.
The whole round was creative as hell. It was fire.
Man, come on, man. Just say, come on, man.
No.
Yeah, hold on. The NDA section that was crazy.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
how he was
cool.
a man.
But
man,
dog, but hold on. Let me just shoot some bell to Hansel because it was clear who they were going for, even like for that event.
Nah, Hansel fought for that. Hansel was in the body bag before he got his material.
You had
Eunice's third was crazy. I thought
you had Rock over there next to Eunice. Caution. You had the whole league. Everybody.
Oh my god. Yo, this comment is wild coming from the Source. The nerve. Hey, yo.
That had to be highlighted too. Y'all go ahead and read that. Because he's wilding in the comment section.
Hey, man.
Emerson Kennedy.
Wow.
We need an APB out for all comments that he drops. We need to go ahead and screen those.
Man, save this for some Utah battles. Fuck.
Hey, Punchline Kings. Hey, PLK. George Burns. What up?
Man, hey, bro.
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, it's almost midnight. It's almost midnight.
You hear me?
I turned up when it. He better keep it kosher. You better keep it kosher in the chat.
Are you giving your vote? Do we all have Gotti winning, or
yeah, Gotti.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Gotti.
My vote was for Gotti.
I'm gonna go Gotti. But Hansel
also won the fan vote.
But honorable mention to Hansel though, because those were tough environments. He was in a late game at the highest extent, and I mean there was really no bias in his favor. It was Doc Rowe t-shirts all through the crowd.
I will say this though, man. When I'm trying to like remember material from all these rounds and everything, obviously Gotti should. The stuff happens though, bro. I'm sorry. Man. There was so much in that round. What? Yo, that's so crazy. That's one of the craziest rounds all year.
And the audio in that battle doesn't do it justice either. The versus Eunice. I think overall quality, like I said, it was like I've watched Gotti and Easy maybe about 10 times, bro. It's a movie, bro. And that third round gets me every time, bro. It's just the way it was shot, how he's just like pressing the issue, like close quarters. Niggas is really getting irritated in there. It was a heated battle for sure. And I just think the impact after that, crazy, bro.
Nah, absolutely, man. So salute to Geechee Gotti. Round of the year, should be round of the year in battle rap, period. Not even just for the web, but just battle rap, period. So salute to that. Next one, Grassroots Performance of the Year, or as it's looking like based on what league this was the Westworld Invitational. Emerson's performance versus Gotti on Westworld, Mig's performance versus Kali Smooth on Westworld, Next performance versus Hot Rich on Westworld, Nitty performance versus Grizz on Westworld, and Grizz performance versus Nitty on Westworld. What's the vote?
Westworld. A whole lot of Westworld just to validate the previous.
Hey, hold on.
We was talking about League of the Year. Just oh my god, what dominance!
Hey, don't think I ain't see no fucking. Hey, don't think I. No, Nico, where you going? Where you going, nigga? Where you going?
That's crazy.
Don't think I.
That's crazy.
Don't think I ain't see no car jujitsu like these niggas. No, these niggas.
What you talking about, man? I haven't done nothing over here, brother.
I know why you left. You saw these niggas.
I'm over here drinking water, man. That's all I did.
I'm gonna be drinking. I'm gonna be drinking something in a minute. I'm gonna be drinking something that ain't water. I'm telling you that right now.
Talk that shit.
That's facts.
All I was doing was reading off the card. I didn't do anything. All I did was read off who was nominated. I've done nothing. I'm merely the host here.
Better keep it calm in there, Malice Green. I'll see you in there.
I am merely the host in this situation. But who do y'all got? Performance of the year. We got 5 minutes have been on the clock. We got like what 3:45 left. Let's cook up. Come on.
She's about to turn the volume up. I could tell.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Kick it off, Ledge. Let's kick this category off, man.
Yeah, what we doing? Is this performance?
We doing the full 5 minutes, or are we doing the 1 minute?
We're on the 5 minutes.
It's 2:21 now. No.
Oh, you keeping the time too? This nigga Devos does it all, man.
So EK performance versus Gotti, Migs performance versus Cali Smooth, next performance versus Hot Rich, Nitty performance versus Grizz, and Grizz performance versus Nitty.
I mean, based on the fact that 2 of those are one battle, I'm going Grizz. I'm going Grizz. I don't think I need to.
I have Grizz as well.
I think it's just.
Ledge, who you got?
I know who I don't got.
100% going Grizz.
I'm gonna go. I got Migs, man. I like what Migs did against.
I like the Migs pick though. That's why I hesitated, because Migs that was very very shocking, bro.
Yo, I really like what Migs did in that battle, bro, because it put him on the map a bit. You know what I'm saying?
I tried not to put into context that he actually followed up and doubled down with his next performance.
Yeah.
So it's just like, for me, man, bro.
Go ahead, Diva.
Well, then let me ask this, because I agree with both of you, but I do have Grizz. So let's just have like a metric here. So Migs against Grizz's round for this, for this nomination. Why would you say that Migs, should get it over Grizz's performance?
Yeah, I want to hear that case.
Why?
I don't have that, because I think Grizz.
No, Liz does, but I do want to hear, just for context. I want to hear.
And I'm not saying this like, I've been saying clear a lot for some. I think this is really close. I just think the result of the oh man, because I really fuck with Grizz, so it's gonna make me say something that's gonna sound like I don't fuck with him. So
it's okay. This isn't recorded.
No, right. But the result of this for Migs led to something else. It led to a battle versus next, and he's just starting. We've seen Grizz take advantage. It's weird because Grizz has taken advantage of great opportunities, but it has still led him to kind of be plateau. So what is the end result of these good performances if it doesn't really, there's no follow-up with it? So that's how I
will say this, but
I'm like, Migs had a dope performance and he's elevated.
Yeah, but I would say that Grizz, this is the first time he's had a battle that would be battle of the year for the national as well. Like, we're talking about nationally, this would be a top 10, top 10 battle,
regarded.
Top 20. Yeah, like everybody would regard this as one of the best battles of the year. So that's the difference to me, is like, not only did you
his reward for that was them trying to offer him a Crucible slot, though. That's what I'm saying.
Play in.
Crucible.
Oh, excuse me, a play in.
Put some respect on it, though. I mean, that's reserved for people who don't need that. I mean, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, if we keep the round in context for the moment that it had and for the impact that it had on the West and the respect that Grizz gained or probably validated for a lot of his fans, I think that round is pretty much in the epitome of what he did.
That's a good point, D-Lo. 250,000 views off of that battle for Grizz.
Yeah.
That's quietly doing numbers. Quietly.
All right, but I'll devil's advocate that. Again, when we're talking about the best performance of the year, does the determining factor, or is it determined by the outcome of that performance or what they did during their performance, right? Because I would argue that Young Grizz's performance overall, I think beats Migs, even though Migs has a really good follow-up, right? If I'm not mistaken, the next battle is the next battle, right?
But you can't use that. You can't use that to contextualize this battle in particular.
Yeah, that's what.
But I think for me is like the next battle was at the end of the year in like November, December. So like the Cali Smooth battle happened in April. So it's not like Migs had a lot of time to get another battle. And to be honest, if Migs would have just been good versus Cali Smooth, because we didn't expect him to win. So what he did was above and beyond what we expected, getting a win versus Cali Smooth. But at the same time, if he was good in that battle, Migs was already regarded as the best new talent out the West right now. He's looked at as that. So he was going to get a battle of a next caliber, in my opinion, at least. That's what I would say. To me, Grizz getting this Nitty battle, yeah, we've seen Grizz be dope before, but I don't think we've seen Grizz on this kind of stage where you're battling somebody of Nitty caliber, main event, and then you step up like that. I've seen Grizz in other battles, like, you know what I'm saying, battle Sane over here, you battle all type of people up over here. But I'm just saying, for me, especially Nitty going out giving shots. This could have been written off as, oh, West Coast got another little West Coast battle. Okay, whatever. Nitty going out there giving a shot. It turned into one of the best battles all year. And I mean, if we're just gonna go by views, because you know everything from the West drops on YouTube, it's the highest view battle by a fucking mile.
250,
a quarter million in views. So I mean, to me, that's why I would say that the timer did hit. Chat, give y'all a second to go ahead and vote. But for me, I was gonna vote Grizz performance versus Nitty. I just thought that everything, even how he ended it, which is his third round, and how he dedicated that to Fixx and Juice, I just thought that was major. And you can also argue he won that round that he dedicated to his boys. I just thought that he had quality, high quality material. He made bars of the year from that battle. You know what I'm saying? So much, what he say? So much baking soda in them projects. He made a volcano. Like, he just has so much quality content. And it's no shot at Miggs, but a lot of what Miggs was doing versus Cali Smooth, if I have to nitpick, is Miggs went over the time. I guess they had a Cali Smooth wrote 3 minutes. Miggs rapped for 6, like 5 or 6 minutes. So if you're giving somebody two more minutes, which, you know, that's on Cali Smooth, you got to stop him if you feel like it's a problem. But I'm just saying, Grizz didn't have that luxury of, I get to over rap with Nitty. I got to get to the point, and it was still, in my opinion, of a higher quality. So I have Grizz, but Miggs, the impact of what that meant, because Cali Smooth ain't lost too many battles. Like him, Dre Vicious, Next, they don't lose battles like that. Especially not Cali Smooth and Next. Like, they don't lose battles like that. So the fact that you can argue in a year he won both those battles is amazing. So that speaks to the impact. But for me, I did pick Grizz.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at it.
Grizz.
I ain't mad at it.
I didn't. Did the chat put anything in the chat for this? I don't see anything. So we're just gonna go with we on.
The majority.
So Nitty actually won the fan vote. Shout out to Rum Nitty.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, hell no. Nah. Jack actually talked to Jason Momoa. That's some hell no. Nah,
Yeah, he did.
Hold on. Devos, you voted for
That's
Grizz.
insane.
Vice, you voted.
Yeah.
Vice, did you vote for Grizz, or what was your vote? Vice, who was your vote for?
What for that last category? Grizz.
Yeah, performance. Oh, it was Grizz.
Yeah.
So Grizz. So Young Grizz wins performance of the year for the Grassroots. You know what I'm saying? Salute, shout out to Grizz on that. Much deserved. Hell of a battle. Definitely one of my favorite battles to watch last year as well. So definitely want to salute and shout out that.
Hey, shout out to Devos for dropping all of these random.
That's me working from home.
To these. That is definitely the side job he's doing right now, because he is active in the Western Conference with the announcement. So shout out to Devos, man.
All right, real quick, I'm gonna announce the next one right here. Washington Battler of the Year. We're going back up north. You know what I'm saying, to the northwest. Salute to y'all, man. Washington Battler of the Year, unanimous decision. Jay the Nightwing. Salute to you for your year, the work you did. You're nominated for having a round of the year, performance of the year, all type of stuff. You went out the West, out the country. Went crazy. Had one of the best battles all year. Then battled Geechee, followed up with Geechee on URL. So you were at two of the biggest leagues. So just a lot of work you did. Also, you and Body Lee had a dope battle this year on the Grassroots. So a lot of work that he did this year. Definitely want to salute and shout out Jay the Nightwing, man.
Yeah, shout out to Jay.
Next one is performance of the year. This is outside the West and main stage. We have Cali Smooth versus J2, Geechee versus Easy, Hansel versus Eunice, Jay versus Mad Flex, and Nitty versus Ace.
What's the name of this one again?
Performance of the year. This is for outside the West and main stage.
Okay, awesome.
So again, Cali Smooth, performance versus J2, Gotti versus Easy, Hansel, Eunice, Jay, Mad Flex.
Okay. Yeah, you want to go first? I'll go next.
Because
I'll go last on this one.
I'm just going. Yeah, to me, from beginning to end, I'm going Hansel's versus Eunice. Man. I think all three. I think it was competitive, and he had to fight every round because Eunice was dope. Eunice came out the gates cooking. Man. It was to the consensus was 1-1 going to the third, and then you have to remember it was bread on the fucking line, bro. It was a bag on the line.
Yeah,
it wasn't just some little exhibition. These two young brothers that's cooking. It was It wasn't that. It was bread on the line.
Yeah.
Eunice came in as the favorite, and he had, like Devos said a couple of minutes ago when we was talking about it. People forget Eunice third was really good.
Incredible.
It was
incredible.
Really like it was really like, oh, you probably
mop the floor with water.
The janitor intro.
Yeah,
oh my
bro.
God.
Yeah.
It was looking like, okay, Eunice got it 2-1. It took like a 10 plus round from Eunice, and he reached that level, dog, like to grab the bag, man. So you're talking all three. I know Gotti is probably gonna get mentioned, but I really like outside of like his third was good. His second, I didn't like neither one of their seconds, Gotti's nor Easy's. I'm talking all three. Hansel was like, he was top level, bro.
Can I cook up? Can I cook up real quick? And
yeah, you got it.
My vote actually, obviously, I told y'all, Jay and Mad Flex, one of my battle of the year. Obviously, Ace. You got my favorite, two of my favorite battles. Period. So obviously, the performances I'm gonna definitely vouch for. But I'm not even going in that direction. I'm not even going to mention Gotti. My performance of the year was Cali Smooth. His first round was good, but he lost the first. And when you talk about Hansel being in that judge battle and it was against him, now I understand there's money on the line, but you're still in a neutral grounds, right? It's pretty neutral grounds. Like Atlanta, that's where the Riot is kind of making their headquarters. So in a technical sense, this is your home. You are the Riot. Yeah, the crowd is against you. Yes, judge, and it's powerful. It is. I don't want to take nothing away. But Cali Smooth going for 50,000 bags and bodies the first time the show. The success of this show that season was going to dictate if Battle Rap was going to have something like that going forward. And Cali Smooth going into that was nowhere close to the favorite to win that. Bad News was there. Snake Eyes. There was a lot of people in that household that had a claim to that. Mac Myron was there. J2 obviously made it. And Cali Smooth to win that battle, he had to lose his fucking mind in the second and third. Literally, like I know Hansel went crazy in that third, but we're talking about you're down 50K. That's gone. And the judges there is your Hitmans, your John. You talking about a whole different kind of judge. And you had to do something because you were looking at, now I'm clearly down 0-1. It's different for Hansel, where, okay, he was up 1. So that second round, whether he won or lost, okay, I still got this third in the tuck. For Cali Smooth, I'm looking at 0-1. I don't get this second battle over. So to me, to step up the way he did, that's my vote for performance of the year. I thought that was a hell of a performance, hell of a comeback win. That's just how I call that, man. You know what I'm saying? 50,000 bags and body. I think that's powerful, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out Cali Smooth. That was my vote.
Okay. So finally I got to the part where I had like prepared statements. So like in my opinion, it's between Cali Smooth and Hansel. Both of the individuals rap. They have a ferocity, a passion, combined with like quality material in both of their battles that to me, in this case for performance of the year, exemplifies what it means to have a standout performance. So Cali Smooth, he kept his energy up for 3 rounds. I do agree with Nico. I do agree he lost the first. And also, while I feel Hansel's performance took a slower approach in his second, while not losing him his battle, I feel that Cali Smooth's performance throughout the course of the battle, even if he lost the first, I don't think that detracts from his performance. I just think you have to have a winner at the end of the round, right? So if J2 wins that round, that's fine, but I don't know that necessarily means that J2 was a better performer. I do agree he was the better rapper and battler in that round. I think that Cali Smooth, especially because if we understand that's the same type of performance that got him to that point in this tournament, I think it is representative of how good of a performer Cali Smooth is. So I'm going to give Cali the vote for this.
Damn. Can you read the nominees one more time? Real quick.
Nominees once again: Cali Smooth versus J2, Gotti versus Easy, Hansel versus Eunice, Jay versus Mad Flex, Nitty versus Ace.
Man, they
Ace in there as well.
They going crazy.
Yeah, the chat has been having me like comedically. I've been entertained the whole time by the chat, so shouts out to them. But hey, I don't want to divert attention from them, like how heavy this category is. This is one of the most like out of nowhere categories I don't really having a problem with, and it's not because anyone isn't a runaway with it. I think Hansel versus Eunice. I thought initially Hansel versus Eunice was my favorite to go ahead and pick, but now that I'm really thinking about it. And I've watched A-Ward and Mad Flex, not A-Ward, I'm sorry, Jada Nightwing and Mad Flex multiple times, bro. That's one of my favorite battles of the past year. But then I think about like the breadth of what Cali Smooth did, bro. Like if there was an odds-on favorite, Cali Smooth was probably dead last in that Bags and Bodies tourney, bro. And that all culminated in that performance, man. And I feel like that J2 battle was a real keynote turning point for him. And I kind of think it solidified him as one of the favorites in the house late in the tournament, in the whole event. I mean, and that's huge for the West, bro. And I just, you know what? This side note, pause my time real quick, bro. I really think they did a poor job. Nah, because this is serious. I'm gonna be 100% serious, bro.
All right, go.
I think they did a poor job of announcing how Cali Smooth won that tournament, bro. I think it was fairly poorly announced. I know this is probably a relatable sentiment across the West, but I think it needs to be made more aware that they really let us. They really let us sleep on who the winner was. I thought it was bad news for a minute, for a long time.
Horrible rollout. I agree.
And that sucks because Cali Smooth would be a runaway winner in this with this category, bro. For us on the West, if we would have known right out the gate, Cali Smooth took out the house, won that tournament, $50,000 up. You feel me? And I think he won a couple of side prizes too. But just watching, he embodied what that tournament had to offer, and we all knew that on the West before he went in there. But the fact that he won, and I really didn't have him win. The bad news is there were surprise people in there. So unpause my time, but I just want to say that they did a poor job. I hope they do better going forward, even if they're not from the West. But I think for that reason alone, I think I'm gonna go give my vote to Cali Smooth as well, bro. That was a big deal. That was a big deal to me. He made me subscribe. And in every event, every category, every side game, I feel like Cali Smooth talents that we know him for best shown throughout the competition.
So you got
freestyles
Cali.
and everything.
Who else got Cali?
I was gonna go Hansel and
I got Cali.
Salute to Hansel, man. I got Cali Smooth as well.
Chat, y'all want a chance to go ahead and vote? What's up?
Damn, man. Nah, it wouldn't matter anyway, would it? It's all three of y'all putting got Cali Smooth, right?
I was about to go Hansel.
So the fan vote
sorry,
went to Gotti.
I couldn't let that slide. It kind of
the fan vote went to Geechee. Shout out to Gotti because I think that he's probably getting overlooked the most in this case because we're kind of highlighting that he just had this monumental third and we're acting like the first two weren't good. I think the content in Gotti's first and second was good. I just think that the way we were looking at that battle to be, it was kind of a letdown. The approach easy
wasn't
took in
good,
the battle.
Man. We don't
what I'm saying? So, no, but I don't agree with the content not being good. I thought he had good material. I just think that people were looking for something else with that match.
The way he's delivered it, it wasn't fluid. It was choppy. He kept saying a bar and then breaking off.
We're gonna be honest today.
Yeah, man. He kept breaking apart and talking to the crowd like that's choppiness. I count that as choppiness when you got to say.
Yeah, that's not the flow of them.
Even if you're talking shit to the crowd, like it's taking you.
Yes,
reaction is the flaw. You know what I'm saying? You have to be a contract killer up there.
Second round, he rebuttals and he brings L to Mayor to prove that he wasn't doing whatever Easy accused him of.
It just wasn't clean. It wasn't clean as I would have liked it.
It just breaks up like it's a stage performance, and that wasn't it, bro.
Still a movie though. Still a movie. Don't get me wrong. Movies have bloopers. Movies got scenes I kind of go and get some water for, but that was definitely still a movie. But I agree, it was some choppiness to it. It wasn't the cleanest. He did get diverted a couple of times in that round, and he had to get back to his material. He even stalled for time. Ledge, you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
I watched a lot of Gotti battles. I could tell when he's stalling for time and low-key finessing his way through to get back to where he needed to be.
It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't clean.
It wasn't bad, but it was definitely evident. So that's exactly why I love Smooth. Concise, clear cut, contract killer precision, representing the West to its fullest extent, showing all his talents on display in that battle. I had to go Cali Smooth, so my vote changed.
I ain't mad at that. Shout out to Cali.
Definitely salute to that. Cali Smooth definitely won that. You know what I'm saying, with the percentages. So salute to that. Next category, Grassroots Battle of the Year. This is West only. Grassroots Battle of the Year. Nominees are as follows: Bumpy Bars versus KO from the Rooftop Series, Emerson Kennedy versus B Magic from Mike Masters Alliance, Emerson Kennedy again versus Geechee Gotti from Westworld, Jack versus Fate CRS, and then Rum Nitty versus Young Grizz Westworld.
Hey, Nico, can you do me a favor real quick before we move into the next category? Because I want to feel like the people that are asking real good questions get nominated, get brought to the light. Neil Cox said, "Why wouldn't you give Hansel versus Eunice? Give it to Hansel versus Eunice. What was they missing in both? It was back and forth both ways. Damn near a classic."
I mean, it's the distinction that Hansel is a West battler, right, Nico? I mean, that's how we would determine this. That's why we're not giving it to Hansel, or excuse me, to Eunice, as opposed to
exactly.
Or maybe I don't understand the question.
No, you're 100% right. And Nico, can you clarify that? I think this is outside of the West, the performance of the West battler and the battle that they participated in. Their performance, is that correct?
Yeah, so performance of the year, as we're going to have battle of the year. There's a category specifically for the West, like stuff that happened within the West region and the Western Conference. That's Grassroots. The performance of the year or battle of the year is performance that happened outside the West or on the main stage. So that's why you'll see like a Nitty versus Ace nominated, and then also Hansel and Eunice that happened on the right. It's outside the West and main stage. So the reason why, with the Hansel situation, we broke down why, with our rationale, how we broke it down. That's why I wouldn't get that. It wouldn't be the complete battle. Now, they are nominated for Battle of the Year as well, so we'll get to seeing if
we can revisit this. Okay, so Nico, I know
Grassroots Battle of the Year once again: Bumpy Bars KO, EKB Magic, EK Gotti, Jack versus Faye, and Nitty versus Grizz.
All right, cool.
Go ahead and cook up, y'all.
Hey, I'm glad y'all explained that, because she ain't familiar with the West. She from Biloxi, Mississippi.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I like that he explained. Appreciate it.
Now y'all go ahead and cook
you
up.
Want to lead off?
Grassroots
Battle of the Year. Go ahead and lead off.
Oh, me lead off? Oh, Devos.
Devos. I was saying Devos.
Go ahead
and lead off.
For Grassroots Battle of the Year. All right, so I have Rum Nitty and Grizz. The battle not only incorporates two staples in the West, but this was a veteran giving someone who had long since proven his worth in the West a shot, and young Grizz didn't disappoint. This was an even match, in my opinion, as far as the kind of work that Grizz put in. The battle shows that the West is seen by elites, that the West can produce viable competition for them. It doesn't have to be Nitty. We can get top-tier competition from across the nation to compete if Grizz is an example of the type of battlers that the West can produce. Shout out Next Migs, same kind of situation. All the other battles in this category, I don't feel represent moving the needle in the same way. They're all great battles, but the battles we expect to happen, the moments, the performance, the material from both battlers, I feel exceeds expectations. Now, that's not to say the Bumpy Bars KO wasn't good or that Emerson Kennedy's work this year doesn't get slept on. This was a point, if you'll allow me a little bit more time, what I wanted to say earlier was you guys were alluding to the fact that Geechee's rounds in the beginning of that battle with Easy were not quite what to be, it left something to be desired, right? So how about this? Even from Nitty, from Geechee, right, they are at a caliber where we expect even their worst to be quite good. So in order for them, to have like a standout performance, they're not competing against like us. They're competing against themselves and what we know them to be able to do. So I think that in this case, young Grizz and Nitty balance it out, because I feel like Grizz is representing, what I feel is more indicative of the grassroots elements of the West Coast, and Nitty is given a run for his money in this battle. So I think that exemplifies the Grassroots Battle of the Year on the West Coast.
Yeah, I was gonna say my vote was for Nitty and Grizz. 250,000 views. That shows the impact and where it was seen outside of here. I mean, obviously, EK and Gotti is a good battle. I was there in the
I got you, brother.
One. EK and B Magic, I think, is probably one of the more slept-on battles this year in terms of two names. I thought they had a hell of a battle. Bumpy Bars versus KO, that's one of my favorite battles to watch all year, as was Nitty and Grizz. I just wanted to take this time to highlight Jack versus Fate. I think once Jack went viral, we kind of wrote Fate off like, oh, you're just the afterthought in this because Jack went viral. The fact that they're nominated in the top 5 battles of the year tells you how good the battle was itself.
32,000 views.
I don't think Fate is getting enough credit for what he added to that battle. I understand we got to give Jack his just.
I agree.
It's 100% valid, but I think we also need to give Fate some just due too, because a lot of that 32,000 has to be people wanting to go back. Yeah, you have to want to watch the battle, because you can just fast forward to the part if you have the timestamp of when he starts that shit, but that was in Jack's second round. So you had to want to wait there. If you clicked on the battle, you had to want to wait to get to that point. So
Devosh, you want to go highlight that? Devosh, you want to highlight that rubber tongue question?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So Nico and to the panel here, Rubber Tongue wants to know why his battle with, I believe, Joe Maggi was not nominated for Grassroots Battle of the Year. Was it because of how late in the year it was? Because I know, Nico, you were explaining in a Discord group about how things are being nominated.
So, and this, I should have probably said this up front. Okay, so their battle is nominated, right? I just want to make sure that's clear. I don't know if when I was reading this off, because I was kind of rushing through it, but they are a nominated battle. They just were not on the what am I trying to say? Were they? I don't know if they were on the actual. Either they weren't on the survey, or or something happened where the battle dropped and the final 5 had already been. It was something that happened with that battle.
They were like a write-in, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like they should have been able to have been voted for, but I think the battle dropped after the fact or something like that. So no, their battle is nominated. Let me make sure I'm clear on that. I don't want to. I know I was trying to rush through this. That's on me. I'll take that punch. You know what I'm saying? They are a nominated battle. So no, Joe Maggi and Rubber Tongue is
Look at this nigga being accountable. Battle. Look at this nigga being accountable.
Yeah, I'm saying that's on me. So yeah, Rubber Tongue and Joe Maggi is definitely a part of this. As is the Fate versus Madman leak. That was also a part of this. Grizz Exam, they dropped the battles late, but it dropped within the time period before we got here. So those were battles as well. Want to salute that. That's on me for not putting that out there first.
Respect. Look at Nico. Nico done changed in 2024. He letting people. I hear you, man. I'm proud of you, dog. Nigga done shaved his beard off.
I wasn't listening. I was looking for images of Caucasian people clapping. What's up?
Nah, he oh wow, that's good.
They're littered all through the Western Conference. He's been on it the whole time. He's been doing it. Okay, so we're on Grassroots Battle of the Year, right?
Yeah,
sir. This case for Nitty and Grizz, correct?
Yeah, I got Nitty and Grizz.
Yeah, I got already. My vote was Nitty and Grizz. I just wanted to highlight back and fit.
Rum, Nitty and Grizz.
Okay, so that's a clean sweep for Rum, Nitty, and Grizz. I do want to give note to the fact that Nitty and Grizz was on pretty much an upstart league. That's West. That was derivative. That's a derivative from the West. That's a joint venture from multiple people that are battle rappers on the West, and that the part owner took part in the battle and treated it like it was one of the main stage battles of the year. I just want to say that's worthy to note. It's one of Rum Nitty's highest viewed battles outside of the URL at 250,000, and I think that says to note that Grizz brought in half of that. He brought his half of that because he's had plenty of other people. Next, for instance, him and Next have high views. Shout out to Next, but nothing this fast and that high of a view count until him and Grizz took place.
I think Nitty and Grizz is in the. If I'm not mistaken, I could be. Y'all tell me, but outside of like Gotti and Easy, it should be a top 5 viewed battle this year, at least top 10, because it has 250,000 views.
Outpacing some of the max out 3 drops that have been floating around for a couple months already.
But real quick though, man, I want to because obviously I said this about Jack and Fed. I also want to highlight the Grizz Exam drop. So Rubber Tongue and Joe Maggi, I said in the building was the battle of the year, and I stood on that. I thought the energy in that room, how they were fighting, just back and forth. I thought just the energy, like a gritty, grimy kind of battle, talk to you, physical, just in your face, just every element of just that grimy style of battle rap. I thought that battle exemplified. On camera, I know it probably didn't translate for a lot of people, but understanding that building, that battle was checking all the boxes. Fate and Madman League, I don't think that it's getting enough talk about. I think that's one of the better battles that dropped last year. I thought both of them brought 3 very highly creative rounds, high quality. That definitely needs to get some more views. Y'all definitely need to check that out. That's 2 battles from Grizz Exam, by the way, from one event. So I just wanted to highlight Grizz Exam because they showed, as you've seen, Dapper Zay and Leo was nominated. They have 3 nominations from one event. So they obviously could have had an event of the year nomination as well. So just want to highlight that, show some love to the Grizz exam. But yeah, Rum Nitty versus Grizz, Grassroots Battle of the Year. You know what I'm saying? 7th annual Nico TV Western Conference Awards. Yeah, we gonna move on, man. Next up,
bro. Listen, I'm home. I just see the chat clowning me. No, I am looking down at my phone.
I just saw that shit.
Yeah, I'm looking down at my phone because I'm dealing with like so much. Like I'm booking battles. Like I'm like trying to lock in battles over here. While also developing some like little graphic work for the nominees and the winners and stuff too. So I'm like. I'm multitasking, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, absolutely, man. Real quick.
I get you.
Battler of the Year for Nevada. This was a close competition, but
I was interested in which one.
The winner for this award ended up being KO. Want to salute and shout out
KO
for his work. Capo Bravado, that battle dropped last year, so that's why it qualified.
My nigga, man. Society standard,
quality for that. Also in that year, Justice battle happened, the Keys battle, which to me was one of the best battles all year that took place. Wish y'all could see that battle.
My nigga KO Smoke Black and Miles. This one's for you.
He did a lot of work, and then him and Bumpy Bars is actually was a nominee for battle of the year. Like I said, it's one of my favorite battles to watch. So definitely want to salute and shout out KO, the Nevada Battler of the Year. I want to salute KO.
Yeah. Holding it down for Vegas, yo. We're talking about a little KO, nigga.
And real quick, while I'm here, I'm going to announce the next one, which is New Mexico Battler of the Year. This is back-to-back years for this dude. He cooking up. Not a lot of people don't really mention him, but I think the last 2 years have solidified that he's here to stay, and he's elevating every year. So, Random, New Mexico Battler of the Year.
Random
back-to-back.
You know random nice.
Yeah, for sure. Salute to him. Next one we have is Battle of the Year. Yeah, Battle of the Year. This is outside the West and main stage. We got Gotti versus Easy, Hansel Eunice, Ilmac Nitty, Jay versus Mad Flex, and Nitty versus Ace.
Shut up, D-Lo. I'll smoke you.
Where we looking at this with, man? Gotti Easy.
Oh, this is a tough one,
Eunice, Ilmac Nitty,
like this.
Jay, Mad Flex, Nitty, Ace.
I see you commenting, man. I see you. I'm gonna get at.
I'm gonna let one Dave also Vice can kick this one off. I need a minute.
Oh man,
this is a tough one. You said
my bad. I saw D-Lo talking crazy in the comments about my spoken.
Yeah, no. One of y'all can go.
I'll start knowing that I'm gonna probably change my mind by the end of it, but so I feel as though this award is best suited for Nitty and Ilmac based on the quality of the battle, the performance, the impact. Let me pull up other words associated with success here according to the metric. So the moments, the material, right? The quality of the rounds, the relatability of the material. It's a clash of legendary battlers, which is not to take away from Jay and Mad Flex or Rum Nitty's battle with Ace Amin. However, I feel like Ilmac and Rum Nitty is a better style clash than Ace and Rum Nitty is, and I also feel like it presents it to
Come on.
Say what? I don't know. I feel like Ilmac and Rum Nitty right now is the best contender for it, but my personal second to it is Jay and Mad Flex.
I can't be mad at that. Vice, talk to us, man. Battle of the Year.
Oh, man. See, this is why I said King's disease earlier, bro, because and now can I get I can get 120 on this?
Good.
All right, cool. So here's my thing with the Geechee Gotti and Easy battle, bro. It's because of the first half of that battle, bro, that I can't really give it the credit that I want to. Visually, is it a movie? Absolutely. Masterpiece. Shot by Chrome 23, Avocado. He doesn't miss, bro. But when you go back and really watch Mad Flex versus, man, bro, Jada Nightwing, a comeback year like a motherfucker. That battle is exceptional. Exceptional. I'm talking the crowd was on their heels, on every word, bro. The back and forth was incredible. each round could have been beat by the last. And I just feel like when it comes to my second is Ilmac. I mean, Ilmac and Rum Nitty. Just the outcome was shocking. The back and forth, the talk to him moments that came from Ilmac. I don't think I've ever seen Rum Nitty defensively in a position of where he had to fight a style like Ilmac. And I really had Ilmac as an underdog, a 1-round underdog at least going into the battle. I was giving Rum Nitty the second out the gate. And to see that battle and the outcome, that's a close second. But I got to give my man Jada Nightwing some credit. And Mad Flex, man, what a slept-on battler on the West. I really hope he doesn't hang it up anytime soon. That's my battle of the year contender. And I Geechee and Easy, they get credit, but just if you're talking about just for the love of the game, I really watched Mad Flex and Jada Nightwing multiple times because of the love of the game. So.
Hey, Ledge, you want to cook up?
Yeah. I feel like I gotta. Yeah. If it comes to replay value, I don't think I watched any of these battles more than Jay and Mad Flex. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I really love that Hansel and Eunice battle because they both were good all 3 rounds, and it was for bread. That's just so rare from young talent like that.
Yeah, it is.
But and then Ilmac, like the impact of his return going against Nitty, who's like, he don't really slack in these type of moments. But skill for skill, bar for bar, I guess I would say
and how it was shot too, visually.
How it was shot, and just the longer wait. It was more like, dog, these dudes deserve it because it's been long overdue. Like it was like meant to happen. Like Mad Flex been on his own journey. Jay been on his own journey.
Incredible journeys.
They both been kind of underappreciated in the West, in my opinion. I feel like they almost get a little more love nationally than at home, and it be like that sometimes. It'd be like, I know as media, like I feel like I get more love nationally than I probably do back in my state. So I can kind of identify with that. But that battle, like, really made people wake up and say, you know what? No, these dudes belong, bro. So, and then then Jay's third is like kind of it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. I got to go with that one. I got to.
Hey, so real quick, I have a split decision. So let me shout out the ones that I'm not going to vote for, but definitely need to be talked about. Ilmac and Nitty main event. I think that was day 1 or day 2, because it was a 2-day event. But salute to Ilmac and Nitty. Definitely a dope battle. I can't put you on Mount Rushmore, but I can give you a headstone. That's one of the craziest bars all year. Definitely some good content there. Hansel and Eunice. I mean, a judge battle. First of all, judge battles and it's for paper. And then you get that kind of performances that tells you what. To me, I don't even think it was about the money. That's how that battle felt. It's like, no, this is bragging rights. This is somebody who is in my class, and I'm trying to show that I'm the standout. I'm better. I'm him. The competition of it for me was dope. And then Gotti and Easy, obviously, viral, impact, all of that. But my 2 favorite battles, obviously, like I said, Jay versus Mad Flex, Nitty versus Ace. I gotta highlight Nitty and Ace real quick, just because nobody's mentioned this battle. This is literally one of and I think if this battle's on YouTube, I think it gets watched just as much as Jay and Mad Flex. I think being on the app kind of hampers it to the base that actually has the app, so that's one thing. But the quality of this battle, how many battles where both battlers have a moment in the same battle? That is a rare thing in battle rap, bro. Like, that does not happen. That does not happen, bro. You're talking about sweet chin music from Ace in the first. Not to mention Ace in the third with a moment.
Ace's third is insane.
Where he starts talking to Smack, and then everybody's like, oh, he gonna go in on Smack, and he flipped the script and said some real shit. You're talking about 2 moments from Ace was looked at going into that battle like, oh, he don't stand a chance with Nitty. I have him actually edging a debatable battle. You could say Nitty won, but to me, that's a close battle. I don't care.
You're not the only person I heard say that either.
And then Nitty, I mean, like I said, stuff happens in the first round. He start out the gate. That round is incredible.
Stuff happens.
So think about it like this. Nitty having that kind of a first round, which we all say is one of the best rounds all year, just battle rap, period. For Ace to have a conversation of, I have a close battle with this nigga. After that kind of a first, I've seen niggas when Nitty light them up in the first round. Oh, let's just go home. I ain't winning this one. Ace was in there fighting. And you know what I'm saying? So I had to highlight that more. I think for me, I'll probably my vote will probably go to Jay and Matt Flex. And again, it's the YouTube. It was more accessible to me. I can play it when I'm in my car, go to something else while I'm driving.
Matters.
Yeah, I'm saying, like on the app, you gotta have the app. So if you close the app, you can't. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it was easier to just, you know what I'm saying, get to that content. So that's why I think that's one factor. Also, I think Jay and Matt Flex, when it was booked, we thought it would be a good battle. I don't think any of us thought it could be a classic.
Yeah,
no, that's
I didn't have that being a classic.
That's the mark of something. Like even Nitty and Ace, it's like the rollout. We got to talk about the rollout with Nitty and Ace. That was incredible. Probably the best promo run from two people.
Yeah, I've never seen Nitty promo as much for any battle.
To the point where Nitty actually traveled to where Ace was, and they actually shot a promo together.
Crazy.
Like that was an incredible rollout, and the battle exceeded what any expectation.
Memes and gifts were born from that promo.
Jay and Matt Flex. I mean, you're talking about a style clash in different ways on how they set up to their punch. Their build up is different. Their setups are all high. You
couldn't
quality.
Find a more different style than Mad Flex's than Jay the Nightwing.
Such like just the quality in different pockets, how they rap, their cadences, their flow, everything mattered.
100%.
And I just, to me, that was just, it's an incredible battle to me. My vote,
100%.
I kind of like, it's 50-50 for me.
They swear.
I guess if I gotta just say one now,
I swear.
Jay and Matt Flex,
right?
Nitty and Ace is such a great fucking battle, bro. I really don't think people are giving.
Credit to Nitty and Ace. That because we didn't speak on it enough, and I do agree with that.
And that's on a big stage too. All these other battles,
that is a big.
All
stage,
these other battles. Smaller rooms. I mean,
it's KOTD, Blackout. Come on,
not Summer Madness. We're talking about over 1,000 plus.
Blackout. Come on, bro.
No.
KOTD
in there, but I'm saying you're talking about 1,000 plus. We're talking about.
Yeah, you're right. If we talking numbers, These
stage battles, the degree of difficulty to have a good battle is too high. To have a great battle is because they're on that card.
There's pressures on that card.
Ain't nobody going into that Summer Madness was thinking that would have been battle of the night. It was battle of the night with that kind of a roster.
Dope. I think it wasn't talked about. It wasn't talked about much because that just kind of shows how great this category was. There's no slight. There's no slight to Rum and Ace. It was just like you had to pick one. It had to be. No.
I was saying it more so just nationally speaking, just how because I think Ace. Because they judge him so much with his other battles where he doesn't do as well, whether he's stumbling or something.
Wilding.
I just think that they didn't highlight this battle enough. You don't get great, all-time great rollouts.
I can't
normally to a battle that does not live up to the hype. And they both had a rollout that lived up to the hype. The battle was high quality on a big stage. I think all that matters. But not Jay and Matt Flex got my vote.
Let's go ahead and get this rolling, bro. We got some.
So, is there a fan vote to be counted, or are we?
We got like 10 more. We got like 12 more categories.
What's the what was the count? Everybody had the same battle. Jay and Matt Flex.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Ledge. I don't know Devos.
Yeah, Devos had
it. So clean sweep then.
I thought.
Yeah. I had Ilmac or Rum Nitty, but I'm willing to change to Jay and Mad Flex, to Jay and Mad Flex. I'd like to talk about it more, but we do have a lot. We got 7 more categories to get to.
I would honestly, bro, I would tell you to keep your vote because as it lines up, Jay and Mad Flex wins by 5%.
Woo!
Ilmac and Nitty actually won the fan vote, so
I'm very happy to post that one.
3 panel members to get that vote. So salute to Jay, the Nightwing versus Mad Flex battle of the year for the.
So they needed all 3 of those votes.
Wow. Oh, Flex gonna be so happy to hear this.
Next one, we have Grassroots Road Warrior of the Year. This is for West only, traveling within the Western Conference. Little Caesar slices 8 states. So we got Bobby Lee, Kamikaze, Luck E, Keese, and Royalty. I'm gonna get my vote out the way. Everybody had a strong year. I think Bobby Lee did his work for sure. Kamikaze, he's going to be in the Rookie of the Year category. Had a good year. Luck E, a most improved kind of year. Royalty definitely did his work versus different kind of opponents, which I thought
he got outside of his comfort zone.
But to me, this is why I said this earlier, and I said for Keese being a battle of the year, and y'all kind of grown, but bro, Jason he literally $10,000 tournament traveling from Colorado to California every fucking time there was a battle. He was not at home. He literally traveled for every single battle he had the whole year, whether it was going to LA, going to Vegas, going to the Bay Area up north in California. He literally traveled the whole year and won $10,000 and did not lose a battle outside and was performing his ass off the whole fucking year with quality material and rounds of the year. To me, it's not even like shout out to everybody, but this was like hands down Keith won this award to me.
No, I have Keith too.
Yeah, this is probably one of the easier ones to select for me. I had Keith.
Vice, what's up?
Shout out to everybody in this category, absolutely, but 100% I'm
sure.
going Keith. I talk to Keith on the daily for the most part. We game and shit. So Keith deserves this category. I think every time you bet against Keith this year in any situation, home or away, you weren't getting your money back. He was hurting a lot of people's betting averages going against him, thinking that he wasn't going to come out with a W. I think that tournament for sure is a statement to how he was an underdog the whole way through. He didn't gain favor until the latter part of the tournament, the semifinal, I believe. So for me, I think him overcoming that obstacle, having to travel, like Nico said, back and forth every time there was a round, it didn't matter whether it was Vegas or fucking the IE or Los Angeles. He had to go from Colorado and go to the West. So for him, man, shout out to him. And not to mention the RBE performances, bro. He traveled multiple times to RBE. One time
that's for the next one. That's for the next one.
Yeah, I just want to put that out there, though. It's part of the Road Warrior mentality.
The next award category is for that one. We got you.
Yeah, so shout out to Keith, man. Congratulations. Here's your followers and your applause. 10K. And
so it's unanimous. The fan vote also had Keith winning. That is a unanimous vote for Keith. Salute, shout out, much deserved.
Where we at now?
Just Road Warrior of the Year.
Yeah, Road Warrior of the Year. This is main stage and outside the West. Nominees are Danny Myers, Justice, Fixx, Keith, and Rum Nitty. Does anybody have a vote that's not Danny Myers?
I don't.
No,
I was about to say
Danny Myers.
I was about to say we can go ahead and
because
Danny Myers.
I don't even think we even have a discussion like that. Schedule is just.
What about Danny
21?
Myers?
Danny DeMyers.
Congrats,
Danny DeMyers.
Congrats, Danny. Congrats.
Fan vote, Danny DeMyers.
Shout out to everybody else. Justice, don't you know what I'm saying? Look, Nex and Nitty actually tied the fan vote, so they both had 25% for them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Keith and all that, but Danny just kind of because that's hands down. Like Danny year is just ridiculous, bro. He almost averaged one battle a week for a whole year.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah, let's just go to the next one, man.
Insane, bro.
Salute to that. Let me get to the state battler of the years real quick. Throw this out here. Where am I?
It's like he's too old to be the LeBron James of battle rap.
Oregon battle rapper of the year. Oregon battle rapper of the year. Ilmac has won this award. Definitely want to salute and shout out to Ilmac, Oregon battler of the year. Much deserved. Also want to say real quick, there was an event last week honoring Young Nate. Rest in peace to Young Nate.
R.I.P.
You know what I'm saying? That event was dope. Everybody definitely shout out at that event. Definitely want to salute the Northwest, man. You know what I'm saying? Western Conference, all love. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did a hell of a job with that. Definitely want to show love to Young Nate, man.
The live stream, too, man.
One of the pioneers
dope,
out there.
Man.
Mount Rushmore, all that good stuff, man. Definitely want to salute and shout out to Young Nate.
Yeah, facts. The live stream was dope, too, man. That shit was just, it was a cool little vibe, bro. I fucked with it.
Nah, absolutely. So we got, let me see. Next one is
I got spoken by. All right, goddamn.
Big Juicesta. We got the Big Juicesta Rookie of the Year. Rest in peace to my guy Juice, man. You know what I'm saying? The Big Juicesta Rookie of the Year. This actually might be we'll see. We got Bucks, Dapper Zay, Dre Del Rey, Gutta, and Kamikaze. Led, you want to set it off?
I'm gonna go Kamikaze. I feel like out of all of them, the most impressive win, the consensus is, by many that he got clutch. He got him. By virtue of that, been having decent showing since then. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he hasn't been super stellar But
no, yeah,
not lately. But I'm also going to say this too. Oh man, this class, it has some potential, but there's been stronger classes over the past few years. So it could be maybe just me picking him against the field of his contemporaries right now, because I haven't really seen
contemporaries.
Like none of them really took a step. Like none of them hit the ground running to be.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like I'm picking the one who I guess I feel like got the highest ceiling, who had the best win, and I'm also picking the one who I could see projecting forward, and also, who's been outside for sure. So I like with all those things combined, I think I slightly got him winning this. So yeah, I got Kamikaze.
So I have Kamikaze winning as well. The only thing that I agree with you, Ledge, because I like Dre Del Rey on here as well, but I don't think he's done enough yet to get up there, even though I think he's had good showings. And I don't know if all of his footage is out yet. Kamikaze, I mean, after the clutch battle, though, he's got judged loss against Benny Loke. He's got a pretty clear loss against Jack. Not to take away from, I agree with you. I think his potential to excel past this point is very evident. If the categories would have allowed, I actually would have chosen Lucky for this category, but Kamikaze, given my options, is the person I'm going to choose for this.
All right. Well, we had Nico.
Vice,
who you got?
Vice, go ahead.
Oh, he's gonna go last.
For me, it's
this
Kamikaze.
Is for this is for Big Juice, the Rookie of the Year, Bucks, Dapper Zay, Drado, Kamikaze.
He picked.
Yeah,
Kamikaze.
Shout out to the other contestants in this category, man, or options or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I got Kamikaze pretty clear. Like I said, he had shut up, D-Boss, bro. Look, I wish I could just give him a word to use so he could just get through the sentence. But nah, man, shout out to the other people that's in this category, the other considerations. But I think Kamikaze, like they said, hit the ground running, just got to it quicker than everybody else. I think Bucks had a slow burn into his popularity as far as Rookie of the Year is concerned. And then he kind of stumbled a little bit, took fewer battles that stood back as to where Kamikaze, regardless whether he was performing to his best or not, continued to take plates and perform to the best of his ability in most of those instances. So I have Kamikaze pretty clear on this one.
Yeah, man. Salute, shout out to all the rookies. I think, because I just want to put this in context real quick. I'm gonna try and get through this as fast as possible. I think it definitely is one of the weaker classes that we've had, because a lot of the other classes had a standout battle rapper. Like you talking about, one class had Coffee, another class has real name Brandon, dot everything. You know what I'm saying? Another class Justice, or another class has Justice or G Will. But again, I think a lot of that too is what they can work on this year, is battling each other. I think that too many times we get young battlers who pull up, new battlers, and because leagues are starting to offer them all these names, they think, well, I'm not going to dip below getting this name. And it's like, no. I think you're not developing your skill because you're jumping right to a caliber of competition you're not really ready for. And I think battling some people in your own class will help you in the long run, because you can get some of those you can get some of the kinks, or you can get some of the stuff that you're not really polished and out the way battling people in your class. Plus, you're going to war with people. Figure out, where are you in this food chain, because you'll figure out pretty early, am I the star? Am I like the second best? Am I just the worst in it? Find out where you are in this pecking order. Figure out where that's what I think. But I don't really think that this class is something we're going forward. We should be like, oh, we're gonna write the class off. I think there's definitely potential here. Dapper Zay has a lot of potential. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right now, as a performer, and just as somebody who I think can captivate an audience going forward. Bucks, I know his material has been something that he's really proud of, and how he creates and all that good stuff. Gutta, somebody who the talk that he has is different. I think him and Bumpy Bars was a very underrated battle last year. Dre Del Rey, definitely well deserving. Trading Nate as well. He was the other person. He actually missed this.
Yeah, shout out Trading Nate.
He actually missed this by one vote. Dre Del Rey had one more vote than Trading Nate to make this cut. That's how close this race was. So I want to send some love to
Shout
Trading
out to
Nate,
the shout out to our
Floss and Jossie as well. Salute to them. But Kamikaze, he wins this. I mean, the strength of schedule is obvious. Even though I've been critical of some of his performances, I've been critical because I see that he has the potential to get to that next level. And I think that him, out of a lot of people in his class, he does not have that diva mentality. He's willing to battle any and everybody. He's outside for smoke. And I think when you're talking about leading your class and being rookie of the year, I envision somebody who don't duck no smoke, is pulling up to your crib. What's happening? I'm willing to catch the fade right now. What's happening? And that's Kamikaze. So keep it real. That's a sweep, clean sweep. And the fan vote had Kamikaze winning. It was a landslide that he won that vote. Yeah. So Kamikaze, unanimous decision. He wins the Big Juicesta Rookie of the Year. Salute, shout out to Kamikaze.
All right, let's keep it moving, gang.
Next award, we have the Fixx Your Face Most Improved Battler of the Year. RIP to Fixx. You know what I'm saying? Stay background. Nominees are Bumpy Bars, Jack, Luck E, Miggs, and Keese. I'll go first. I think Bumpy Bars definitely had a very good year in terms of improvement. I think that he showed that he can actually contend. I mean, that win versus Link kind of showed that he's here to stay. Okay, we can book him versus certain levels of competition. That was a very impactful win for him. Jack, obviously, come on now, man. 2022. Going into 2023, you could not have told me he would have had a year like this. Not even just the going viral, just the confidence that he had. I think a lot of the issue with Jack in the past was the confidence level. I think him going viral, he just has a different type of swagger now. It's like, okay, now I belong here. Like, and I think that's a major part of improvement. You have to really feel like, I belong here. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who you book me versus, I'm one of them. So I thought that was a dope thing from Jack. Luck E, a warrior. I think he's cut from that Danny Myers cloth. I'll battle anybody. You pull up. If the business is right, I'm pulling up. I'm a warrior. That's important. There's a lot of people who duck smoke. He don't duck shit. That's important. And getting better in your battles, too, and having signature wins. I think that's dope for Luck E. Miggs. I mean, come on now, bro. You won two battles. Only two battles of the year you won, and they're the two winningest battle rappers percentage-wise in the West. Two people who never lose, don't lose like that. You could arguably, he clearly won the Cali Smooth battle. That's consensus, and consensus said he won versus Next. I think Next won personally, but consensus says otherwise. I ain't gonna fight it. You know what I'm saying? All that. My vote go to Keith, though. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 2022, he was written off as one of the outcasts of the West. Like, we were joking, like, oh man, that's Florida Keith. That's not West Keith. That don't count. That's Florida Keith. That man is one of the top 10 battle rappers in the West. You can't go from not being talked about at all to jumping into the top 10. Come on now. Like, all these people had a most improved year. He went from nobody checking for him to I'm in the top 10 of my region. That says a lot to me. I had Keith as my vote.
Yeah, since Legends off and made Devos go first last time, I'll go ahead and jump in. This was most improved, correct?
I
think my votes came down to Keith and Jack. But then I had to step back and ask myself, like, did Jack do anything different that I know he can do this year? Jack's been rapping at the same capacity, if not slightly better than he usually raps. I think the fact that he went viral opened a lot more ears to Jack and his style. But this is the same Jack that's been smoking shit for a cool minute. If you go back, Jack's footage doesn't get dropped that often. So for me, I can't really say this is Jack's most improved year because this is something Jack just has been displaying what he does on a regular basis. He's one of the most consistent battlers on the West. And he's done it at a high level for a long time. I mean, the footage never dropped, but what he did to T-Buck is way worse than what Fake got.
And what he did with Profane.
Both vaulted battles for whatever reason. But so this is the same capacity that Jack has been able to rap at. Now, Keith, we're talking a man that we watched Pain break down on the West.
Midwest.
This is the same Keith that just like couldn't finish battles for some reason. had a couple of good. Hold on, Nico. Had a couple of good showings. You know what I'm saying? But this is a whole nother level. All away games for the most of his career this year. All judge battles in the tournament he won, and one of the most controversial wins. You feel me? Him and Plex was a good one back and forth. Got him out the way. A seasoned veteran on the West. He went through some of the best West seasoned vets that we have to offer. You know, besides XP, he did have one of the hardest paths to the tournament. So, I mean, for me, and then outside of that, he got people. He had a contract battle on RBE this year. Won it. And they had the nerve to keep the lady that lost on the roster. And he's going to bat for that. Keith is active. He's been moving around. He's way more vocal. His confidence is through the roof. I think he thinks he can smoke anybody on the West right now. And believes it. And I think now, because of the year he's had, people might believe him too, bro. I got Keith unequivocally.
All right, so I'm just gonna be real quick. I ain't gonna lie, this is gonna fuck with because anybody brought his name up. For a while, I actually had bumpy bars because I'm thinking about the improvement of actual your material a year prior to this year to now, like the gap between quality and like how much did you improve? Like I felt like the biggest leap, like if you had to do a standings, like a power rankings, like this person went from 150th to like top whatever, like it would be bumpy bars. But if we're like encompassing everything, improvement, more like Keith is more prep and things like that, I would say Keith. And it's what's funny is I see Keith says Ledge hates me. I swear the only reason you say that is because when I first discovered you, I was very pro Keith when everybody was against you. But then when I was pro you started fucking up. You had a roller coaster. So now you think I hate you, but it's just me. Like you're probably never like actually Nico hates me because Nico hates me in a fake hate. Of course, that's my brother, but it's because I'm so into consistency. I'm so into preparation. All that shit that Nico teases me about, you a nerd or you care about this and that. Yeah, I care about the art of this shit. So that's why you think. That's why you think I hate you is because I was the first one to get on your helmet about fucking up.
If you don't mind, I got a caveat before I forget because you did say some things that are of note, man. I think that when it comes to Keith's jump, I feel like it was more unprecedented. You know what I'm saying? I think Bumpy. I think this was like what his inaugural year of battle rapping consistently. Correct?
Consistent, yeah.
Was he not a Rookie of the Year nominee?
Nah, he was he's been here for about a year and a half, 2 years. He battled last year.
So he's on the cusp. He's on the cusp.
This year, from what Ledge was saying, was the jump in material where now he can
jump in material for sure.
With the
I'm gonna be real, man, because we're being. I get it. It's late. He was not good. His first.
No, I know 100%. Take the kid gloves off. He wasn't good at all.
He was
now he's got these haymaker clips on Twitter going viral.
Put like this Vice. He used to send. He still does to this day. He'll DM me like a bar or a clip of one of his bars. After the first 2 times he sent, I'm like, dog, I don't think I'm ever clicking this link again.
Damn.
I took a shot at one of his joints in the tournament, and then like prior to that, I think it was a Westworld battle. And I had to text him back, and I told him it's still in my texts. I'm like, bro, your improvement is kind of insane. Like, and I literally quoted him the bar that really was like, yo, that was crazy. Like, that really don't happen because like people kind of rest on their laurels once they get in. Once you get in the door, it's like I am what I am. I ain't got to improve shit. Like it's just a lot of people just stay like they don't even look. That's why I fuck with Suge. Like Suge was like, I'm gonna battle pins, all type of like. I love that shit, bro. I love that bumpy say I'm gonna improve.
I hear you on that.
But Keith's got it though, because Keith.
But here's the thing with me.
Keith went to another level.
Keith's growth this year is equivalent to that jump that Next made, bro. I really feel like come a Crucible or any tournament, Keith could really just throw his name out there and get picked up on the strength. He could be a walk-on for a lot of these tournaments coming up. Yeah. And I feel like that's where Next was about a year or two ago. So I feel like Keith is on that cusp of really breaking through that next level on the West of growth.
Yeah,
similar
jump,
to what
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, the semblance to Nex's growth. It just I have to give him this nod,
which can be more impactful as well. So I get
it.
So let me.
The long-term impactfulness of this year is leaps and bounds.
So all right. So both of you have said really good points that are making me again reconsider my point. I had Jack at the beginning. Vice made a really good point, and I do agree with it. I feel like Jack has always been capable of doing what he's doing now. He's just got more ears on him and more eyes on him. I do think that Keith had a bad reputation before, but if we're talking about, again, I'm splitting hairs here, like the ability to finish a battle versus the capability of writing the material that won him the Magnitude tournament. And I might just feel biased because I feel like I've known about Keith a little bit longer. Like, do you guys really feel like, you know, whatever logistical problems aside with Keith's performance, you know, that he was not capable of writing the same type of material in 2020, I guess 2022?
Hey, check this out. Let me tell you something. The reason I got Keith, bro, is because Keith is somebody I really fuck with on the West, bro. Just a side note, this isn't any bias, but I can pinpoint exactly where Keith turned it around. He battled, I want to say, Kid Chaos on a lower league, and it got swept under the rug. Whooped his ass, bro. And I think from that point on, Ledge, you're muted if you got side notes. I think from that point on, you remember that, Ledge?
Yeah. Yep.
Smoke Kid Chaos, and Kid Chaos kind of did it to him. I don't want to get a pause moment here, so pause in advance. But he kind of didn't help his own case by having a lackluster performance, so it got swept under the rug. But I think I can remember that exact moment where I was like, I'm gonna keep an eye on Keith because that's crazy. And he just consistently kept winning battles, most of them outside of his region, on different codes, on other leagues people don't really check for, and people just didn't pay attention to the tournament.
So I'm gonna answer Devi's question, because basically what you were getting at was the degree of difficulty of, do we think that Keith could have created this without the stumbles and the chokes? I don't think so, because before, when he had his breakout year, when he battled the Mexican cat, I blanking on his name, but y'all know what I'm talking about. In the PG.
No, we ain't battled Benny yet. My bad.
Nah, not Benny. Sosa.
Yeah, when he battled him, that was kind of like his breakout in the West, where it's like, okay, we're looking at no. He was solid in that battle. Definitely had some bars. There were some high moments. Then he battled Drix, and when he battled
Drix too, first URL app drop on the West, like one of the first.
Yeah, when he battled Drix, he had material, and obviously he was, you know, stumbling and choking all throughout that, so he kind of messed that off. But to me, bro, after the Cali Smooth battle and how bad that body was, it never dropped. But I think from a confidence,
I forgot about that.
I'm just outside looking in, bro. He already was having issues. I don't think he was creating material for 3 rounds. I think this run he's been on now, he has explosive like second rounds. That's normally like his main thing. But I'm saying in general, he was never somebody who all 3 rounds I'm going to be in here competing. He would normally load up with 1, and then the other 2 are kind of like, they're good, but they're not up there. Now he's loading up where, no, all 3 of these rounds I can compete. That Cali Smooth battle hurt his confidence, bro. Directly after that battle, he is losing every battle left and right. Even when you're talking about the Kid Chaos battle, even with that being said, and yeah, we knew about it here, to me, the turning point was not the Kid Chaos battle. That was a nice little blip out there, but he still was having issues. The turning point was the Madman League battle that happened a year prior on the Bizzle Bar Fest. That's when he turned into the Keith that we see this year, where he, for 3 rounds, his second round was a standout, but he was standing out. Because it's one thing to say I can create some good bars here and there, and I rap with. I'm talking about the way he rapped with confidence and passion we hadn't seen in 5 years. I'm talking about I can really kick somebody's ass. I'm him. That confidence can't just find that shit at the fucking grocery store. You have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit you really have to believe in yourself.
All right, I'll take Keith. You've sold me.
Unanimous decision. Once again, that's 2 awards for Keith now. Salute. You know what I'm saying, to Keith. Next award. Shout out to all the other W's for that one. Next one. Woman of the Year, the Wody Award. We got Coffee Brown.
It's Coffee.
Come on.
It's Coffee next.
Let's not do that. Not do that.
Red Bangs Don't Bang and Rock Lee.
Listen, a lot of bangs don't bang. Let's go. Coffee.
We gonna announce who the hell is on the damn award. God damn, can we give them some type of?
We can post that.
Yeah, man, Les being rude as hell, man. We get you got bedtime coming up soon, Les. But
hey, my nigga, it is 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. over here.
God damn. All right, God damn. Salute. Shout out to Coffee. This nigga Les. God damn. All right, Grassroots Battler of the Year. This is a fucking discussion. You ain't gonna push this shit to the fucking side, nigga. All right, man. Grassroots Battler of the Year. This is, you know what I'm saying, for the West only again. Emerson Kennedy, Jack, Miggs, Keese, and XP. My vote was to Keese. Again, it was the same case I made for Most Improved and for the last time he was nominated. He traveled the whole entire year. He dominated the whole tournament, won that, and in his battles away from that, was very good in his battles. Stand out in a couple of those battles, really stood out. You know what I'm saying? And I was there for the KO battle. That's one of the best battles all year. To me, it was Keith's hands down. That was my vote. But definitely want to salute and shout out to all the other people.
All right, so run the women of the year because they getting a little tight in the chat, man. They should have.
The chat is apprehensive.
Announce the names for Women Battle of the Year, man.
The chat is getting very
Coffee Brown is the winner by unanimous decision. Also nominated was RX, Yoshi G, Red Bangs Don't Bang, and Rock Lee.
Ledge don't play by his ladies either.
All right, so yeah, shout out to the ladies. All right, so
there you go, Ledge.
Right,
hold on, I got you. Yeah. I got you. We're not gonna short the ladies here.
Again, Grassroots Battler of the Year: EK, Jack, Miggs, Keese, XP. I had Keese winning clear as day. Shout out to the other nominees. Definitely had very good years, but Keese is
wild, and EK wins Women Battle of the Year too. That is wild.
Yeah, I got Keese as well, man.
Keese, egregious.
Yeah, Keese winning this tournament, just being super consistent. And like you said,
can I make you argue for Emerson Kennedy?
Yeah,
I'd like to hear this.
I'd say strength of schedule. I would say that Emerson Kennedy consistently being like a main event on his platform, a person in the city, just because Keese, he has the market run in the tournament, which is an achievement, of course. I would say, though, that like from where you start in that tournament to where you end, the caliber of battler got more difficult, you could say, as time went on. Whereas I would argue that Emerson Kennedy was consistently taking high caliber battles through the course of 2023, as well as other battlers who were probably below that status.
Do me a favor and flex the strength of schedule for me if you have them listed.
Thesaurus, Poetic Genius, A Ward, Geechee Gotti, Joey Gambello, B Magic. Also, shout out to Showstopper, Robster, and Sire.
Yikes.
You also had in that year Twerk and Arsenal and Geechee Gotti. Those are all Grassroots battles.
Oh, you did have Twerk. I don't have Twerk on there.
Now for
those
me,
are the Crashing Out series.
My main rebuttal to what you were saying, just to be quick, is that EK lost some of these battles that are his biggest battles. And that if your trump card is strength of schedule, you're talking to a person who didn't lose a battle all year. The whole tournament 10K up, and you're talking about away from that.
I was going
you
there.
You can argue that he lost the KO, but the battle didn't drop. So only those in the building will have their opinion.
I was going there.
Outside of that, he won every other battle he had, bro. He won both his battles on RBE. He caught a body on RBE so bad that they was over there trying to, listen. I'm sorry. My bad. Keese is my vote. Undefeated in the year. A lot of people can't say that. EK, great as the schedule he had, and he was great. I just think that them two losses is what's going to hurt him in this category when it's that close.
He took my ammo away. I was about to say that. Like, Keese was undefeated, and it wasn't just like by default. It was like undefeated and impressive. Like, created lines that people were walking away from the venue, like quoting and shit like that. Like,
the reason XP the reason XP is not going to win this award is because Keese won the tournament versus him. There's literally a person nominated here who is not going to win because of Keese.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think XP is going to win.
No, XP.
Yeah. XP was on the road a lot. XP was on the road a lot this year too.
But what he's saying, if XP wins the tournament, it would have helped his case even more. He stopped, prevented him from even having
Jordan. He basically Jordan to Utah Jazz.
He stopped his run. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got
his run.
His run to winning the tournament.
You know what? That's a great analogy, Vice. Jordan to Utah. That's what Keith is to Emerson Kennedy right now. Jordan to Utah.
Wow, I see what you did
Damn,
there.
see now I can't even argue.
That was crazy.
So Devos, you going EK or what are you doing here?
Man, I still feel like it's EK. For different reasons.
I ain't mad at that.
But shout out to Keith. I mean, it's a strong fucking argument. I'm not mad at it. I got different opinions on it.
All right, so he got
salute EK, Jack, Miggs, XP. Y'all all had very good years. We don't want to
fan vote.
Well, I don't think I voted yet either though.
I thought you did.
I thought you picked Keith too.
Yeah, I'm like you over here agreeing with everything.
Not for this category. Not with this category. I'm asking questions here. This is a different category than the last category where we voted for Keith emphatically.
Is it?
It is.
Hey, shout out Frack in the building.
It is different. The reason it's different is because we're talking. Okay, my argument for Keith and Most Improved was that he had leaps and bounds of improvement in skill wise and bar wise and just complete battles presented. This category is different to me because I mean the strength of schedule, bro, and it's supposed to be his culminary run, bro, for EK, bro. This is supposed to be the last hoorah, and the amount of names you heard, Thesaurus, Geechee Gotti, Twerk. I mean, whether he lost 2 out of those 8 battles on this legendary run on his way out the door.
Yeah, he lost more than that though, Vice. He lost.
Okay, so the moments he's created, he's going viral right now for having a Spider-Man costume on. I just feel like he's stepping out of his comfort zone and doing something that's unprecedented, theatrically, thematically. I feel like EK does deserve a good nod at this category. However, I just want to say that to give him his flowers because for me, I almost was going to go with Devos and say EK, but that's true. The Keith analogy, I almost shot myself in the foot with that. So I have to stick to my loins and go ahead and say Keith kind of by default has to take this category vehemently. So
we talking about
shout out to
Grassroots
EK,
Battler of the Year is for the West only. And if you're talking about who was the most dominant, who was the best person on the West all year, it's Keith. If you add now EK's argument is when you start going to Battler of the Year and you get to a complete resume. That's where EK wins versus
I mean,
Keith.
I think it's the fact that Keith had an unblemished run to what he's doing.
Yeah, like there's a lot of impact there for EK with, I mean, the 30 Thesaurus. That's amazing. But again, Keith.
I mean, shout out to Keith.
Tournaments matter, bro.
Gotti won some of these categories, bro,
based on the fact that he won a tournament. When they looked at the votes, he won a tournament versus Nitty, and then obviously the Lex battle.
Yeah, see, highlight what Dev said. So we can catch him up real quick. So EK had a legendary year, battled Ars, Gotti, Thesaurus, Marv on West leagues, and that's cool, bro. It's his league, so of course it qualifies as the West. But what they're arguing is that he didn't have an unblemished run like Keith did. He lost a majority of those.
He lost
big
the Twerk, he lost the Arsenal. That's
all right. Let me ask you right now. What was Keith's biggest victory last year? And don't say magnitude tournament. I mean, as far as the quality of opponents. You know, who was Keith's biggest victory against?
This is a great question.
Well, I mean, he ended the year with a win versus Dev, so that's one. I mean, the KO battle I was in the building for, I edged KO, but if somebody told me they had Keith, which there were people in the building who had Keith winning, I can't say that he didn't win. So, I mean, it's either Dev, KO. I mean, the RBE shit, that's not for West, so we can't qualify that. But the only other shit he had was like Lucky Desperado. I mean, to me,
XP, all of those equal
the XP battle. This is what I'm saying. To win, I know you said don't use magnitude, but to win the magnitude tournament, he had to win versus a nigga who left the fucking universe. He left the stratosphere in the second. So it all came down to the third. Third round, I just got lit the fuck up. The whole momentum is in this nigga favor, and I got to come back and rap, and I got to get this crowd back so I can win this fucking paper. I mean,
okay, I'll take that as an answer.
But no, because look, I get that there's bigger names, but this is where I come from. Are these bigger names more skilled than the people whose name ain't on a level? And I don't think skill-wise, there's too many people outside of Twerk, Arce and
I don't
Gotti,
know, man.
there's not too many other people that I'm gonna say, oh, on a skill
I don't know,
wise, you're
man.
just
I don't know, man.
watching dead.
Hold on.
Or watching KO. I don't agree with that.
I think I'm a backtrack, dog. I think I'm backtracking. Bro. Because I think I gotta go EK, bro. I'm sorry.
I like Dev's comment.
I think that's what sold me, honestly. And if we're not counting the RBE shit, then all those names you named outside the tournament that Keith had this year, that equals one Geechee Gotti, maybe. The rest of it, EK's resume this year,
There's six other categories, and you're not gonna, and because he's gonna lose EK. Okay, Keith is already gonna lose strength of schedule. Get that out the way, because that's the only argument y'all presented. Now, I want you to go to consistency. That's Keith by a mile. That's clearly that's clear. Okay, if we're gonna go to moments, that's gonna be Keith. The most impactful win out of all the wins, if you say EK win, the most impactful win is him winning the fucking tournament. So we're talking about impact. I won a fucking tournament. I walked out 10K. Judge. All my shit was judged all year. Judge battles matter. I know we keep trying to make it seem like, a judge battles matter more than a battle that's not judged.
Hold on, let me interfere.
Be Magic and not have a judge battle. Okay, it's just for the people who decide. A judge battle.
Let me interfere. Let me interfere real quick.
I'm gonna be a dick in a minute here.
Let me interfere real quick too, because I see it. Mike Masters said he 30 thesaurus. That's cool, but listen, I'm from Michigan, right? And I had to tell people from the West about that battle. So, and it's no slight to your league or to any league. You know what I'm saying? Because I just voted for you guys as event of the year, so it's no shot. I had you on the show, but it's one thing to beat someone.
Man,
but
you see this shit, D-Boss?
Hold on, it's one thing to beat. It's not. It's one thing to beat someone, but it didn't move the needle even in their own. Like when I came to the West group, I like
Nico. Throw your mustache if you read these comments.
Nico didn't.
I'm reading them.
Nico is the voice of the West. I had to tell him, like, bro. He was like, wait, what? He's 30. He's 30 thesaurus. Like it. Like so. The magnitude.
All right. So this is me.
All I'm saying is the magnitude tournament made more rounds, like as far as word of mouth, than a 30 bag on the legend. Why is that?
I think it's because the West respects the institution of the magnitude tournament having been carried out successfully. This is what I'm going to say about a tournament. If Keith wins 5 battles and it's Frost, Lil Slap, Psychedelic, and 2 other Billy Backpacks motherfuckers, yeah, he has 5 judged wins in the tournament. Now, granted, his opponents were not that. But if we're just saying you have 5 judged wins matter, but the opponent you beat in the judged win also matters. And I'm going to say that, your judged win against, who we got here? We can go. Was Tomebone one of them? Right? That's what I'm saying. You got that judge win, and I expect Keith to get that win. But then you're going to go say Emerson Kennedy battle 30 in thesaurus. It's not a judge battle, but that's the consensus, and that's how he shows up. All right, so nobody had a fucking TikTok clip of him. Does that mean that it fucking isn't more important than Keith 30ing somebody in the first round of the fucking magnitude tournament? Fuck no.
This is what I would say. Yes, that is in terms of just the overall quality, you 30 thesaurus. Yes, I understand that. Now, to use your logic that you used earlier about self-inflicted wounds, if you've watched that battle, then you understand that was a default win. So EK getting a 30 on thesaurus in that situation wasn't something where it's like, oh, I'm fighting, and you're punching against the wall. And the wall is not made of concrete. The wall is made of whatever material that's going to, puncture a hole in the wall. I'm just saying, thesaurus that day did not pull up like the thesaurus we know, the legend he is. He did not pull up like that. That was one of his off days all year. So I'm not trying to take away again, but if we're nitpicking,
I know.
Nitpicking with some shit that I already said. Plus, hold on. Plus, this is the other thing too. When you guys bring up names, I understand you brought up the names. A lot of those names too took place on his league.
That's how it qualifies as a West battle.
No. Okay,
that's what makes it grassroots, right?
No.
Even if it's, are you saying a home bias? Is that what you're saying?
It's your shit. if the deck is stacked in my, I got this is my studio. This is my event. Okay, this is me. I booked the whole event. Everybody who's here is. This is my shit. It's
so if we go five,
you get credit for that, but also you are at home. So some of these ones, like, you expected to, like, okay, you got the advantage. These niggas traveling over here.
But Nico, if we go battle for battle,
and 2 of those battles, niggas say he lost. So it's like,
okay, Nico, but if we go battle for battle, five of his best battles versus 5 of BK's best battles from the past year, who has the better battles?
I would say, hold on. I would say you're going to battles now.
Battle for battle.
No. Because battles means that your opponent has to do something. Let's just go to performances. There is no way in hell y'all are gonna tell me for a full year. We're talking about every battle. That you can say that it's close, but we're not gonna say every single battle in terms of performance. The category of performance, what you did 3 rounds every single time you pulled up, is equal for them. It's not.
Okay. Then I'll tell you this. Hold on, D-Boss, because you got your vote.
The material, you can argue about the material. I'm not even going to.
I'm on the fence right now.
We're talking about
let me register a vote. Let's cut the cord, bro, and drop the baby. Here's what we're gonna do. I agree with all that, but if we're gonna talk about the quality of performance, let's go versus the opponent that he's battling against. Was it great because his opponent was inferior as fuck in comparison to what Keith was presenting? Or did he have to battle a vet across from him almost every time he stepped outside this year? I'm going EK, bro.
I'm going Keith because going 10-0, and like it's like the essence of Grassroots. Like he did it on grass. He like literally embodied what the Grassroots scene is about: competing, not ducking smoke, taking battles on the road in a tournament. And also we have to just like include the fact that
I get all that.
A lot of battlers, and this is like a secret that's not a secret. A lot of battlers are afraid to battle for money. I don't know if y'all like, is that some taboo shit? But a lot of niggas are afraid to battle for money. A lot of battlers hate judge battles.
No, Keith is always with it.
He's always winning. He did.
That's great.
10-0, bro. That's like the odds of you going 10-0 in a judge battle where there's different type of judges who like different type of things is 1 in whatever.
Bro, I think we slipping on the fact that EK been popping up on no-name leagues low key all year, just battling for the love of it, bro. That's the essence of a road warrior. That reminds me of Kobe going for 60 his last game, bro. It's like, I'm just going to finish this season out against the best of the best, no matter what condition I'm in. I'm going EK, bro. So we got 2-2. What we doing? Fan vote. Bring it up.
Yeah.
I hear everybody's argument. I fuck with Keith. I voted for Keith in multiple categories. I'm giving this one to EK.
I got Keith. I'm just adding more weight to.
No, I appreciate the context for sure, but I know we on a time crunch too. But I think we've argued great cases on both sides. I think.
Yeah, we got one more category.
Side of the fence. Yeah. I think you and Nico make a compelling case.
Yeah, I'm just picking the judge battles over exhibitions.
Yeah, and I'm going with the strength of the battles and the essence of the schedule. Yeah, and also I think performance for performance, I think they will be comparable across the board, whether EK lost or won.
All right, so let's go, Nico. What are we doing?
What's the fan vote on that?
Oh, my bad. By percentage, Keith wins. How many people? We had 2 votes for Emerson, and 2 votes for Keith. What are the people saying in the chat? Okay, all EK. So then that make that 45. Keith won the fan vote. So yeah, Keith wins by the percentages.
Wow. Wait, what was the split? How much?
Panel split is 3-2. Fan vote took it up 10%. So I need to say this because I wish this wasn't as late as it was, because I know we've been streaming forever, but I don't like how it's leaving off where it's like you feel like, because I've seen comments about this in the chat while we were talking, like niggas are taking away from Emerson. To me, bro, I'm looking at it from the perspective of when I'm saying grassroots, to me, like I think Ledge said, it's like getting it out the mud, competing, going, you know what I'm saying, all of that. But I just think that when we've been begging for somebody to take grassroots battle rap in the West fucking serious. Everybody goes and gets their name lit. They don't come back here. They charging a fucking arm and a leg. I'm not battling over there unless it's this. I'm not battling over there unless it's this name. You got to give me this bag. And here's a nigga who for a whole fucking year, even when he was 10K up, could have did anything he fucking wanted with that and still came back to the fucking grassroots to battle a nigga. The whole fucking year. While he's in a tournament, taking risks, battling a nigga the week before he has a fucking tournament. But like, you're talking about somebody who literally epitomized what we have been begging niggas over here to care about.
And before you
shout out to Emerson, because it's impactful in a way you can't have a resume like that in a year and not get your just do. That is an incredible. Hey Nico,
real quick before you even continue, just real quick, and you can get back to cooking, because I was literally about to say that it's a little, and it's no shot, because Emerson and all these guys, the Geechees, they built themselves up to be like that, right? To be top tier. So, like, you battling Thesaurus and battling these big names, yes, it's on the Grassroots League in the West, but it's a little bit easier to get those type of battles, to get, you know what I'm saying, to get yourself motivated for those. Doing it, like he said, from the mud, a lot of people is taking battles and like, I don't know, I don't want to say names, but a couple of from different groups, like, yo, like, it's really tough to get these guys motivated consistently when you're at a certain level that haven't really hit mainstream yet. That's like the essence of Grassroots, because like the Geechees and Emersons and all of them, the Rums, they might come and do a battle, show a little love, but they back out. They gone. These are the guys that's going to keep the quote unquote grassroots local scenes flowing. So the best of them definitely should be honored for that.
But because my point of bringing up what EK did with battling on his own league is, like, if Keith could have been in a position to book his own talent, I'm pretty sure that strength of schedule argument is going to be null and void. Keith can only battle who literally advances and who the league presents him. He didn't get on no diva shit and say, "Oh, you offered me Lucky Desperado. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna battle him. Oh, the next one you offer me is KO. Okay, I'm gonna battle KO. Okay, now I'm battling this tournament. Okay, I done won this tournament. Oh, I done won 2 RBE battles. Caught a body my life. Oh, I'm battling Dev now. Okay, he ain't get on no diva shit. And this is a nigga who literally right now has all the juice in the world to say, nigga, fuck all that. I'm battling nigga Gotti, whoever. He can choose where the fuck he want to after a year. I'm not battling niggas who. I'm not giving the rock for too long. We have been really pleading with this region to care about grassroots. The West is dead. No, the passion gone, bro. It used to be a time where niggas gave a fuck about battling over here in the West and putting in work. In a year like this is the epitome of a nigga saying, I'm competing against every nigga. Dre Vicious won that tournament. Spot was in that tournament. Money, all these niggas was in that tournament. It's not his fault that some of these niggas in advance. And he got who we got. All these niggas in this tournament. I'm competing with, 49 other people? I'm taking this shit that fucking serious that I'm going to invest a whole year, and I promise you I'm going to win this shit to get his respect back. We've been pleading with this fucking region. We got a whole bunch of fucking people over here who don't give a fuck. Come over here with lackluster material. Niggas looking pathetic. You see poverty in their eyes when they walk through the fucking door of the venue. We gotta compliment niggas who pull up over here and bring material. I've had enough. This is my rant for the night. I've had enough of niggas in this region pulling up with bullshit. Bullshit. You niggas have been in here. You niggas have been here bullshitting for too goddamn long. Too goddamn long. So salute to everybody nominated, because Jack, hell of a year. He competed. Miggs competed in the 2 battles he had. XP was competing. EK compete. I'm salute to the niggas who actually cared about this shit and say, you know what? Not even just YOLO. I'm going to go to all these different leagues. Make this shit matter again.
I feel like I have to apologize.
He in another tournament. Oh, I just won 10K. Oh, let me go into another tournament that they don't think I'm going to win.
All right. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. This nigga dropped.
Congrats to Keys.
Nigga think he Obama or something.
Hey, that was the I have a dream speech in February for sure.
On everything.
Y'all asked for Nico to get back in that bag and be an asshole and talk shit to y'all. Be careful. You might want to rethink that because I'm turning up this year. Y'all ain't gonna fuck up my region another fucking year. Y'all better get on your goddamn game this year. I ain't playing with none of that shit. Salute to everybody nominated because they actually competed this year. Actually cared. Oh, I can't. Ooh. Last award, man. Young Be the Future Battler of the Year Award. Danny Myers, Emerson Kennedy, Geechee Gotti, Next, and Rum Nitty. Y'all go ahead, man. I done already said my piece, man. Y'all go ahead, man.
I'm gonna go Gotti.
I have Gotti.
You know, I was really thinking about Nitty or Danny. How I was trying. My whole thing was trying to make an argument for those two. And while they got some compelling like reasons, like Danny battling about
Dev is an asshole.
Danny battling about 30 times.
It's hilarious.
You know, Danny battling about 30 or 40 battles in a year is crazy. But you know, it just I don't think it was his year. And then also I was thinking about Nitty. I think Nitty took a back seat on his own terms. Like this is gonna be the year I give people shots, right? Like I'm gonna give Souffleur Soul a shot and all of these cats, you know, trying to help, you know, rebuild the URL a little bit and hit the road. So, you know, I just think I think the year that he won Champion of the Year prior was his year to show like I'm the best in the world. This year was more of like a coach year for him where I'm going to just do some different shit and give looks. Gotti, man, I thought Gotti really had a strong year. I just think people are so like he's had stronger years on resume because he had Surf one year with Arsenal. He had like God tiers.
Yeah,
he had God tiers throughout the whole year. But really look at his year. Like really look at it. Like it's easy. It's early in the year. I know people don't really fuck with Jay Mills like that, but he's still considered a legend. You know what I'm saying? Bad news for bread on bullpen. Like you really look at his year, he's been so active battling Coffee. Like I think Gotti.
So,
I think it's easy.
He really battled both newses. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So I'll try to piggyback off of Ledge's point because this was the first thing I was going back and forth with today. So I have Geechee and Rum. Those are the two that I feel are competing against one another in this category. So they both have 10 battles each for this year. I'm going to go through the opponents and the league it was on and then who I think won. Some of them I got off of the URL app just because it was judged wins one way or another based on like, you know, thousands of the fan vote reactions as well. So Geechee Gotti, Bad News. That was on Bullpen. Geechee won. Gotti versus Jay Mills, URL, Geechee won. Geechee versus Fibu, my opinion, Geechee won on iBattle. Geechee won against News, Battle Academy. Historic against Easy to Block Captain, Chrome 23. Right, Coffee. I felt like the Coffee battle was debatable in my opinion, just because it was not the best Geechee, and I felt like Coffee was trying to say something. In the 2-on-2, I feel like that's the only battle where Geechee was on the losing side of it, but it's not exclusively Geechee's fault. Geechee beats Hollowhand on King of the Dot, beats Jay the Nightwing. In my opinion, beats Jay the Nightwing. And then the app says Sirius Jones also lost to Geechee, right? Rum Nitty, however, has Appa with a win, Young Grizz with a win, allegedly, right? Souffleur Soul. I think he lost to Souffleur. I think Nitty lost to Kid Slade. I think Nitty lost to Dre Dennis and to Ilmac. And I really like what Nitty does, but I think that he has 4 losses out of 10 battles this year.
Oh, wow. Damn.
And that doesn't mean he's bad, but like I said earlier, Rum Nitty and Geechee are people who are not competing with anyone else but themselves and their other performances. So if that like Kid Slade battle is not as good as his Ace Amin battle, for instance, right? The only thing that determines whether or not he's like a notable winner or improving or like stand out is himself. You know, where I feel like Geechee kind of like coasts on a much better, like he understands he always has a really good third round. He's always got like, you know, a pretty consistent style where I feel as Rum Nitty sometimes takes days off. But even for like Rum Nitty, a day off is a really good Rum Nitty, I feel like, compared to most of his opponents. So I have Geechee winning it based off of the win-loss record, and because both of their opponents are pretty matched in terms of strength of schedule. But Geechee also has the easy to block round, you know, as a pretty notable thing for his year.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go next real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think because I just answered Dev real quick. He didn't make the cut for Battler of the Year because these other people were more deserving, obviously. You know what I'm saying? They had bigger battles outside of, you know, his two were RBE. These dudes are on, you know, bigger cards like RBE, Max Out, or, you know, things like that. So that's why Keith ain't make it. But I think for this argument, I just feel like y'all kind of glossing over something that the point was being made in the last argument. I don't know why EK wouldn't get this over Gotti, because Gotti's trump card is the third round versus Easy. But y'all told me in that same battle versus Easy, he was coasting through and really not really up to his par until he got to the third round. That's one battle. Now I got 3 other battles where he coasted through and really wasn't even trying in these battles up to his level. J Mills, Sirius Jones, Coffee. So that's 4 instances in a year in which he's just coasting through a battle, doing whatever he can to get through it. Now you get credit for bad news. You get credit for what am I trying to think of? Bad
Holohan.
news. Holohan. You get credit for Jada Nightwing. And then you had a couple 1-rounders in there where you give him shots and whatnot. That's dope. But then some of these battles, I'm just saying, and then you add the 2-on-2, which, you know, I don't really count those, but they count for something.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, like, the trump card is, and the reason why he's probably going to win this is you elevated battle rap with this round. But then if I'm looking at a complete year, the argument for Emerson Kennedy should work in his favor because strength of schedule, EK's strength of schedule is stronger than Geechee's this year. Performance-wise, he don't have any of those lackluster performances. Material, you can make the argument EK's material is better. If we're going to say consistency, I can say Emerson Kennedy was more consistent. So if we're starting to break down categories, I need an argument for real on why EK isn't ahead of Gotti. That doesn't involve the third, because the third round is powerful, and I can't be mad if that's going to be the trump card, but I would need at least some other reasons because I feel like this is close. I think it is 3 people that need to be talked about. It's EK, Nitty, and Gotti, but the Gotti EK, to me, I'm not really seeing anything outside of that third that's really like, okay, this is the defining thing that should stand out for this. Like, I don't.
You said he lost to Twerk, right? Emerson lost to Twerk?
I'm talking about the consensus said he lost to Twerk.
Okay. Twerk, and then you said that against the Source, it was like punching a flesh wall, right?
Yeah. Now,
right.
Now, can I ask you a question? In the year Gotti had, is there a battle that he should have won clearly that he did not win?
The only one that I have a toss-up for is the Coffee battle because of the coasting argument. For me, that's why I feel like that's a debatable. I don't think he lost it, but I don't think it was a win.
Yeah, and I thought he 30 Sirius and it was good versus Sirius. Like, I don't think he wasn't.
Yeah, here that's the thing. Like we made an argument for Keys against EK that EK was losing a lot of these battles that had credible names, but now we're making the case for EK versus Gotti when Gotti edged or decisively beat or coasted through most of the battles he had that were against impactful opponents.
The argument with Keys, that the main argument was that he was undefeated in the year. That was the main point of saying he was unblemished.
Okay, and that EK took notable losses.
That is not the case for Geechee. He's not unblemished in the year, bro. That's not the case at all.
Yeah, but he's won more than he's lost though. So like
my point is that the argument is going to be different because the same criteria can't be used because the same set of circumstances aren't there. I'm not dealing with a nigga who was 10-0 and won a tournament. I'm dealing with somebody who had the same kind of exhibition battles that this other person have. I'm dealing with somebody who
so
battled similar caliber names. So the argument's different. Is what I'm getting at.
Understood. So execution is key, right? So if EK lost a lot of these battles clearly, like there was a clear winner. Like for me, I'm thinking, well, if Geechee was able to pull off a W coasting, and in some of his more like explicit rounds, like the third versus Easy, or some of these like backyard battles that he's had in lower leagues, like, in like away games, all away games, I want to say like coming out of there with the W got to count for something, even though EK possibly did have better performances with losses.
It definitely does, but then the same way I said what I said about the Source, the same way I said what I said about the Source, he has 2 of those battles on his resume.
Who are they, just for clarity?
Jay Mills and Serious Jones. I mean, immediately you go to those 2 names. Immediately, those are gimme battles. There was no way in hell either one of them was winning. They were on stages, which neither one of them niggas are any good in a damn stage. They've shown this. Those are gimme battles. We understand the reason he battled Jay Mills was to get his get back for what happened with the Mook shit. He was just trying to catch one of them Harlem niggas. And then the Serious Jones, same shit, same scenario for the Mook battle. It was revenge battles versus niggas who are not even in your class, especially on the kind of stages you battled them on. The only way they could even competed, which I don't even think it would have mattered because I think Gotti's still better.
Vice brought up something good though. Like I didn't really think about that outside of his league. And let's face it, Dariah has been in Atlanta. Like Geechee has been doing this on the road, whereas EK has been doing this.
Give me battles. You feel me?
Yeah, EK been doing this on his Mike Master shit, and he's been doing when the twerk battle was his shit pretty much. Like
twerk battle.
So so you look at it like that.
Jazz battle.
All those
battles was on there.
So it's just like it's like a Trump. The Trump card would be me. Like he's doing this on big stages. He's doing this against big name opponents. He's winning the majority of these battles, and none of these are home games. Like even like I said, the Coffee and Riot, that was King of Diamonds in Atlanta. Like there's more women there than men. You know what I'm saying? Like so, and like so I like just a virtue of that consistency. And then like the other trump card is obviously the impact of the Easy battle. So I think he edges it. I don't think we're saying
superstardom. I mean, Genius booked on Rap Radar. I mean, I love what EK is doing, bro. And I gave him love in the last category, fought for him. But in this category, you're going with heavyweights, bro. So execution and how you professionally glide through these battles, whether they're keynote names or whether they're lower tier leagues against notable opponents like News. You know what I'm saying?
And I think
if you got out of there with the W lightly scathed, I think those are W's that go for count.
And I think with Nico, like when you're saying Battler of the Year for the West, is somebody who's going to represent the West in a way where damn near every Gotti battle people remembered, even to the grassroots level, even the battles that I know a lot of people from the West aren't really enamored with battle the same way people are in the East. But when Gotti battled
Febo, he smoked that boy boots,
and when he battled Appa, people cared. That's why I brought back the EK and Thesaurus. Like I saw the Thesaurus beat down, but it wasn't much chatter about that. Like your battle of the year for your league, for your West, should like every battle should matter to the whole West. And I just didn't. I felt like a lot of.
And then if you want to take a comparable opponent that Gotti had on his schedule, Febu would fit that nod. And I'm saying like with Febu, he promoted it. It was highly notable. It was a lot of people tuned in for it. There were clips floating around on Twitter. People knew about it. Like Gotti beat that breaks off. Like you know what I'm saying. Like when it came to the Thesaurus one, I'm like, oh, I'm finding about this yesterday. You feel me? So I think that the impact and notoriety you got to take for account. You got to take account for that too.
Yeah.
No, it definitely the impact definitely goes to Gotti. I'm just in my mind, I'm saying that just for basically the argument that y'all were making, I thought would have been better suited for this conversation than the last one. Because to me, you guys highlighted it. Gotti has skated through a lot of his battles and he knows what he's doing. You know, when you see it, you're like, okay, he kind of just skating through this shit. This is not a good battle. So when he has the high points, the bad news, the Febo one rounder where he's going in the news, these are high points and I give him that. But then you also have low moments. EK doesn't have a low moment. Even though I said what I said about the Source, you still get credit for body bagging a legend. You get credit for who you were battling going into the battle. Now the result, I was critiquing what you actually were doing when the battle happened. I'm taking away from the impact of you doing what you did versus a name. It's what the degree of difficulty is what I'm getting at. There's no degree of difficulty on Gotti's schedule, even the easy battle.
And
that battle was supposed to happen. That battle, that battle happened closer for easy, right? But even going into that battle, Gotti the favorite, bro. Like I think at Gotti's level, he's not gonna battle nobody outside of Hitman. That's like he'll be the underdog. But I'm just saying, degree of difficulty for Emerson. Most of his resume for the year, he's the underdog. It has to fight in all them battles. There's nobody really on his resume outside of maybe like I don't know. He battled K Venom,
but it's like it's neutral though, because real quick. Because it's like I'm gonna be real quick too. It's like it's neutral because it's like I'm the underdog virtue of like where I'm at tier, but I can even that out based on the location of where the battle is. Whereas with Gotti, he was the favorite going into the battle, but then Easy can even that out and say, well, it's a hostile environment for you, even if you coming in here as a favorite. You remember the first round with Geechee, he had to win that crowd over. They were so pro Easy in the beginning. That's why when he said the bar about,
I was shaking in the beginning.
I still got the female when he hit that bar and the crowd went crazy. Geechee had to overcome that, dog. He had to win the crowd over. It took him about midway in the second before they really start reacting truly to his material. So I get what you're saying.
But hold on, now, can I make the argument for something else? Because y'all bodied the Emerson Kennedy argument.
No. I got a caveat though. I
don't even think there's a planet in where.
Hold on.
I got one thumbtack for it though.
Go ahead, Mike.
Because you made a good point. You said the argument we made for Keys versus EK would have been better, or EK versus Keys would have been better suited for this category. Whereas to where I would say, well, this isn't Keys on the other side of the ring. You got to knock out the champ. Your performances have to be damn near flawless if you want to win this category. And when it comes down to the metrics of who's on the other side of this category that may possibly edge it, I think Gotti fits the bill. I mean, you got to look at the breadth of the battles he was taking. The easy battle was cataclysmic upon itself. You know what I'm trying to say here, D-Boss. But I'm saying it was a huge deal.
I know what you're saying too. I know big words.
Okay, all right, I hear you. I know, but I'm just saying when it comes to what Geechee did within the year span and the notoriety of all that, he wasn't just active. He got eye battle popping again, bro. When they announced Appa and Geechee Gotti, bro, he was just all over the place, man.
Yeah, I battle popping that.
Hey, hold on. And the reason, I get that too. But here's the thing: the same reason Gotti is a 3-time and a 2-time back-to-back champion of the year is because you have to knock out the champ. Hard work beats the champ when it's like flawlessly executed, and I feel like EK in this particular category didn't have the flawless execution that we seek against the competition we would have liked.
None of us seem like we're going to sway our opinion. I got Gotti. Vice seems like
that's all I was saying though. You got to knock out the champ, and that's why I got to go with Gotti in this category.
I got Gotti.
D-Box has Gotti. I don't think there's enough swaying gonna go on, bro. I think we know who the champ is this year, bro, or last year. You on your own with this one, Nico.
Well, I said I had 2, but y'all already killed it, so I ain't gonna go to the other one. I just don't see
No, I want to hear the other one too. I just had a thumbtack.
Saying Rum Nitty lost 4 battles. I didn't have Rum Nitty losing to nobody last year outside of Ace, and that was a debatable. All these battles you're saying are losses. These are debatables. Like if it's clear that he's getting smoked, okay, cool. But he don't have no losses. And if we go by category, Nitty gonna be up on these categories versus Gotti. He gonna get consistency. He gonna get performance and material. That's 3 out the gate right there. Out the gate, that's 3. And then if we look at our own criteria based on these awards, I think Nitty is nominated for more awards than Geechee by a landslide margin. Yeah, so we're just talking about the accolades of the year. Like,
I mean, Geechee's.
I had Nitty originally
based on his easy battle, just based on what he put down on the easy battle. He qualified for most.
I mean, and I know the 2-on-2s don't count, but Nitty is on the other side of that 2-on-2.
I mean, but Rum had the Ilmac battle that qualified him for some categories.
Yeah, okay. So they battled at the same. They battled in the same place. They battled in the same. They battled in the same place. Who was better?
Nitty.
And who battled the tougher opponent? And who battled the tougher opponent? Actually, add to that list of people. Like Gotti didn't really have to. Okay, add that to the list too. So come on now, they're on the same event a few times.
I still got Gotti.
Hold on. They were on the same card a few times, and Nitty was better than him every time they was on the same card.
I mean, he was
that's fair, Nico. Because I had Nitty this morning, and after I was doing more research, I changed it to Gotti. But I mean, I agree with you when it comes to like who do I think is the better battler consistently. I do think it's Nitty. I think that Gotti has, better optics consistently than Nitty does. Like, I feel like Nitty doesn't change what he does all the time, but it is very good. It is a high caliber of battling and writing. You know, I just feel like Gotti's battles are better for like media in terms of why people would give it the notoriety that it has, whereas Rum Nitty's battles are better for like battle rappers who are trying to get better at battle rapping.
Yeah, no, I agree. My vote is Gotti. Bro, we've had this debate where we actually don't have a debate. Anytime Gotti's name get mentioned, it's like nobody wants to debate it. We just kind of, okay, write it off, pass it off. So this year, I'm like, nah, let's actually have a real debate with people who actually have an argument with it. Like I know in the past years, you know, you couldn't argue, oh, he won this tournament versus Nitty. We can't argue that. But I'm like, bro, this is a year where literally their years aren't really separated by there is a separation, I'm glad let's actually have a debate. So I know I'm probably sounding like, oh man, this is some other shit, but I'm like, bro, I gotta get a debate out of it. But
it's the last category though.
That's a unanimous decision. I think the chat was probably on the same time. 25% fan vote went to Gotti as well. He won that as well.
Oh, that nigga won the fan vote too. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one person in the chat, and it's Dev, and it's late, and he's cranky. But I understand.
No. My trump card with Nitty is just he's gonna win more categories, and when they was on the same card, his league, he outperformed him clearly.
Yeah, but, impact and moments and resume though. That shit.
No, that. And see, that would be normally my art. You see how I switched up, Ledge? I had a whole discussion about all the shit you would talk about. Here you go in my bag talking about some impact, man. Moments.
Moments, yeah. Strength of schedule. That's your shit.
You would have talked crazy to me.
No, we just would have had a healthy debate, man.
Oh, man, but now look, man. I know we've been here damn near 4.5 hours. I've never done a stream.
Goddamn.
Time before. It is well worth it, though, man. In my opinion, just being able to highlight a year that was really good for the West. Definitely salutes to everybody. Don't want to, take anything away from nobody. So, you know what I'm saying? Just keeping it to the debate forum. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to do. But, man, salute to everybody who pulled up. Salute to the panel. Y'all go ahead and plug anything y'all want to plug before we get up out of here.
I'll go first. Just shout out Universal Battle Realm. It's the league that I work with. We operate out of Tucson, Arizona, Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I believe we're going to try to make some headway into Vegas now this year. I also want to shout out Day One's Clothing, Rob with the Bop, Arrogant Marketing. Shout out Biz and Jordan with Second Verse. Rest in peace, Drama. Rest in peace, Young Joe. And then just my battle coming up, my debut on Black Ice Cartel against T. Riley on the Cage Resurrection event, March 10th in Milwaukee. Pay-per-view tickets are $25 until February 14th.
Yeah, that was a good little plug right there. That was a great rollout. I'm gonna go ahead and be quick, man. Vice, aka I'm from the murder. I wasn't here, man. But if you do see me, man, say what's up, bro. West up, rest in peace to the soldiers we lost in the battle rap platform, and outside of that this past year, man, we want to definitely make note of that. Shout out to the namesake, the rest in peace Young Juicesta, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Young Nate, rest in peace, and congratulations to the winners, man. This was actually one of the most detailed panels that I was able to be a part of. I'm glad Nico shouted out and gave me an opportunity. Apologize for being late, but it's good to see the people in the chat interacting. I like the content, the engagement. I'm going to be happy to go back and watch this back. And yeah, man, shout out to Les, shout out to Nico, shout out to Devosh. You're very detailed, bro. We should definitely tap in with you for more of these because you were very thorough and you carry it a lot. So I appreciate it. Shout out to you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
By default, obviously, because we have the Battler of the Year by the state. Obviously, every state gets a nominee technically, but in the actual awards, 7 of the 8 states were nominated.
That's fire.
And the only reason for the one state, which would be Oregon, Oregon did get nominated because they had Battle of the Year. So technically, all 8 states actually did get nominated.
They did have a nomination.
I just thought about that. Yes, all 8 states had a nomination the first time. any awards. So everybody talking about it's Cali centric, and this year, man, is the most.
No, it was good to
year,
hear those little in between nominees and the award winners for the states individually in between these bigger awards.
That was dope.
I thought that was dope. It gave it more of an
dope.
awards atmosphere. It's kind of like how they do at the Grammys. The indie artist of the year award gets announced in between, and then we move on with the shows. But that notoriety is big. That was huge. It gave the show some validity. So I really appreciate us covering all 8 states in some kind of category. That's dope.
Let's go ahead and plug everything, and then I'm gonna close it out real quick.
Oh shit. Ledge Top Tier Podcast on YouTube. Just catch me with the Fixx Battle Rap Fixx with my man Nico. Mondays 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesdays we do the Battle Rap Pull Up where I put the link in the chat.
I pull up.
That's what I'll say. Whoever pulls up just pulls up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, I've had people out like, Your Honor, what are you doing here? Yeah, man. I've been here. I was like, whoa, okay. So random like battle rappers done pulled up, and so it's been fun.
Never know. Let us know everybody.
Yeah, man. I think so. I think I do, but yeah, you never know, man. You never know who pulls up. And shout out to the women, man. They hold me down. All the ladies in the chat.
Let's love the ladies. We put that on the t-shirt. Let's sell it for $25.
So, shout out to T, shout out to Gina, D. Cherie, Mama, Stacy, both of the Brits.
Nigga sound like DMX.
No, not all of them, man. All of Casey,
Keisha, Dina,
Casey will kill me. Shout out to Casey too.
Melly, all of them.
Oh shit, Melly,
Kelly, Melly, and Casey.
And Kelly. Real quick, man, just want to again thank everybody.
Mumbo number 5.
I think I seen at one point we were at 38 viewers live watching for a period of time, which is the most I've ever had on here. So everything about this, the most surveys filled out for nominations, the most views on a stream, longest stream, all that. Breaking records, man. So this is impactful, definitely going into this year. And I know last year I was terrible in terms of content. I didn't turn up on nobody. I didn't really create too much content. It's probably my most lackluster year as media. This year, I hear y'all. I'm getting back into my old school bag. So y'all asked for it. Y'all got it. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Subscribe to the channel. Put the notifications on. We're definitely gonna be cooking up content.
TV, man, cooking up content on the consistent.
And man, salute to all the award winners. I will be putting out the winners for y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody. As Ledge would say, you know what I mean? Keep this battle rap, West up, all that good stuff, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. West.
Later.